We are. We're also waiting for one of our friends. Okay, perfect. Do you have a bathroom I could use? I was gonna go find a bathroom first, but do y'all have one I could use?
I do have a bathroom.
Okay, perfect. Well, good?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just wait then. How are we gonna... This is like, we have a Jewish friend. He wants to learn more.
This is just this guy's house.
I know. But,
It's funny.
alright, let me go use the... I guess here, you can just sit here, and I'll go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let me take you to the track thing. One day, you'll get it. And then you won't kill yourself.
Yeah, my head's taller than the windshield. I look like Mr. Bean. That's when I look like Mr. Bean. If you see me driving it, I look like I'm driving a fucking Hot Wheel car. Like I have to wear glasses when I drive the car because the wind is just in my face. I don't even look through the windshield when I drive the car. I'm looking over the windshield. Yeah, no, I can't drive my car for shit, dude. It's so scary because it's just so much acceleration from the back. It fishtails so easily, even with traction control. So I drive it slow. I'm the slowest driver in the road. Ac7ionMan's on his way. He's in the RV driving here. High-potted car, I can't drive. Well, I know. That's fine. I like to just cruise. I go like 40 miles an hour. I just cruise. I don't need to go fast. It's just a lot of power, you know. It's scary.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Somehow Tameen got a ride from an old man, but ended up back at the Dairy Queen. He isn't even trying ice. He is just sitting on the curb looking dumb.
Why did Tazo ditch Tameen? I mean, when we drive back to Austin, I mean, Tameen can come with us, but I think his flight is... it's already too late. He's fucked. He's gonna miss his flight. I mean, I don't know what time his flight is, but his flight's today, and they don't... What, the latest flight to Korea is probably like fucking like midnight or something, and we're 7 hours away from Austin, so he's already fucked. Like, he's not making his flight. Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh, well then he's got plenty of time. We're either gonna drive back to Austin tonight at like, I don't know, fucking midnight or something, or tomorrow morning. Probably you guys just do it tonight. Like, I'll stream, and then after the stream, we'll probably just drive back. I don't know, fucking midnight, 1 a.m., I don't know. So, I mean, we can just take Tameen back when we do that. Or should I just leave Tameen and Marfa? I mean, he can get back. They have buses. Bro, they have an Amtrak station in Marfa. He can just take the train. He can take a bus. Like, there's plenty of ways to get to Austin. He doesn't really need us. Like, we should have ditched him in Terralinga, because then there's no buses, there's no trains. That he would have been actually fucked in Terralinga.
DJ Pans just tipped $5. Tazo is mad because he has been paying for Airbnbs, gas, and food for Tameen, and Tameen refuses to pay him back anything.
Around the car. We're live streaming is what we're doing. Okay.
Oh yeah, hello sir.
Boy, is that not pretty. Rolls Royce.
You wanna, or actually...
You look
Yeah, that's okay. I can see.
You look like you'd be a captain on a boat or something.
Well, I was a Coast Guard pilot at one time.
There we go.
So you're very good. I like this guy right here. No, I would love for your friends to come here and have y'all in that museum. This is the only museum in the entire world that tells this story. Nobody even knows this ever happened.
Is it also your house?
No.
It looks like a house.
Well, I moved here 11 years ago, and there was a 300 square foot place right here. A guy was a metal artist, and he had a little bedroom, a little bathroom, and that's all. My wife wanted to come live here, So I told her, well, we lived in Victoria.
Oh,
And
Texas?
that's yes.
I'm from there.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Wait a minute. When did you go to school there?
I mean, I went there through like middle school, like elementary school, middle school. Yeah,
Did-
and
did
then
you
we
go-
moved to Houston when I was in high school.
And where'd you go to school in high school?
Memorial.
Golly.
Yeah, yeah.
She's a Houston gal. Spent
Okay.
6 years in India, but she moved back.
Oh, in India. I've
In
been
India.
I've
Her
been
dad
there.
Was way up here.
I've been to India.
Yeah. Whoa, she loves India. I've never been there. But anyway,
Okay.
so we sold our house.
Mm-hmm.
We had a very nice house on Pill Alley, right behind the college. It's all doctors. So we bought it. I mean, we sold it. I came down here. No one would build me a house. The city ends right here.
Okay.
And nobody. They all knew my daddy. My dad was very, very popular here at one time. But they wouldn't. They knew people here who wouldn't do it. So finally, 2 kids that went to school with me, they came out and laid the foundation here, and I had they put big old steel beams in the ground, and I wanted on concrete down there. I built this house on beams. But anyway, from there I built the whole house with these 2 hands.
Wow.
And I love my house. And I built the museum after that.
You built this house?
Well, not that end of it, but all this I did. It's about, I don't know, about 3,600 square feet maybe.
Oh,
So
wow.
it doesn't look it, but it goes way back. All right, now car. Let me look at this car. I have. I'm
Why
never
don't you,
going to see another one.
No,
Let him take a seat in the back.
Hit that real fast.
I mean, I don't think I'm ever going to be anybody like you. I don't think so.
Here, sorry, we were camping in it, so go for it.
So you camp in a Rolls Royce? I never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, we
Most people haven't.
we drove this through the Terralinga Desert.
Oh my
It's really
God!
dusty. It's normally not like this.
Here,
but
yeah, take a seat. Come take a seat.
And the ceilings like that all the time, day and night.
Yeah, it's stars. If the car was moving, it would start doing like shooting stars too.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Listen, now I'm sorry. I'm Kim.
Oh, I'm Nick. Yeah.
Nick, God bless your
You said
little heart.
Kim?
Kim, yes.
Nice to meet you. I'm Paul. Paul.
Paul, Nick and Paul.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, before you leave, the Marfa Lights.
Oh.
Oh, we wanted to ask you, or ask somebody. So we saw the orange lights yesterday, right? The Marfa Lights. Are they like orange?
They can be orange, depends on where you were.
So we were at the viewing point.
And you saw an orange light at the viewing point?
Yeah, like a bunch of different orange
Far
lights.
away. We were at the viewing point looking out. and
Were
it
you
was-
looking to the right when you saw it?
Yeah,
Kinda, yeah.
You were looking at car lights.
the orange light. But they look like they were in the sky.
Yeah, you're way up in those mountains and they're coming down.
So what? So those aren't the Marfa Lights that we saw.
Well, they're from Marfa.
So
Okay.
what should we have been looking for?
Paul, let me tell you. See, y'all don't know me very well, and I don't know you very well. So many weird things happen to me in my life. It happens to everybody, but I am too. But it just so happens I found out what those lights are. Nobody in the world knows. You're looking at the only person that knows what those lights are. And Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, Area 51, all that stuff. They say that right there we were looking last night is the #1 threat to American security by far. There is no greater threat than those lights.
What,
And
really?
To Homeland Security?
all of them say it, but Wright-Patterson is the one you want to hear because they run all that UFO stuff. Anyway, when you come in, I wrote a book on it, and since you allowed me to sit in your car, and you let me talk to Paul, I'll give you one of those books. But it's not a very thick book. I don't like thick books. I'm a writer. But I have a photograph of the creatures that fly them. I'm the only person left on the earth. Well, it's not true. I know somebody else that communicated with them. But, and see, no one in the world says I can stunt. If they don't believe it, it's all established. Every scientific community in the entire world has been here. Every single year they come to figure out what these lights are.
So what if we didn't see the Marfa Lights? What should we have been looking for? What did they look like? Because that's why we're here.
Yeah.
We're here to figure it out.
All right. We'll do it inside.
Okay.
Because I have to have something to draw on.
That's fine.
And I don't want Paul to leave saying, Well, he can say that guy needs help if he wants. That's okay.
Yeah.
But get you in there. But very inquisitive.
Oh yeah.
Now, where did you go to school, Paul?
I went to school in Florida. I'm from Florida, but I live in Austin now.
Oh, Austin. Yeah, my son left Austin. He'd been there 10 years. An accountant, they kept selling the companies out from underneath him. So he said, that's ridiculous. Okay. No, I will do the Marfa Lights. And it's beyond anything you'll even imagine. I don't know how many magazines when I've come here that talk to me, not one of them ever published anything I said. And you had the mysteries of, Unsolved Mysteries with William Shatner. They came in, got into five maybe 6 minutes. They stopped everything. They said, we don't care what you saw and what you know. You just say on live TV that nobody knows what they are, and a bunch of other knucklehead stuff, which is all lies. So, but they all do that. They all ask for lies. They don't want to know anything, the truth of what's going on. But Wright Patterson, they're here all the time. They monitor those lights. They built 3 observatories over there. They monitor everything. But see, nobody knows this. And how do I know? Because I was involved in it. And the largest, Houston. Hold on just a second. Houston. You heard of Galveston? If you go in, you got Clear Lake over here, NASA, the big air base, Ellington Air Force Field. And then about halfway down, you have a Sugarland. And in front of the Sugarland, you have Friendswood.
Okay.
Now, in the summer of '75, Friendswood was a jungle. It was about 80-foot trees and everything. I'll just make it quick. It's all in my book if you want to read it. The Coast Guard at that time worked for NASA.
Okay.
And NASA got a hold of me when I was on duty. This never happened in the history of the Coast Guard. It's never happened in the history of Houston. It happened only once. As a matter of fact, the only time I think it ever happened in the United States. But I can't swear because I haven't been all over the United States.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Please don't mind my grandpa, Kim.
Get the heck out of there. Over there to Friendswood. And you don't argue with them. You just get in the helicopter and you're on the way. The Air Force needed me, they said. When I got in the helicopter and I got to 500 feet and I was flying over there, I could see it. It was a crash. And they didn't say crash. But before I could get there, we had over 400 phone calls. Am I allowed to put my hand here?
Yeah, no, put it wherever you want.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. I don't want to mess anything up.
I'm pretty rough with it. Don't worry about it.
This beautiful car.
Dude, he had fries and food spilled on the floor. He left it there for 4 days.
So I get over there, and I could see, it's at night, that it wasn't just a small crash. What it was a cigar. This thing was about...
Don't tell this guy about cigars. He loves cigars.
I like a good Cuban, you know.
Well, it was about 500, I'd say 5 football fields long. It was massive.
Whoa.
But I don't know how many stories it was. But the Air Force brought it to that spot because they knew it was going to crash. So, and those 400 phone calls were people who saw the whole doggone thing. Now nobody in the world knows this ever happened. So what'd they do to those people? I have no idea. Houston was involved in it. I had 5 radios. Houston, NASA, the Air Force.
What year was this again?
Summer of '75.
Okay.
Well, and there were 2 more. The Coast Guard, of course, and there was one of them. Anyway, so they had a beacon, so I could land right there and talk to the colonel. Full bird colonel. Now, nobody had insignias, but they had 300 flatbed trucks there before I got there, so they knew this was going to crash there long before it ever crashed. They were all ready for it. But what happened was it turned vertical, and then fire kept coming out on the bottom of it, and then this very, 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 very loud noise, and kaboom! It covered 6 miles. Have you heard of a UFO crash that ever covered 6 miles? Every bit of that 6 miles was full of that craft.
Wow.
The craft was 6 miles long.
No, the crash sent debris.
So it was only, I'm just going to guess it's about 5 football fields long because we had to put a guy down. I saw the crash, and I saw the pieces, but they were massive. It's just that it was all radioactive, so we couldn't stay there very long.
Okay.
And they wanted me to get the bodies. Well, here's the problem. I left. I went back to the air station. Now, many years later, I was telling the story. I've always told it. I've been selling that book for years. I had a student over here at Saul Ross in the university.
Yeah.
She came and told me her dad died on that thing, and she had no idea what happened. I said, your mother, she's still alive? She said, oh yeah, they locked her up in San Antonio. She's never been able to leave. None of the men there were 300 men that died on that. All of them were Air Force. The wives have never been able to leave San Antonio. If they were staying in an apartment, that's where they stay. They can drive around San Antonio, and that's the rest of their entire life.
Huh.
So I said, well, you have her give me some. Well, she didn't know her mom very well. I don't know what happened to her, but whatever. She did. She went and asked her mom, called her, and I said, we got in a heck of a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. So that ended that real quick. I don't know what happened to that poor lady. But anyway,
you're saying the craft had American Air Force on top of it, but like
in it.
So it was an experimental craft, or do they
Like abduction or?
No, they built it.
Not aliens. You're saying it's like a skunk work project.
They
like
built this craft.
Top secret thing.
That's not the only craft I know about. They have crafts that can go anywhere.
Oh, this is we built the craft.
We built it. It's a flying saucer.
But
cigar flying saucer.
But
the humans built.
Yes.
But you said there's bodies of aliens though.
No,
the humans.
300 Air Force men died. You guys, listen to me. They have built so many crafts since 1950. You would be dumbfounded. And where they can go on that craft, they can go.
300 people on a flying craft is insane. Like, I mean, it's like basically a Boeing 747, right?
So
considerably larger.
10
times
because
the
that's
size
like
of
packing
that.
passengers together. You're saying like crew.
Well, the next day, 3 colonels showed up on our base. Colonels don't show up on bases.
Yeah.
And 3 of them never. I have so many colonels have come to visit me here. They never heard of this. You know, colonels. You'll never see 3 colonels together. But there they were, and they were looking for me. We don't know how they got on the base. We don't know how they did that. And the Air Force says they never were there. Because I went and talked to them. This is no such thing. But I'll just tell you one more thing, and then the rest, there's a lot. Those guys didn't leave me alone for 9 years. I told them no, and they didn't like no. And that was, they wanted me to join them. The problem was, they had colonel uniforms on, they didn't fit them, and they were very tall. And they didn't look right.
Huh.
So, they put me in not a vehicle this size, but it was like a Blazer, Chevrolet Blazer. Okay. I don't know if y'all know that far back, but it's like a box, kind of like this one. Mm-hmm. But it was prefab. The whole thing was poured. It was metal. The wheels, the axle. There were no windows. There were solid steel, and inside they had metal seats, but there was no dash like a car. So I don't know what happened, what it was, but they put me in that. They had no doorknob, so I couldn't get in the car. They had to open it just by looking at it. And then I got in it. Now I was right here on the base, and I was in a spot where there wasn't anybody except the Coast Guard station. I can't believe nobody saw me get in that stupid car. They knew I was in it. But anyway, I was sitting in this thing knowing full well that it wasn't a car. And once they got in and shut the doors, everything was painted black, so I couldn't see anything. There weren't any lights on the dash. There was nothing. And it only took about maybe 3 to 5 minutes. It wasn't very long. Then he opened the door, came around, let me out, and the other 2 were already out. Now how they got out of the car, I have no idea, but they were standing there waiting for me. The air base was gone in 3 minutes. Houston was gone in 3 minutes. The ocean was gone in 3 minutes. I was out in Ireland somewhere. I don't know, it was beautiful, waving. It was impossible to leave Houston in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Next time you're there in this car, try it. Step that motor down and see what. It ain't going to happen.
It was like a car. It drives on the road.
Yeah, looked just like a car.
But then
Did you feel it?
You got out and you were not in Houston.
I wasn't anywhere near. I don't know where I was, but I know there was no ocean, and there was no Houston. So then they took me. They had a building out there in the middle of nowhere. They took me in that building, put me in a room. Now that room. I do not believe in all my heart, with all my heart, that there's not another person on the earth that saw what I saw other than those people. None of these pilots that saw flying saucers, none of these people that have been abducted, all this kind of stuff, no. They've seen nothing. They don't have any idea what I saw. And I think I found out who those creatures were, but it's a long story. See, that is a Holocaust Museum / Marfa Museum / music. I don't know if you guys like music or not, but anyway. In all those areas, I found out things that are so amazing that very, very few people know about what music's all about. And I was a musician. I was a pianist a long time ago.
When you went back to saying creatures, you're saying that they had what? That was the aliens.
They were aliens
In the base. In the room.
So when I got back, they eventually took me back. They never talked to me. The only time they talked to me is when they landed in front of that building. Went in the building. It had many, many rooms in it, and they stopped at one. And by the way, they always walked together like this. They never split. And he was the only one that ever spoke. The only thing he said, "Where's Lieutenant Thornsberg?" when we were in the air station. And then when he got to the room they wanted me in, he pointed to the door and said, "Now that you're one of us," and he looked you right in the face. "Now that you're one of us," and the door opened up. So I went in and they locked it. But when I made it back to the base, 28 officers there. They were all there when all this happened. But the radio man who was sitting over here in his little cubbyhole, he rolled out in his little chair. His name was Jester. He was just fit to be tied. And he stood up and looked me right in the face and says, "Lieutenant Thornsberg, you know those guys weren't from this world." I said, "I know it." So they all believe the same thing.
What did they look like?
I got photographs of them. I can show you what they look. It was my strat.
They let you take photos?
No. I didn't have any. No, it's not. But I do have them.
Okay.
Here's what happened. There's so much to the story. Many years later, I'm jumping. Many years later, I told you I came back 11 years ago. For 8 years, when you're out there at the viewing site, when you look south, you saw that ridge. That's 15 miles away. And from you to that ridge was the largest training bomber base in World War II right there. And those lights would go out and get in the bomber every time they took off and fly with them. And then when they landed, they'd go out and go right back in the ground. Now, but on the other side of that ridge, when I came back, there was a friend of mine who I graduated in high school with. He was in my class. He came back a month before I did because his dad passed and he inherited a big ranch out there. So you need to know about that ranch. That ranch was something. Marfa has so many mysteries. This is only a small mystery compared to all the things that are going on here. But on that ranch, that's where NASA did all their partying. And Hollywood, that was Hollywood. That's all Hollywood. People don't realize that's where they went and they partied at this guy's ranch. He had 5 big Airbnbs out there, and they loved it out there because nobody could bother them. Have you ever heard of Chuck Yeager?
Yeah.
That was his hideout. He and Mike Shirley's dad were like this. And Mike grew up with him. Chuck Yeager. Broke the sound barrier.
Yeah.
Chuck Yeager, that's where he spent his time. So anyway, that's Michael, my friend, his dad. He asked me to come out there and start bringing people to see the Marfa Lights. I said, "Wait a minute, you got Marfa Lights out there?" He said, "They've always been out there." That's why they had all the hot parties there, because they all looked at the Marfa Lights. So, for 8 years, I took several hundred. I'm not going to make too, but it was a lot of people.
Yeah.
Because they were all over the world coming. And they didn't drive anything like this, though. Nothing like this. All right, so we go. We had no problem. They come right to us. And they were blue, red, green, and orange. Now, if you had seen the orange one, boy, you wouldn't have stayed at that viewing site. That's why I asked, was it orange? But anyway, they came right up to us. I mean, they were about 7 or 8 stories tall, humongous. But whatever colors they were, many of the people ran for their lives. That's true. And there's a border patrol station between here and Presidio. I couldn't get back to Marfa because they were petrified.
Just saw our friend. He's going to circle around. It's the one with the face on it.
So I'm gonna go live too. I have a very large following online, so they will be very interested to hear your stories.
Listen, maybe we ought to. You either do it in the museum.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah,
we can do that.
We will.
I'm gonna tell you. No one is. Oh. Unsolved mysteries. I'm never ever going to have anybody come again. They're so arrogant. All of them are.
What were they trying to say? What kind of?
They didn't want me to say anything about that they were intelligent. They do not want that. Nobody wants to hear they're intelligent. But the man who interviewed Keith, he and his photographer, they were out doing something. The rest of the crew, 4 of them, came to me, huddled around me, says, listen, you don't have any idea how many UFO stories we've done. The most famous people in the world. We have never heard a story like yours anywhere. And he said, we're going to sneak back here on our own, and we're going to film this on our own. But they said, I told them one thing that slipped out. You know, they went and researched that. They researched it. If they weren't interested in it, then why did they research it? They wanted names, places, and all this stuff, and they got it. I gave it to them, said, go ask them. They'll tell you that they've communicated with them, and they are definitely right.
Yeah.
Okay,
You need a hand, or this is Nathan, and then there's Aaron, who's about to come out, I think, right?
So we got Nathan and Aaron.
I'm Nathan.
This is Nathan.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Kim. Thornsburg. Now, Nathan, is that something from England?
This shirt?
That thing you're driving?
Oh, no.
That's like a UFO in itself.
It's a Ford.
A Ford?
Yeah.
So what are you doing messing around with somebody with a vehicle like this?
I'm friends with them.
Oh, I'll do it right there.
Yeah, we're all friends.
Is he from Houston?
No, he's from Austin.
We're in Austin.
The rest
Austin?
of them are from Austin, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he went to Austin. You were in Austin.
Aaron,
Hey,
who's in there.
may I ask you two what you're doing in Austin?
So, I mean, I just like the city, so I moved there from Florida.
For what reason? To study?
No, just because I like the city. It's a nice
Oh,
city.
the city. Do you make a living, or are you filthy rich?
Yeah, I'm rich.
Okay, that's good enough.
I like the city.
You like the city?
Yeah, just moved there to live there and work.
So you're going to work.
Yep.
My son likes it, but he found out he likes Salt Ross more.
I'm from Indiana originally.
Indiana.
Yeah.
I will say though, we've done a lot of traveling around Texas,
I
and
don't doubt it.
I like the small towns a lot.
More history is in this town than any town in Texas, including Austin. No one can touch this with a 10-foot pole. You wouldn't believe what had happened in this town.
And that's why we're here. We're here to try to figure it all out. Maybe
Well, I'm the only one in the history of this town since 1885 that's ever done tours. No one else has ever done it.
After we're done, can you this evening take us on a tour?
Yeah, we are here.
You would go completely nuts if I were to show you what's going on here.
We're here.
I would love to do a tour with you guys.
We're here in Marfa to really figure it all out and then spread awareness as well.
All right. Well, you need to get the Marfa Lights down pat. And I already promised you a book, true or false? True. Because he let me sit in that car. All right. Now, you guys and this young man,
I'm Aaron. Nice to meet you, sir.
Aaron,
Yes,
you
sir.
look like an Aaron.
Thank you.
Hell
of a man.
He's
This guy's a character, too. I'm telling you right now.
he's experienced the Marfa Lights, and he saw the crash
Really?
of the secret
A crash.
crash of the secret technology, and he has photos of aliens.
I think
Really?
it was, I mean, I'll even tell you what I think, but I think it was the largest UFO crash anywhere on this planet. I mean, anything that covered 6 miles, that is a pretty good sized craft. I mean, you just got to think about 6 miles. That's a long ways. But this craft was not small. And,
The odds of us meeting you, what are the odds? We just came here because it said Holocaust Museum, and we thought it would be interesting.
Oh, yeah, I thought this guy worked
But-
at the museum.
Well, just the Holocaust by itself, that's a story you're going to flip on. You guys, that Holocaust story that I'm getting ready to tell you about, there's a reason why nobody in the world knows this ever happened. It's not the Holocaust you know of. This thing started in 1934 and ended in 48, and they didn't want anybody to know that this happened. And nobody knows it. They've done a very good job. But as this, like you said, I married a young lady. You guys married?
No.
You're married?
Yeah.
Now remember, it's an Orthodox museum now. This isn't a Reform. One of these days, now you're a young man. You don't know me from anything. You can say whatever you want when you're done. But I will tell you this. It's important to know what the Orthodox say, because they're the only ones that know who God is. The rest of the world is all worshiping Baal. Every single Christian is duped. And God didn't hate them? I don't hate them. My whole family's Christian. But you're duped. And but I'm not spiritual. Oh, you better get spiritual. Only for one reason. Your wife. On Mount Sinai, Moses was there, and he brought these people who wanted them to meet God. Remember, God never spoke to anybody. No one had ever heard of God. They have no idea who God is. All the nations of the world were there. The Christians will never tell you any of this, because they don't want you to know it. There they were. They thought God was going to destroy these people, and they wanted to see it with their own eyes. So what happened? God offered them the Torah. He said, this is what I wrote. Do you want that? By the way, the Torah is your key to the world to come. And there's very few people that read it. They don't have no idea. That's the key to your salvation. So they said no. They don't want the Torah. They still don't want it today. So he went on with Moses. Now Moses brought 15 million Egyptian sorcerers with him, and God told him 3 times, do not bring them. You're leaving Egypt. Do not bring 15 million Egyptian sorcerers. And Moses told him, God, I think I can convert them. I really do. And I know somehow he convinced God there was a possibility. So they allowed him. They're the ones who made that golden calf. And those knucklehead Jews, they bow down to that stupid calf. And they lost their lives. Now.
So the Jews are aliens.
No, they're not aliens. So all those nations thought God's going to destroy them now. But they hadn't heard anything. God hadn't spoken yet. So finally God had Moses pray, because he knew he brought them, and he's sorry he did, and now the people are dead. Not all of them, but there's a lot of 3,000 of them died. And then here's what God said. You need to know these stories. They're very, very good stories. God said, Moses, what do you see down there on the bottom of the mountain? All these young girls running around with their children, lost their husbands. He said, because of what those women did, there will be a salvation to the world. The last thing the Christians and all those nations thought of was God talking about the salvation of the world, because they thought there was going to be another flood or a burn to death, because they knew they weren't honoring him. And he said, they did something down there that now I promise you there will be a salvation. Now, that ties into you guys, because you're young. I mean, this is very, 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 very important for you. So here we go. Moses didn't know what they did. And God said, they didn't give their gold and silver to their husbands to make that calf, nor did they bow down to it. Only the men bowed down to that doggone idol. And God said, because of that, the spiritual level of a woman is much higher than a man. And when the Messiah comes, it's going to be raised even higher. They're going to be the ones who will rule the world, is the women. Now, what about us? When you decide, when you're born, there's 2 of you, and that she splits. So the name of the game is you have to find her before you die on this earth.
Soulmate.
Usually, I'm sorry?
Like
your soulmate. That's where they
soulmate.
got that from.
Yeah.
She will normally find you. She's usually the one that finds the husband, because men are now doing all kinds of stuff.
Wait, let's just theoretically though. What if you DM'd her first though?
I'm sorry?
Okay, I didn't mean like.
I missed what he said.
What if you like
Bro, he
contacted
did.
her first?
He
Oh, no, that doesn't make any difference.
Oh, okay.
Look what happens to you if you do.
Okay.
If you marry that soulmate, then all your prayers are answered through her for the rest of your life. So you better listen to what she says. You don't have to do what she says, because you're the head. But you listen to what that woman tells you, because you're going to find out your prayers will be answered through her. Not right away, but they will. And not only that, she's the only one that can bring blessings from heaven to this earth. No man will ever be able to do that. God said that. Only the woman can. So you guys have blessings. You got a lot of blessings up there waiting for you. Until you marry that girl, they cannot come down to you. Now, you can have blessings. God takes care of your health and stuff while you're here, but it's not the kind of blessings I'm talking about.
That explains the car.
So you...
What, you found your soulmate? No.
I found blessings. Yeah, look.
You play the guitar?
I don't play the guitar.
What'd you say? Oh, the car.
Oh yeah, like I'm saying, like
You guys musicians in any way, form, or fashion?
I can play Jingle Bells on the piano, and I can play Seven Nation Army intro by White Stripes on the guitar.
I haven't listened to music in 10 years.
You have what?
I haven't listened to music in 10 years.
Okay, well that's a good thing actually.
That's
here
what
we
I'm
go.
saying. No, because I feel a certain way about certain music. I like Beethoven and the classic stuff like that, but the newer music is a bit. It gives you negative energy, I feel.
I only listen to the same 20 songs in the same playlist. Only when I'm live, getting high.
Well, we're getting off the subject. See, that's the third part of my museum. That's, matter of fact, it's the biggest part. I will tell you why it's a good idea to learn an instrument. But there's only two kinds of music that God created in the Torah, and it's very clear. I mean, everything in the Torah is really simple. So the name of the game is when you die. Now let's finish the woman. Okay, you want those blessings. So, but when you marry her, it's going to be the greatest time of your entire life on that day. What happens to us though when we die? We're men. When we die, you'll go to heaven. There's two judgments up there. The first one is your body. You're going to have 27 elders there. You're going to have all these people. You won't know who they are. They have a balance scale like this. And the name of the game is after you judge, well, you're hoping that the scale is down here. You'll have more rewards than you will the merits. So, but your scale will always be down, and you'll ask them. They say everybody does this because you're petrified. And they say, what is the deal with the scales? Why do I have all these rewards? It says because you married your soulmate. That's where you get a lot of rewards from just because you took care of that soulmate. That's how important she is. Now, music though, that's your second judgment. You'll be judged. Your soul actually will be judged on the music you listen to on this earth. So you are absolutely right, Paul. You better be darn careful what music you listen to.
Is classic rock okay?
Classical?
Dude, he always thinks I'm crazy because I don't listen to music.
No,
but I
don't listen to music.
I try to tell him why.
Something here?
No, they have a.
That don't need to get in a fight.
No, my bad.
No. We're
like discussing
yeah,
that.
we're just
They're
this is how we
passionate
discuss.
about it.
yeah, we're friends.
Yeah, we're talking about music.
I'm going to tell you just something real quick before we get in there. I might not look like it, but I learned from my wife a long time ago. She's the one who introduced me to the Torah years ago. We were Catholic. But anyway, I pray all the time in that room. And I ask God, would you do me a favor today? Would you please send me some people that I can communicate with and somebody that would truly be your choice of who should come here. That is what I prayed for this morning. I thought the day was over with. I come running and said, somebody driving back for
You're kidding me,
Dude.
That really happened?
Yeah.
No, dude, and then all of a sudden a Rolls Royce comes.
A Rolls Royce.
Well, I didn't know what this was. It was beautiful. I said, man, that's pretty. I thought it was a UFO.
You know, it's crazy you say that you prayed this morning for somebody to come.
Look, I do. I don't always make that prayer because I don't want to tell God what to do.
Well, I think it's crazy because this morning when I woke up, I just I looked at Google Maps and I felt something led me to this place. Like when I looked at the map, I saw a bunch of different places that I thought would be interesting to go to, but this place I just felt in my inside of my body that we had to come here.
I don't doubt that. I can't tell you how many people have said this, and they're older, but the young ones, they come here. Well, whatever. There were two girls that drove in here a year ago. They were in a real fancy car. They weren't dressed appropriate at all. They were from Austin, and they were here for a party.
Was it Kate?
No, they weren't dressed appropriately, and But one of them, when she left, she was crying, and she came back to me and says, "I can't believe this. I don't know who you are, but she absolutely loved it." And I said, you're not dressed appropriately." She says, "I know." So I don't know what happens to those girls, but I get the strangest people in there. Can we go in there?
Oh yeah, I also am very curious on hearing more of your stories of the aliens.
Somewhere?
No, we have all day.
No,
I asked for that too. I said, God, please don't let them just come in and take off.
No, we're here with you.
Yeah.
Shut that thing off.
I do. I'm gonna go around the set and do that. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for coming here.
Yeah. No. Thank you for being so hospitable.
So, how long were you in the Coast Guard for?
Well, I was a Navy pilot. In Vietnam, And then that's another weird story. You're not gonna believe it. I was scared to death can you see me shooting somebody or stabbing somebody as a Marine?
I can see it. Maybe. I don't really know.
This is Cole, by the way. He wants to play ball.
Hi, Cole. How you doing, buddy? Wow, that's a big dog.
Well, he's from Germany. His mom was Belgian. And someone tried to kill him, put him in a barn for a year and a half, and if we hadn't called and asked for a tooth, he didn't have any teeth. He did everything he could to get out of there. Well, that's just a whole different story. I'm so excited right now, I don't know what to say. So I have to be really careful what I say to you guys. And
that's all right. Open.
You don't got to be careful.
We
say whatever you want to us.
Well,
yeah.
I'll tell you who's the most critical of the four of y'all right now. The most critical.
Who?
This one.
No, you're right. You have no idea how right you are.
Now, when I say critical, I'm talking about you have a soul.
No, I tried to tell. I tried to tell you this the other day.
You have a soul that will take something and split it up in 1,000 pieces and try to figure out if it makes any sense. And that's a good thing.
Thank you.
You're critical in that respect.
Thank you.
Because you, like me, I'm telling you stories. You can't believe everything I say. That's ridiculous. But I can lead you to where you can go find on your own.
Well,
thank you for that compliment.
When I'm listening to you right now, I look at your eyes, I look at your face. I mean, I believe what you're saying. Your eyes don't lie.
Okay, I think you two have no problem believing it. But these two, and this gentleman right here, talk about eyes. You've got some eyes, even with the glasses on. No, you're going to be the hardest one of all to accept anything I say, which is fine. I mean, look, no one needs to even judge you, not even a little bit here. That's not the name of the game. But
so what do you think?
But he sent you here.
What do you think about us? We're just like
y'all. Well, it wasn't the car. I didn't meet you yet, but you. When I first met you, I said, God, this guy has got an unbelievable soul and spirit about him. He's extremely likable. I mean, you're like a ball of light or something. But you're
this
very
guy?
nice. And then you, on the other hand, he's like Moses. All right. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's
literally exactly.
I'm Moses.
Yeah, Moses of the live streaming world.
I'm telling you, that's the way you are.
Is that a good or bad thing?
No, it's good.
You're Jewish now.
Look, I am not judging you in any way, form, or fashion. There's no such thing as good or bad here.
Okay.
I mean, if the Lord sent you, I didn't say He did, but if He did, the only thing I worry about is I offend one of you. So if I start to offend you, you just say something.
You can't offend.
There's no way you're gonna do that.
Yeah, you can't offend us. No way.
Well, I don't want to do that because
you're not gonna get close, bro.
Do we have anybody? I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say I have lived a very crazy life with a lot of experiences, so you cannot offend.
Does anybody here have any Jewish blood?
Yes. My dad's Jewish.
What did that tell you? I knew it. They knew there was something about
we know each other. The Chosen's recognize Chosen's, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, your dad had Jewish blood.
My dad's 100% Jewish.
Well, what about
his dad
your
almost
mother?
died in the Holocaust. No, my mother's Catholic.
You're not Jewish then.
Well,
it's your mother.
I know, but like I still have like the blood in me though.
Oh, well, you have that.
And I'm going to like convert like regular style one day.
You want to convert?
Hell yeah.
To wait a minute. Don't convert to Reform.
No, I'm converting because I want to.
You go to Orthodox all the way. The Reform. Do you remember World War II? And you read about it.
Yeah. My grandpa lived in it.
You had the Catholic Church and the Protestants. They weren't Protestants yet. You had that Catholic.
The Great Schism or whatever.
Well, yeah, they split.
Yeah.
And they became the Reformed Church, if you will. Okay, now, or the Protestant, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
The Jews in Germany, they decided they wanted to reform too. They didn't want to keep God's covenant anymore, and that's where we got Reformed, Conservative, all those. They do not keep God's covenant at all. And they can read the Torah just like I do. And it says that when the Messiah comes, 4/5 of all the Jews on this earth, He's going to destroy them.
And that's what Hitler did.
Well, no. The Messiah, when Messiah comes, See, they didn't touch these reformed. Well, 1,400 synagogues were burned down on Kristallnacht night. They were all reformed. So God did judge them. But I'm talking about when the Messiah eventually shows up. Several things is going to happen. One of which, 4/5 of all the Jews on this earth are gone.
See,
So is that going to happen soon again?
I guess see you
When the
later.
Messiah comes.
Do I have at least 40 or 50 years left? Like,
Well, nobody knows. Okay, it's 6,000 years. Do not believe anything the mathematicians, the scientists ever tell you. It's 6,000 years.
Oh, so we're good.
We're in the last 250. Actually, we're in the last 200 years.
Cutting
So
it
you won't
close.
be around.
We're cutting it close, though.
Yes,
So
you
my
are.
kids might go to hell.
Well, things are already starting.
Or I didn't mean it like that. I just meant like my kids might die.
He's
If I get sacrificed, what I meant is if I get sacrificed, don't my children get
Aaron.
sacrificed?
He doesn't understand some things in this world. He's very like you said, critical. He's very he's very close-minded
No, I'm not
sometimes.
closed-minded. I was saying like because of the way you said it, like are my kids going to be judged because I was judged?
No,
Okay, that's what I meant to say. I'm sorry.
no, but you need to be responsible for those kids, though.
How am I going to do that if I'm
How
dead?
old are the kids?
I would have to do the math on when I have them.
Oh, well, you don't have any now.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Woo!
Woo! That was close.
Okay, what's the word that you're looking for? He's
He's passionate with his words, and it
Yeah, I
comes
know
out.
that,
He
but
meant like
there's another
damned.
word.
When his
Yeah,
kids were
damned, yeah,
yeah,
damned.
but he says, yeah.
what's it when someone just jumps to conclusions? What's that called?
Stupid.
Retarded.
No.
No. Oh, sorry.
Peggy calls me that. I can't remember what it is. My wife. What is the word? Yeah. Yes, that.
Autistic.
That was
or-
rash, but
Wait.
Irrational.
I'll think of it. No, nothing like that. It's a psychology word. You're very
Impulsive.
impulsive.
Boom.
Yeah.
You are very impulsive.
Yeah, I am. That's been a bad one for me.
And you're very energetic. Calm down.
Okay.
But you're thinking way
Slow
beyond
down.
what.
Yeah, I'm just scared.
But I'm trying to get you. Okay, now.
Don't you feel the auras?
Yeah.
His
That's why I'm
aura,
nervous.
just calm aura.
Somebody's sign this log.
Sign it.
Yeah. Now come on in. Let me shut this door. Hey guys, I don't charge a dime to come in here, but if you feel like donating down the road, that's no problem.
Oh, we are the right people for that.
All right, here we go. But I'm not asking you to get in here and donate. All right. Let me get my book. Now remember, there's 3 sections of this museum. You're in the first one. This one. At one time, I was the historical commissioner for the state of Texas. And a good friend of mine called me. He used to be in charge of the waterworks here for 50 years. He said, Kim, there's the city has this isn't a map. This is a survey of Marfa in 1919, World War I. We have an art community here on the southern part of town that it wasn't very big in World War I, but in World War II, they reopened it and it had 18,000 people on it. It was chemical weapon detachment, big chemical weapon. Marfa had 5,000 people, and that air base where we all went to Marfa Lights, that had 8,000. So it didn't sound a lot. But in 1947, the lights shut it all down. We lost everything. We lost all of them. We lost all of these. We lost all. The whole base was shut down because of what the Marfa Lights was doing to them. So I went and looked for this map because they gave it to the city in 1919 when they left. And I found it. This is the actual survey. And I just glued it on this right here. Now, nobody knows that, like we have a hospital on this side of the tracks, nobody alive in Marfa knows that we had a hospital right there. And I got photographs of it. I know exactly where it was. There's a lot of things in there, all these buildings. They say that was, no, it wasn't a hospital. It clearly didn't say it was a hospital. But anyway, there's a lot of stuff here. But
Is this the map of the city, or?
Well, the city's here. This was a base. That base was outside of Marfa. It had 18,000 people. Did y'all go through Alpine?
Yeah.
we did, yeah.
You saw Star Ross University?
Yeah.
It was supposed to be built over here.
Oh.
The ranchers kicked it out.
Who is this?
That's me when I was in the 3rd grade.
Oh.
I have to put it there because people don't think I'm very cute. So I thought I'd just show them there was a day when I was cute.
It says classified.
Well, everything in there, nobody in the world. You're not going to believe what's in that book. I told you I don't like thick books. I go through a lot of things that no one's ever heard of. Even the scientists have never heard of the stuff they have in there. And why? When I got into Orthodox study, and you know the Orthodox, they know more about Marfa Lights and creatures and anything than anybody in the world, and they keep their mouth shut. And there's a certain demonic creature that God created that only exists over there in Israel. Now, they exist elsewhere too, but primarily they're here to protect Israel from the malevolent creatures that we see all the time on television. What happened?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
When you're saying malevolent creatures, are we talking about a certain kind of person?
Like Ben Shapiro.
No. ETs.
Oh, so we're
It's
not
not just
talking
a
about
photo,
like
it's
the
just
people in the surrounding countries?
No.
Okay.
But these malevolent ones, they cannot go anywhere near Israel. And you will see flying saucers in Israel. You got to remember, these other ones, they have flying saucers. They can do whatever they want, but they have absolute control of all the evil ones. And then no one will come anywhere near them. But see, nobody knows that because no one knows what a demon is. They don't know. Only the Orthodox know.
The Holocaust, like in extraterrestrials, they mix.
No.
Oh.
And nothing to do. This is something totally different. We're not in the Holocaust yet.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just.
Okay, let me just say, God created all the malevolent creatures, all the evil ones. He made them all. And their home is in the core of the earth. That's where their home is. That's their home base. Now, these are demons. They can go anywhere they want. They can go to the moon, go to the Mars, wherever they want, put colonies where they want. They're not supposed to. They're demons. They're not supposed to do that. But still, the core of the earth is full of them.
Yeah.
Now, but after the 6 days of creation, God creating everything, he was halfway through creating the final, if I will, final community of a certain demon. And what happened was those demons became half human and half demonic. There are no other demons like that anywhere on the earth, but they exist. Now, what's interesting about these demons? Now, if you guys are going to someday...
Who are the demons are... I'm sorry, I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. I'm just confused. The demons are who?
God, they're angels.
Okay.
That's all they are. They're angels.
Okay.
But they're not good angels.
Yeah.
All right. Now, if you guys ever get involved in religion of any kind, I'm just telling you, if you ever do, I'm not telling you to be a Jew, I'm not telling you to be a Christian, I'm not saying all that kind of stuff. But if you ever get involved in religion, listen to what I'm getting ready to tell you. These demons, we know for a fact, because they're recorded throughout history, and they're the only ones that are in the Torah. God doesn't put anybody in the Torah unless you are spiritually minded and you're important to him. Moses, Sarah, you can go on, Aaron. There's many of them. Okay, but these guys are in the Torah. The only ones, by name, they're in there. And they're all over the place. And these demons are Torah observant. They accept the Torah and they do not dishonor the God of Israel. Christians don't have anything like that. Muslims don't have anything like that. Nobody has anything like this. Only the Jews have this demon that protects them and is Torah observant. So, if you take a Christian Bible, for example, open it up. You have the Old and the New. Now, this is very, very interesting. This is something you can look into. The Old, the Christians say, oh, look, right here in the Old Testament, say, Jesus did, and all this, look at that. So, what do you mean? Jesus is not God? No. No, for sure. That God said, never to the Jews now, never alter one letter of what I wrote. Mm-hmm. Not one letter. And if you do, and you do a scroll and you make a mistake on a letter, you burn the scroll. I've been working on it 50 years. Burn it.
It's blasphemy.
You cannot change that letter. It's ruined already. When you look at that Old Testament next time, if you ever do look at it, remember, the Christian rewrote everything in there. That had nothing to do with the God of Israel. They rewrote the whole dang thing. And God said they would on Mount Sinai. He told Moses, they're going to rewrite everything you and the prophet said, everything. And when he gave them the 10 Commandments, here's what happened. He had the 10 Commandments. Now, between the commandments was the oral law, which is more important than 10 Commandments. There it was. If you don't have the oral law, then how do they know what to do the sacrifice, how they knew what to wear, what clothes, how they know what prayers to say, how to know anything, the oral law. Now, I know this is spiritual stuff I'm telling you, but I can break it down into something very simple. And you're not going to believe it. I have a book in here that I wrote that nobody in the world knows that this exists. Well, they know it exists, but they can't find it. Einstein tried his whole life, but I found it.
What is it?
I'll show you. I promise. Did I say I was going to show you, Aaron?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. He's like you. He's impulsive. He went get.
I'm what?
He's over there thinking. He's over there smiling like this guy's going to need some help. Okay, we go.
I'm just very interested.
Listen, I know you are, Paul. If I'm making fun of you, I am sorry.
No, it's fine.
I need to get serious. So whatever you do, I'm not basing my life on something that was altered. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And so no, I won't have anything to do. Now God told Moses they're going to alter everything I have. Enoch, who is Enoch? He's a guy who didn't die. Remember, God came and took him way back in Noah's day and took him to heaven because he didn't want him to sin. He wanted him pure the way it was. But he turned him into an angel up there. He was a man, but he turned him into an angel. He gave him a throne. Only God has a throne. No. Enoch's got a throne. And he called him the little Hashem. Hashem's the name of God. And he called him the little Hashem. And he's a very powerful angel up there. But he wrote everything down before he died about how the Gentile world is going to alter everything God said. So did Moses write it all down. So Moses up there saying, God, listen, you gave me the second set of commandments, but how come the oral law's not on it? God said, because the Gentiles are going to alter everything everything I said in the Torah and in the Ten Commandments, but they won't be able to alter the oral law because it's going to be oral. It's passed on. That's why the Christians today say there is no oral law. That's a lie. It doesn't exist because they can't get it and change it. So you guys listen. It's a massive thing here. You got to survive your wedding. It's unbelievable. Am I right? Is that not a wonderful day?
Yeah.
It will be. You'll have challenges. I know that, but remember, it's through her your answers. Don't get rid of her.
What if you
fucked up?
How do you know you're gonna marry the right person?
Only you will know. I can't tell you.
But it's like a feeling.
Well, I know I did because she's responsible for all this, every bit of this, and she got me started in all this. And I'm telling you, every time I pray to God and ask for something, I have to wait maybe a year or so, but eventually it comes, and I think about it. Did she just say that? And did just so recently? What she did is she told me to get that piano in here. It'd been sitting in there for years, and I never played it anymore. And I said, "Get it in here, get it in here." So one night I had a dream when I was praying here, and I said, "Well, God, how's that piano going to fit in here? It's in the big." So I went and measured everything, and I was totally convinced it would fit right there. So I put it in there. You're not going to believe what's happened. God, you wouldn't believe what happened just by putting that piano in. You're not going to believe it with the stuff I have. Let's finish this.
Can someone please take 1,000 of my money? Yeah, okay, I will.
If you did that in Chicago, that would be
that's a very good article. All right. Well, I'll get in the ship later if you want to, but that was the Coast Guard. I was wearing that. I don't own anything that I had when I was in the military, but I couldn't throw that away because that's what I wore that night of that UFO crash. And
you wore this.
I got married many years later, and NASA did something to my wife. I'll never forget that. NASA, they're evil to the core. I tell you, stay away from a NASA building.
What happened?
It's not good. It's just not good. If you love your wife, which you probably will, they invited me to a meeting. Have you heard of MUFON, Mutual UFO Network?
Never heard of it.
Those are all the guys that are all over the world trying to get everyone to tell us what's going on in Area 51. They're on Rogan's, TV, all this kind of stuff, radio. That's who they are. They're a group, and their headquarters is in Houston. And they've always tried to get the military to tell the world what's going on. They want to know all about that stuff. I want you to know they're all into the occult, every one of them. They're into most evils. They look so nice. They are not. There's nothing nice about them. Well, they invited me to a meeting with all those guys years ago. And there's, I don't know, hundreds of them in this building.
Because you witnessed the UFO crash.
Yeah, the head of the MUFON, his name was Max Washburn, back then. He wanted me to go to the meetings to see who they are. And NASA's there. NASA's big. That's all NASA. The whole half of it is NASA. And So we went, and I'll just say, the whole meeting was demonic. And I don't know if you know what demonic means, because everybody has a different opinion of it.
Oh, I'm very
But they
aware.
were so evil, the things they were talking about, and what NASA was doing to human beings, by the way. They feared nothing on telling about it, because it was a secret meeting. No one's allowed there. But they do horrible things with these creatures. And I saw, let's just say...
What is that?
Train, I think, right?
That's a train. I already knew they were doing that, because
I thought they were coming.
locked me up in that building I told you about. That was in that building, that room. Oh my God, what I saw NASA was into. All right, let's move on. We'll do that with the Marfa Lights.
What kind of train is that, bro? That's a loud train.
Let's do something that's uplifting.
Oh, they're coming, bro.
That's not uplifting. Now, it might sound a little bit, that's my wife. She's going to tell me, be careful what you say. Oh, it is that. What does that mean, no caller ID?
I would not answer that.
Do not answer that.
We're live streaming.
It's going to be a really bad phone call.
Yeah, so we're live streaming, so there's
I cut it off.
Okay, good. There's
believe you.
thousands of people watching, so they might call and try to like talk to us or something.
Okay.
Yeah, forget
Is
it.
that what you're, that's what she said.
They can be a little
Can I?
demonic themselves.
Okay.
I mean, you can answer if you want. but-
Okay, look. Whoever this is, I'm right in the middle of something. You're going to need to call me back in a few hours. But please don't interrupt me. What?
They're just playing like some.
We can't even say what it's
What?
Okay, goodbye.
What did he even say, dude?
I have no idea. Somebody's coming for me or something.
Yeah.
He couldn't even use it.
All right, let me tell you about this. Did you get that on there?
Yeah,
Okay, here we go.
I get that a lot.
Now, you're going to be patient with me, because it sounded like I have a lot of nasty things to say, but I didn't. I have a very good ending. And
I'm Christian. And I'm cool with it.
okay. All right. Now, you do know that, well, in that case, let's start off with this. I'm doing things differently with you guys, because I figured, come on out. I'm doing things differently with you. Mm-hmm. I'm going to start here.
Is that a bald Hitler?
Yeah, no, not Hitler. Stryker. Okay. What they tell you why there was a World War II and who was doing all the killing of the Jews and everything, it's not true. Not even close to it. So you're getting to learn really what happened. Can I turn this thing on?
Yeah, let's turn it off.
If you don't, it will ring for the rest of the day.
This thing might have to up and silence it.
You got it.
Okay, that turns it off,
Yeah,
right?
good.
Okay. Now, here we go. This is a scroll, a copy of the original, and it was written 2,600 years ago. Have you heard of Esther? The book of Esther?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
You know the book of Esther?
I've never heard of it. What is?
I'm Lutheran.
What is that?
Do what?
I'm Lutheran. Very center.
Here we go. The book of Esther. I'm going to go quick because it take too long. Esther, okay, you had the Babylonians, you had the Persians, you had the Greek, and you had the Romans, who God personally asked them, the generals, to go kill my people because they disobeyed my covenant. And that's what they did. The problem is Nebuchadnezzar, Sennacherib, Titus, all these generals got arrogant, and they did horrible things to the Jews instead of just killing them. So God got mad, and he destroyed them, all of them. So everyone got destroyed. However, here are the Persians. They had defeated the Babylon, and they had a wicked general named Haman. He was a Amalekite. Now, an Amalekite is somebody you don't want to be, because God will destroy every one of them. And if they're still alive, because we don't know who a lot of them are, when the Messiah comes, they'll all be killed instantly, dead. They'll just fall right next to you, fall dead. The Amalekites did very bad things to the Jews when they left Egypt. They would sneak up and kill them.
Sorry, you said Taman?
Haman.
Oh, Haman.
Haman was the wicked general.
Okay, yeah.
After the Persians had all the Jews, and he literally had them all. Why? Because the Babylonians had all the gold and silver that they took from the first temple. Remember, they destroyed it. So he got all that, and he told the king, he said, listen, he said, I'll give you all that gold. If you will, of course, he used that gold to buy all the Jews. But then he said, what I have left, it's yours, king. If you will sign a decree saying I can kill the Jews on this day. He was going to kill them all on that one day. And the king said, no problem. He signed it. So now, the king had a big party. Now this guy was wealthy. The wealthiest king there ever was. And he had a lot of land, in the world. And he was in charge of the entire world. And he had a party that was a whole year long. And he had all the nations come. And they all came. They did because he said come. And they came. But they were making fun of his women. And he said, they're making fun of my women. I don't like it. They're ugly. So his Queen Vasti, who was a wicked, wicked woman, he came and said, Queen, I want you to take all your clothes off and run around here for a year to show them that you're the most beautiful woman. And she told him where to go, and he killed her. So she's gone. Huh? Now, he didn't have a queen. So when the party was over with, he went looking for a queen. He took all the women that were married and all the girls up to the age of 13 and older. He had them all. And for a year and a half, he had a little trial for them, things they had to do and train them how to behave, all that kind of stuff. But then eventually, at the end of it, he was going to pick a queen. Now, he picked a little girl who had an uncle. His name was Mordecai. And he raised her because mom and dad were gone. He raised her, and God told Mordecai, the king's going to take her out of your house, and he's going to pick her as queen. So he told Esther, the king's going to come get you, and he did. And I don't know when he told her what God told him, but she knew that if she married him, did you know today that if a Jewish girl marries a Gentile boy, she destroyed both of their souls, and they're gone.
Let me get some.
What, you said a gentle boy?
If a Jewish girl or a Jewish boy marries a Gentile.
What's a Gentile?
Non-Jew.
A non-Jew.
Non-Jew.
So I don't know anything about
Jews. That's one of God's commandments. You're not allowed to do that. That's why the Reformed Jews, they're in big trouble because they don't accept anything God said. Now wait a minute. Your mother wasn't a Jew, so you can marry whomever you want.
Let's go.
But their souls are
you
gone.
You guys are okay. And now wait a minute. Nobody here has any Native Indian blood. Is that correct?
Fuck no.
No.
I mean, it's okay. No.
Be careful.
Yeah, what is wrong with you, bro?
Okay, Native
I'm
Indian
Italian.
blood.
I'm Italian.
Well, I kind of figured that, but
the nose, right?
Well, Italians did something very, very wonderful in World War II that no one tells you what they did, but I will tell you what they did. Ooh. Now, but if you had Native Indian, now if you dare marry a girl that's a Native Indian in any way, you got to remember this. Just remember, because you can get all the books that you want, because it's all on it. Last month, the Cherokee Indians told our government, it's time to tell the truth of what you did to us and who we are. See, they knew all along that all the Indians from Canada to South America, Apaches, Cherokee, whatever you want, they were all Jews. They were Jews.
The Native Americans were Jews?
All of them were Jews. They spoke a native Hebrew dialect. All of them did. They wore the tefillin, they wore the tzitzits, they wore the talits, they did everything. And the Cherokees were the Levites. They were the priests. They knew who they were. All those Indians who fought each other, once a year they came, the chiefs, to the Cherokees. They never killed Cherokees. They came, they had their big powwow. There's a certain holiday the Jews do today, which is the greatest holiday, the one that they're supposed to honor God on. And then they get together and do that. And then he goes into another TP. Once a year he goes in there, just like they did in the doggone temple. And he prayed to God for all of them and came out and blessed them, and they went home. But they were all Jews. And the Cherokees are telling our government, it's time to tell the truth what you did. So what happened? The first Thanksgiving, it wasn't when you see the picture of them having Thanksgiving eating. That wasn't Thanksgiving.
There was actually two Holocausts. There was the German one, and then the American Holocaust.
Well, if you want to call it that, yes, but that's not the one we're going to be discussing. Okay. But it was a Holocaust, if you want to say that.
Yeah.
So what happened? The next year, those pilgrims went to the Indians, and what happens, they told all the men to get out of the teepees, and when they did, they slaughtered them. The mamas and the children wouldn't leave, so they burned them all alive. And that's what they did to those Indians that saved them and helped them and everything. And then our government decided that every year we're going to send the army and kill an Indian tribe, wipe them off the face of the earth, and then we're going to thank God that we got rid of the heathens on this land that's going to be ours, and that was Thanksgiving. That's what Thanksgiving is all about. That's how it was established, killing all the Jews. But see, now the Cherokees are telling you, you knew we were Jews.
So I've been celebrating my people getting killed for 36 years.
Exactly what
it's not your fault. No, it's not your fault.
Right.
They lied to us.
Yeah, well, let's move on. All right, so let's finish the story. So she knew that she couldn't marry a wicked king because she's Jewish and he's not, and God would kill her. And her uncle said, Mordecai said, don't worry about it. God said, just clear her, marry him. And sure enough, all the Persians, they liked her a lot, and she was the one that he picked, and they would have picked her. But the problem is, she was put over here in a nice house and never saw him. He was in his castle with all his advisors because he was running the entire world. He didn't have time for a wife or nothing. So there he was, and she's sitting there all by herself. But she knew that day was coming when all the Jews were going to die. So she told all her friends and all her person, I have to go see him tomorrow, or in 3 days. I have to. She says, you can't, because if you go over there and you walk in the door, they have 2 guys that cut your head off. That's just the way it is, and the king can't stop it. And because that's the law of the land. She said, I'm going. So everyone prayed, and she goes, she's a little girl now. She's a little girl. She comes over there, and she's standing there, and she knows when she knocks on that door and it opens, if she steps in, there they are. And here's the king way down there talking to everybody. She knocked on the door, she walked in, here come the swords, and the king saw her, and he screamed and slammed his staff down, scared everybody to death. And he said, no, do not kill her. He just broke the law. Now they're livid. They're ready to kill him.
I'm just a question, sorry.
Speak to me right now.
So earlier you said the Jews changed the Bible, which is blasphemy, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, but...
No, not the Jews.
Same the
Christians rewrote everything.
The Christians. So the Christians committed blasphemy.
You sure did. That book, if you put that book in your house, God said you're not allowed to have anything whatsoever that has to do with Baal worshiper, B-A-A-L.
Baal?
He's a Baal worshiper who hates Jews. Is that the vibe you're getting?
Are you kidding me?
I don't hate Jews. Hold on.
You're not getting that vibe? Why are you keep bringing up Jews?
6 million Jews died in the Holocaust. Yeah,
Yes.
I know. I don't
You
hate
guys-
Jews.
You got to get serious here for a change. You get so many questions, we can't do all of them at once. But the Lord says that when the Messiah comes, that the whole world will be worshiping Baal. You're not supposed to be worshiping any god but him. But there's only 2 gods in the Bible, in the Torah. There's only 2. One of them is the God of Israel, and one of them is Baal. Who is Baal? He's the summation of all the foreign gods. Moloch, all these different gods, Dagon, all of them, they're called Baal. And they did call him Baal. So God says the whole world, except a few Muslims and the Orthodox. Of course, the regular Jews, they don't worship Baal. They want to worship the God of Israel, but they won't keep his covenant. But they're not Baal worshipers. So here's the deal. You don't want to be worshiping Baal. Get the heck out of a Christian church. I'll guarantee you, because it's 100% Baal. And because God told you who these 2 gods are. He told you very clearly who they are. See, it's very interesting. It's very simple. It ties into the book I was going to show you. Who is the God of Israel? We're going to talk in numbers, because God said that understanding is greater than wisdom, because understanding comes from the mouth of God. Understanding is number, wisdom is words. So he said numbers are more important than words. So nobody knows the language of number. I'm the only one that knows it. I don't know of. I have it over here. I know exactly what that language is. I found it. So
it's like an ancient language?
Yes. And I know it's the right language because the ancient Zohar, which is the Kabbalah, they know that language very well, but they only know it in words. They don't realize that they don't have the number part. God's alpha and numeric. Anytime you have something alpha, there's a numeric that goes with it. But nobody has the numeric that goes with Kabbalah. I have it.
How did you find it?
Okay. Can we do that when I get over there?
Oh, yeah, sure. Sorry.
So Esther. So what did she do? She goes there. They didn't kill her. She goes up there, and now they're mad at the king because he broke his own law. He's not allowed to do that. They're very serious about that. And he said, why are you here, Esther? He couldn't believe she took a risk. And he said, listen. And now everybody's listen. This is a little girl. Says, am I not married to you? You're my husband. And I never see you. I feel so bad because I can't be with you. I just sit over there in this house. I can't do anything. Would you please come and have supper with me tonight? And it's dead quiet because now they're really mad at him because he didn't take care of his wife. That's how much they cared about wives. And he said, yes, I'll come. Bring Haman with you. Because that's the general. He'd be the next king. So he said, no problem. So he went and ate, and then she said, come back tomorrow, and I'll tell you why. So they had 2 times. But the second time she came, here she is, serving the king and Haman. All of a sudden, she falls in the lap of the king, and she's crying and crying and crying. And the king grabbed her and said, what is wrong? What's wrong, Esther? And she looked at him with tears and said, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. And he jumped up and said, who's going to kill you? Because he started liking this girl a lot. As a matter of fact, together they had one child that was famous in the Bible. But anyway, so it comes and says, you are. Who says you signed a decree that says all the Jews are going to die on this day, which is coming up in a few weeks, and I'm a Jew? He screamed and went out on the balcony. He knew this one he couldn't change. She's dead. And he didn't know what to do. But decree, what decree? He turned around and asked, what decree? And he saw that Haman had really got upset, and he fell on top of her on the bed. Now, I don't know what that means, but that's all it says. So they grabbed him off, and the 2 adjutants that brought them there, they hated Haman. They said, he, the one who had you sign that decree, that all the Jews are on this day, and everything. And he said, Haman, they said, oh my gosh, hang him. So they hung the guy, because he had built the gallows already to hang her uncle.
Yeah.
And now he's gone. But he couldn't do anything. She says, now what am I going to do? This decree is going to happen, whether I can't stop it. So they went down and got her uncle, who was down there outside in front of the gates, throwing ripping his hair out in dust and dirt and ashes the whole time, because he's praising God, please don't let anything happen to Esther. They brought him up, and he gave him Haman's positions. Now he was the highest man in all of Persia, other than the king. And he said, don't worry about it. All you got to do is make another decree saying the Jews can fight for themselves. Just do that and get it out there before they lost a lot of people. Not the Jews. They didn't lose anybody. So he made them the 2 highest people at the time. They were famous. So, but look, he said there, Esther, I will do. I love you so much, I'll give you half of my kingdom. She said, I don't want your kingdom. I want you to hang the 10 sons of Haman. Same Haman had 10 sons.
Hang Haman.
Hang the 10 sons of Haman.
Oh, yeah, the sons of Haman.
Okay, here we go. So here's what Esther wrote. By the way, when you write Hebrew, you're not allowed to have small or short letters, or big letters. If you do, you burn the whole scroll. It has to be the exact same size throughout the Torah. That's why that book is the most amazing book in the world. Can you imagine they wrote all the prophets and everything, Psalms, the Proverbs, everything exact same size with no mistakes. And whatever. Did you know that the one thing the Christians have done, they have killed over 600 million Jews so far. No one's killed that many Jews. Muslims, they man around there long.
We're trying.
Well, I feel like I've been lied to. I've been lied to.
But they burn every single Bible and Talmud, which is the oral law. They burn as many as they can. You wouldn't believe that you had the Crusades, you had the Inquisitions, you had World War II, you had million prophets. It's unbelievable how many they burned. They can't stand the Torah, and they altered the whole thing. All right, so look what she did. She said the 10 sons of Haman, they're going to come back. They're going to come back as 300 barbarian tribes, be called Germania. Hitler will be the boss. They'll be blonde hair, blue-eyed. And she gave all of World War II right there 2,600 years ago.
Is that Hebrew?
So, yes. And all the Jews in Germany, but before the war started, that went reform, they knew exactly what was going to happen. Because let me finish. Haman had one daughter. She committed suicide. Here are the 10 sons of Haman. They were all dead. So why did she say, I want, not you, king, I want God to hang them when they come back? So look what happened. 2,600 years ago later, after World War II, they hung all the people. I mean, they shot everybody in the Nuremberg trials. That was bad. But these 10 men, they stuck together, and it was easy to capture them.
Can I ask you a
question?
question?
This guy's name was Frick?
Yes.
Why do you think historically the Jews keep getting killed over and over again?
100%, it's very simple. It's the Torah.
Okay.
They hate the Torah. Remember, they were all given a chance to take the Torah on Mount Sinai. They said no.
So because they said no, they all had to die. Damn.
It's like it's
No.
like, it's like a ritual
No.
or something.
No. It was the Gentile nations that said no. God didn't kill them. Now, if a Jew worshiped Baal back then, they did in the first temple, God killed them, and millions of Jews died. But if a Gentile worships a Baal, God allows it because they don't have the same soul as a Jew has, not by a long shot.
So what's wrong with what is different about their souls?
Their souls know the true God in heaven.
So the Jews are
Christians
better.
worship Jesus on the cross. That's Baal worship. The God of Israel created everything in 6 days. He's not part of creation. He's got hundreds of worlds he created. He's not a part of any of them. He's a spirit that no one knows who he is or what he is. So to think he's part of this creation is insane. And he says in his Torah, says, I am not of this world. I'm not a man. I'm not a creation at all. Well, the Christians say otherwise. They say, no, Jesus, he's God. No, he's not God. He's created on this earth. He walked the earth. Everyone saw him. He died on a cross. God didn't die. God didn't do anything. He created everything. What's as important is you need to know the definition of the two gods. And you'll know immediately that this can't be Christian.
Isn't Moloch an evil god?
Yeah. He's one of Baal.
Oh, okay, and then
all those are called Baal.
And then worshiping Baal is evil.
He's very evil.
So
you're not allowed to worship anything but God of Israel while you're on this earth. You don't have to be a Jew. You listen to me. There is so much good to this. You haven't heard about what's going to happen to Gentiles. It's unbelievable. You haven't heard. You say, well, the Gentiles, the Jews are so much better than us. No, that's not how God does. Only Christians say that. But that's not what God said. So I'll tell you what he said. So you guys are just as precious as anybody on the earth, especially since you're young and you've already got a wife. But you need to find that girl or have her let her find you.
Well, I am 20% Jewish from Russia.
That might be good.
Now, wait a minute. Where did this come from? Did he say that out there?
No?
No, it's just like he's mostly Italian.
I'm mostly
his
Italian.
last name and everything.
Italian's not a religion.
I'm 20%.
Anybody can be a Jew in any nation. But how do you know that you have Jewish blood?
I took a DNA test.
And what did it say?
That I'm 27% Jewish.
Ashkenazi or Sephardic or what?
I don't know. It's from like Russia.
Okay, you're Ashkenazi. If it said 27%, you're a lot of Jew. Usually it's only about 0.05% or 0.06.
Good.
But if you got 27, it wasn't too long ago that whoever was in your family quit being a Jew. This is recent.
Yeah, it's a recent. I guess I'm recently not a Jew, but
okay.
Wait, is my soul?
Listen to me. You're a Jew for the rest of your life. You cannot erase it. There's nothing you can do about it. You're a Jew.
All right.
Since your parents quit, honoring God and doing it, then you will be judged as a Gentile, and that's too bad, because if you were a Jew when you died, you won't believe what's going to happen to the Jews when they die. And all the Gentile nations are going to say, I want to be a Jew now, I'll make convert, and God's going to say, no, it ain't going to happen.
So am I fucked?
Unless,
It's the best thing.
are y'all paying attention to me?
Yes,
Yeah.
we are.
Yes.
Yes.
Unless you're a righteous Gentile. And see, you don't know what that is. The Gentiles don't even know. I will tell you what that is. Because then you'll be with Israel for eternity and without converting. All right, so here we go.
So am I going to hell, or I'm so confused because my parents are like.
Look, if you want to go to hell, ask God, please. I want to go.
No, I don't want to go to hell, but I'm only.
Why would you ask me a question like that? How would I know who's going to heaven or hell?
I don't know. I mean, because it said if you marry a non-Jewish person, then
you're just like him. Your family quit being Jewish as far as playing the game.
Only one side.
So all the children now will be considered Gentiles.
which is bad.
Which, no, you can marry anybody you want.
Okay.
Ball lovers are.
But you're better off if you can find a girl and marry her and go back to Judaism. You're better off.
Okay.
But right now, no. See, I didn't know I did DNA. 2 rabbis showed up here, Orthodox rabbis. Since World War II, Orthodox rabbis have never been in the Holocaust Museum. They're not allowed. Reform, all the rest of them, they don't care. They just go. They are not allowed. It's a grave sin for an Orthodox Jew to go into a Holocaust museum. I've had 3 in this museum. The only museum in the world that ever had a Holocaust. Why? Because they stood out there and wouldn't talk. Somebody sicked them on me. They wanted to know who I was. A rabbi over there in El Paso. He called 2 rabbis from New York, all in New York, to come down and find out me. When I saw them out there, I said, "Are you guys Orthodox?" And they said, "Yes." They said, "I don't have any pictures of women being killed and murdered in my museum." They came right in, because that's why God said no. That's how important women are. God said the most precious thing he'll ever create, ever on this earth, is a young girl. And why is she precious? Because she's going to marry her soulmate and save his soul. And he needs that soulmate, which is you guys. It's very, very important that you marry that girl and get the blessings that he has for you, because those blessings are like something you're never going to dream possible.
Yeah. We got some phone calls we got to make after this.
I don't know any Jewish girls.
It doesn't have to be a Jew. Marry your soulmate.
And make her Jewish later.
Oh, I got it.
If you married a girl that was a Gentile, and she knew, and she studied the Torah all on her own, and she would say to you, see, now it's easy for a Jew to convert. It is. It's the man's the problem. Why? Because those 613 commandments, the men have to keep it. The women don't have to. Why? Because God knows they do it in their heart without even the 10 commandments. That's why a woman is that special. Now, remember, they're going to be elevated even in the world to come. The woman's going to be elevated above everybody. She already is, but that's going to be something else. Now, look, this is a little girl. Remember what I'm telling you. These 10 men, they didn't run. They grabbed them. They saved them till the very end after they shot everybody. And they said to them, "We're going to hang y'all." And they said, "You can't hang us. We're the greatest Aryan race. You can't hang us. You got to shoot us like everybody else." And Goring was alive then. Goring said, You can't kill them. They are the greatest. No. Goring realized it ain't going to happen. He committed suicide. All right, now watch what happened. That was the only daughter of Haman. She committed suicide. Goring committed suicide, and he had female clothing on his uniform the entire war.
Question.
I
don't know anything about the lore of Jewishness. So
lore is not the word.
I just don't know any, so Ashkenazi and
Look,
Orthodox.
Many
what's the difference?
Kind of Jewish sects.
What's the differences?
What they believe, what the Torah tells them. They make up their own rules. Just like different churches, they make up their own rules.
But
Jews do the same thing.
None of them are inherently one's not better than the other.
Well, I'll give you my opinion. I don't like the Ashkenazi.
What?
Because what they did to the Jews at the end of the war.
All right, so I am fucked.
That's the only thing I have to say again.
So I'm fucked.
I knew you were.
I'm Gentile and Ashkenazi.
No, don't say that word. This is a Holocaust museum. This is a holy place. You don't go saying that.
Sorry.
That is a no-no. Okay, now. Those 2 rabbis said, "Go do DNA." Why? Because you're a Jew. I said, who? No, I'm not. Yes, you are. I said, "Now, wait a minute, just a second. I'm not going to argue with a rabbi. I mean, that's something you don't want to do." I said, "What makes you think that?" You wouldn't have this museum unless you were a Jew. God would never allow that. And your parents, more than likely, what are their names? Give your mother's name. When Henry and I started telling my grandmother all the names, they're all Jews. They're all names, Jewish names. He said, and by the way, the fact that they didn't change their name and they kept the Jew, that is amazing. So I did 23andMe. They told me when we had 23andMe, they told me to go do it. I did, and sure enough, my mama evidently was Ashkenazi Jew, but she never told anybody. She died. I don't think she even knew it. She died. She was long gone in 1978. All right. So look. You're going to be here forever. Let me finish this. Okay. Here's what happened. They knew who they were. Remember what Esther said? She said, they'll come back as 300 barbarian tribes. Well, Hitler told the whole world, we came from 300 barbarian tribes. We are barbarians. And Germania, yep, she said it'd be Germania. And Hitler was going to call Germany Germania if he succeeded. Now, you see these 10 nuns of Haman? In Hebrew, that were their names. She said they would come back, and they came back. She said, King Haman, they hung him. and they didn't want to be hung. He was the last one. He screamed bloody murder. It was very hard to get him up on the gallows. He was very strong, even though he had his hand tied. But they got him on there, and they hung him just as he broke his neck. He screamed. Purim Fest 1946. Purim is the holiday of Esther. And all the rabbis on this planet started ripping their hair out, putting the ashcloths on, locking themselves in the room with dirt, doing all kinds of crazy things. The war was long over with, and everyone's wondering what is going on with the Orthodox Jews. What happened?
So to clarify, the last thing he said was the verse in the Torah about how he wanted everyone to die that didn't have the blonde hair and the blue eyes.
No, it said that these men would come back, they would be called Germany, even though they came from barbarian tribes, and they would have blonde hair and blue eyes. Yeah, that's what they said.
That was right. Okay.
It says that in the Torah?
I was paying attention. See? Okay, we go.
Wait, it says that to have blonde hair and blue eyes?
Why Hitler killed all the Jews.
All about it,
but
who they were.
Hitler wanted blonde hair and blue eyes, right?
Yeah.
So Hitler was doing, I don't understand. He was doing what the Torah said?
He interpreted it as that he wants to kill everyone.
Have you heard of the Nuremberg laws before World War II started?
Yeah.
Hitler had Nuremberg laws. Let's go over those real quick. One of them, he told the Jews, it says, you cannot be in Germany. You are Jews. Mm-hmm. You need to be in Israel. They said, no, we're German. We don't want to be in Israel. He said, you can't marry our women. The law says a Jew can't marry a Gentile or he'll destroy you. You cannot do that. They said, no, we're going to marry German women. And Hitler said, no, you're not either. You're a Jew. And then he said, you're supposed to be keeping the Sabbath holy. And they don't. He said, okay, I designate this day, a Sabbath. All you will worship God on that day because they're supposed to. This is the only way they're going to get to heaven is by keeping Saturday holy. And they wouldn't do it. And Hitler said, no, this is not good. He said, you can't be in my army. The last thing he said, you cannot be in my army. And they said, he said, you're supposed to have your own army. You're supposed to be in Israel with your own army. And they said, no, we want to be in your army. We're German. And Hitler said, okay. Then look what happened. But he gave them a shot, and they didn't do it. Now, Hitler wasn't a good guy. Don't you even for a second think I think Hitler was a good guy. No. But watch what happened.
Huh?
All right, so they knew who they were. And they said, we know who you are. You're Haman's sons. You were reincarnated. And don't try to fool us. You're the ones responsible for the entire war. All the millions of Gentiles that died and all the Jews. Hitler had no authority at all. He did whatever these men said. What?
I've heard some stuff like over time, like theories and like different like history books. Was Hitler Jewish or
his mother was?
Because okay, in my mind, I'm listening. He follows the Torah. He's part Jewish.
Yeah, well, he wasn't for the Torah at all.
Well, because
he was German. He gave up God a long time ago.
But the blonde hair, blue eye thing.
Well, all the Aryans were blonde hair, blue eye. That's why he chose that.
Oh, it's just a coincidence.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was thinking. I'm like, okay, was he doing what the?
No, the Jews had dark skin and black eyes.
Dark
and beards.
Dark skin.
They were Semitic.
Did I stutter? No.
Okay. They were Semitic in nature earlier on.
That's what they are. They dark skin. They were.
Historically, though, as far as what you just said right there, wouldn't some historians maybe dispute that claim that Hitler wasn't in total control of, who was getting killed and who wasn't? I'm just saying, would you say, is that a fair assessment?
Well, I don't, how he was killed?
No, I'm saying like you said that, Hitler was like taking orders from the other guys, but do you think historically people would disagree with that?
No, because this was on the internet. Anybody can read it. We know now all about these guys. Okay. Everybody knows who they are. It's well known who these guys are. Now watch what happened. I'm not done yet. So that's why they didn't want to be hung.
I'm sorry about that.
And they hung them. Now, but that's not what upset the rabbis. This one page, for 2,600 years, they didn't understand. Now, I don't know what that means when they say they didn't understand it, but now they understood it. That's why they're ripping their hairs out. Look at this. Now, you have your Christian Bible, you have the Quran, you have all these other books. and they all say it is of God. Guess what? God only writes to this day in one book. He still writes in it. Right here. Look what the rabbis were upset. They knew that you're not allowed to change any letters or alter one letter. You're not to alter one letter in the entire Tanakh, 24 books. Christians have done it in all of them. But right here, 3 letters were made small, and that letter was made large. And nobody ever touched this. So God is the one who went in there and altered it. Now they know that God alters the Torah. He can change it whatever he wants. But when they saw that those were altered, and they took those 3 letters and the large letter, and they read it out loud, it gave the year, the day, and the hour they would be hung. And Esther knew that 2,600 years ago, and so did all the Jews in Germany before the war started. They knew this story. They knew the year, day, and an hour when everything would take place, and they did nothing. They didn't do a doggone thing.
My mind is just blown.
That would blow anybody's mind. But that's what this is all about. So we know now who these 10, they killed them all. Of course, they killed them. They hung them. And that's what they didn't want to be hung. They want to be shot like everybody. Oh, no. Said, we're hanging y'all. That's why he fought dearly. He fought very hard. The whole time his wife was down there cursing the Jews, and he was sitting there. Finally, they got the noose around his neck, and just as it fell, he screamed, Purim Fest 1946. Okay, so remember, everything in this museum, now we start, you're going to be amazed at what just happened here. Now look, I'm going to go quick. I'm going to try to.
Jew for oil.
You need to know this book. I'm going to tell you about that book. Good, let me know when you're ready. Are we all ready?
I think so, yeah.
I thought it'd be like a picture book. I don't know.
Okay, well, here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. This part of the museum is called the Aliyah Bet. Aliyah is Jewish for go up or go home. So, in 1934, when Hitler became chancellor, all the Jews decided it's time to go home. They didn't want to be around with Hitler. So, but they had no way of getting there. The only way they could do it is charter boats or buy boats or whatever. They didn't have any money, but they said buy, but whatever. But they started in 1934. All right. That was called legal immigration. They could do that. Now, I'm getting ready to say a name that's going to make a lot of people on your podcast very, very upset.
Okay.
And they get upset when they come in here.
Okay. I'm ready.
There was one person over here who the British had him join the British Illuminati, and they needed somebody that was Jewish that would help them control the Jews there and keep the Jews out of there. Remember, it was a Jew they picked.
Yeah.
Who was that Jew? It was Ben Gurion, the very one.
No.
They give all there. The British are the ones who put him in power because he worked for them. He said, "You are going to be the first chancellor of Israel." So they're so proud of Ben Gurion because he got Israel started and everything. No, he didn't. He did a lot of good stuff. That's no doubt about it. But he wasn't the one that changed all that desert into beautiful gardens and apple trees and all that stuff. It wasn't Ben Gurion that did that. But without that, there wouldn't have been an Israel. Okay, who did that? It was the Yemenite Jews who did it. They were the only ones in the world that knew how to do that. But hold on, let's move on. They're going to hate this. Here's what happened. Ben Gurion, he was the one responsible for getting the Jews legally over there at that, and he wouldn't do it. He just wasted his time. So a guy by the name of Menachem Begin.
These names are very vowel-filled.
You said, sorry, Menachem Bagel?
He also eventually became the chancellor of Israel. But here he is. Menachem Begin, on the other hand, he was in charge of a group called the Irgun. And they hate Irgun today. People make, because he blew up a hotel there that had hundreds of British in there. But remember, they make him out to be evil. And that's not what Churchill said, and that's not what I say. He wasn't evil. Menachem Begin wanted all the Jews in Europe. He wanted them over there.
Sorry, that name, I just never heard that name before. It sounds funny.
And Ben Gurion fought him the entire war. He didn't want any of the European Jews over there. So they said, oh no, he did all this stuff. Yeah, he did good things for the non-religious Jews. He certainly did, but not the Orthodox. He didn't want any religion whatsoever in Israel. He went against God the entire war. No Torah, no religion, nothing. Anybody who was religious, he kept them out. Or he killed them. He killed millions. Ben Gurion. Now you got Ben Gurion, this Ali, he put bet on the end of this, which meant illegal immigration. He just stuck that on there to say that's Ali al-Bet. So from 1934 to 1948, the Jews had 144 ships overall that tried to make their way to Palestine, and Ben Gurion and the British went after them, then destroyed them. And those people that survived, they threw on Cyprus and left them there with nothing. And then they destroyed all the boats. By the end of 48, and all the boats were gone, so nobody to this day knows this happened. They know the Ali al-Bet happened, but they don't know the story behind it. Not even the Jews know, because that's how secretive the British were in destroying everything. All right, there's a reason why they don't want anybody to know the story. So here's what happened. Let me go on. They destroyed all the ships. Okay. My wife gave me this book 18 years ago. And that, as a result of that book, I have the only model ship collection in the world of those ships. All of them I built from photographs. The British
You physically made that?
These are all mine.
You made that?
I'm going to say it again.
With your hands?
Did he stutter?
That's crazy. My bad. That's
My
so
head
impressive.
in my hands. Now, you don't have to be the greatest model ship builder in the world, but I've had many, many great model ship builders from all over the world here, and they say, these ships are like a magnet. They draw you into the story, and they love that. They've never seen a collection like this. Okay, now watch.
Wow.
Yeah, very impressive.
I left the military in 79. In 81, my wife gave me that book. I wasn't married to her yet, but she gave me that book. And I read it, and she wanted me to build that ship. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm messing it all up. Excuse me on your podcast. In 1981, I wasn't married to her yet. 1981 to 1986, I built the largest model ship collection anybody had done in the entire world. To this day. Now, who found out? Mr. Exxon, Gerald Hines, downtown Houston, the big old Texas Commerce building. He had me display my collection in the bottom floor for a month, and then he wrote me a letter and said, of all the artists we've ever had in the whole world, we've never had this many people here from all over the world. They even shut down Houston. One day on a Monday when they first shut, all Houston was shut down. They were in there looking at that collection. Now, then Gerald, have you ever heard of a guy by the name Ted Turner, Movie Industries?
Yeah.
He got a hold of me.
Yeah.
And then a Rob Report, number one art magazine in the entire world, the number one. It's impossible to get in that magazine. I'm the only model ship that's ever been in it. Now, here's what happened. They made me famous. I was very famous. People from all over the world came to see me. But then 2 years later, the IRS got a hold of me and said, look, we know that in England or in Europe, model ships are the number one art. Not Picasso, not Van Gogh, none of those guys. It's model ships, and they're all locked up in vaults. They came to see my collection, and they said there is nothing like this. They've never seen anything like this anywhere in the world. So,
The IRS?
no, the Europeans, the Italians, the British, who build beautiful model ships and have the great collections, they came to see my collection because, Gerald Hines, everybody was making me, all over the world, they knew who I was. So, there's something unusual about my boats. I took the patterns off the boat. I figured out how King David wrote his Psalms and how he put melodies to it, because God specifically told him, this melody has to go with this psalm, this melody has to go with that. And no one's going to figure out why would he say that. Because of the pattern that he used to write that psalm. So I took the patterns off these ships, and I wrote classical compositions for each one of them and had them on the wall. No one's ever done that before. They love my classical compositions. All right, now, IRS said, we don't consider model ships art in America.
You're saying IRS?
IRS.
Like the IRS?
IRS.
Internal Revenue Service.
Like,
yeah, that guy, he's heard of it.
Yeah,
what are you saying?
the IRS.
Yes.
Well, somebody opened that door
IRL.
and said there was a car out there.
No,
I got in trouble for when that dog barked. I didn't let somebody in, and I got in all kind of trouble.
You said not the IRS.
The IRS got a hold of me and said, we do not consider this art. Model ships are not art.
Okay.
Is nobody out there?
Yeah, it's two more of our.
Who? What's he say?
It's a chicken and chicken.
Do what?
Man,
Oh, sorry.
no, we're tell them we're busy. We don't.
There's somebody out there that wants to come in? Okay, yes or no?
Yeah,
Are they with you guys?
Yes.
Yeah, technically yes.
Well, if they want to come in, Brim, I don't care. Look, that's okay. They don't have to hear all
All right,
this.
fine. Yeah, sure.
Why? Is there somebody you don't want in here?
Well, I mean, I don't mind. I just don't like a big group of people. It makes me nervous. Of
What,
He's a
whose
little bit
group is this?
claustrophobic.
This is your group?
Oh no, it's just
If we tried to explain this to you, we'd be here for 2 hours.
He's like he stole my chicken a couple years ago, but then I forgave him.
I have a rooster back here. I'll give him. I want to get rid of my rooster. I got chicken.
Well, I mean, he'll take it.
No, I'm very serious.
Heyman and Yo-Yo are out there too.
Dude.
Or Yo-Yo is.
Heyman's out there.
Yeah, I think.
Heyman?
Heyman.
Heyman?
He's
Heyman.
back from hell, baby.
He's from Korea.
All right, bring. Tell Heyman to come
The
in.
dog's gonna keep barking.
Do you want Heyman in?
I don't care if you're friends. I don't care. The dog ain't gonna hurt anybody.
But he's gonna keep barking because they're outside.
What is he? Oh, I don't care. Let the dog bark.
Okay.
I would bark at Heyman myself.
Yeah, his name's Heyman. That's why
Can you believe this? We have a Heyman in the group. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got an Aaron though. We got an Aaron.
We'll
We're
cancel
all right.
that out.
We got
Yeah,
Aaron.
we're good.
All right, now.
Huh?
So
Biblical.
now Paul was like the Apostle Paul. Paul did everything in his power to kill the apostles and the brother Jesus. And who do they worship today? Paul, not the apostles and not the Jesus who died on the cross. Paul put his own Jesus on the cross, but Jesus had Mary down here, his mother. So what did they do with Baal? He put Easter here. Easter is the mother of Baal. And do they do Easter every year?
Yes.
They certainly do. They cut the apostles and did away with them.
Hey,
So-
bath really fast. You can
Yeah,
continue.
go right ahead.
I'm going to listen.
Paul.
Just bring it back.
So Paul worships Baal.
Well, he certainly did. He was a Baal worshiper before he converted, and then he went back to Baal.
My name may be Paul, but I'm no Baal worshiper.
No, I know you're not.
Okay.
I shouldn't be silly. I apologize. Will you forgive me?
Oh yeah, I mean.
Okay, I'm not saying that again. That was rude.
Huh?
All right. Okay, now where were we? Okay. So what happened was,
Here's Heyman right here.
Yep.
all right, I had sold a couple of my ships, and they wanted me to pay them for that, but it was a lot of money, and I didn't have that money anymore. So guess what? I lost my collection. So I held on to that green one. That's the only one I had left, and I would
original
not
collection.
let them have that one. So then my wife introduced me 25 years later to this book because I would never build another model. She showed me that book, thought I was going to build that model, and I said, Peggy, that's the ugliest boat I've ever seen in my life. I would never build something like that. But anyway, I read it once, and I thought to myself, remember, listen to your wife. She's the one who found that book. By the way, her grandmother died the year before. She's the one who got us together. And when she died, I was the last one to see her. And I went to see her in the hospital, and there she was. All her cousins were there. All her grandchildren had thousands of them. I don't know how 2 women can have 1 million kids. But there they were, and I was the last one to see her. And she said, Kim, God spoke to me and told me to tell you it's time for you to start building ships. And then she died. So that's a weird thing. So, but I didn't listen to her. But my wife found that book. I read it, and I read it. I didn't say anything to her. I read it a second time, make sure I read it right. And it talked about this 144 ships that were used in World War II that the Jews used to get out of Europe. And I never heard of that before, so I built that. That's the first model I built. And I went and looked for photographs. You have to find photographs of these ships. And if I can't find who was on it and what happened to them, I will not build the boat because everyone's a story in itself. So they never thought that someone would come along and build this collection and then tell the story.
Sorry, excuse me. Can you not talk? We're listening to him, and this is very important. Okay.
Okay.
This isn't Korea. So zip it.
Okay, you guys by chance from Korea?
Yes,
It's amazing. I figured it out. All right, you're for Korean. All right, my name is Kim. That's Korean for strong helmet. So now you know that I've got a Korean name. Okay. Now we got to finish all this because we ain't even got to the music yet. Now here's what happened.
I'm very curious about the aliens as well.
Okay. Do we have any aliens here that I don't know about?
My name's Chicken. Hi, Kim.
Your name
Hi,
is
what?
what?
Chicken. Nice to meet you.
Are you kidding me?
No, this is the guy who stole the chicken.
No, is that your real name?
David.
David,
I go. You name me chicken.
now listen to me. In the Orthodox world, if anybody gives you a silly name and doesn't call you by your real name, that's a grave sin for that person.
Okay, well,
Grave sin.
This guy is a big sin.
I did it too myself.
it's a sin to steal
but
chickens.
I won't do it anymore. But if your name is David, then that's what you tell people. I am David. And you make sure you say that.
No, why don't you tell him the truth? He made up the name chicken, and he likes to be called chicken.
Listen, David,
I like to be called
I'm
chicken.
talking to you, David.
Yes, sir.
Don't let anybody call you that. You do your name. Are you listening to me?
Oh yeah, it's just a big one, you know. It's my brand, you know.
Well,
My brand's
I know
chicken.
your brain is not that big. It's fine.
Brand.
You're doing okay. Now, and if you have any other silly names around here, that you shouldn't be saying that. He likes also the F word, and I don't like that one.
Wait,
and,
you know his name?
Oh my, no, I don't want to hear it. Oh well, I know his name. He told me his name, Paul.
Ice Poseidon.
Who?
Ice Poseidon.
Are you guys making names to everybody around here?
When you make an account online, like on YouTube, you have to pick a name.
Oh, yeah,
right? And
I'm not
Paul's always
talking about
used.
that.
And
My
Yeah,
inner.
I mean, you don't give somebody a nickname, but I used to do that myself. I don't do it anymore. Now I'm learning what not to do because I don't want those curses.
Yeah, my
Oh,
internet
yeah.
name is Ice Poseidon. So
Okay, here we go. So they, I went and built this collection, and I'm running out of room. I have a ship right now. It's about 3/4 done. It's going to sit right here. It goes right here, you guys. This thing is huge. It's at least that big, and I have a case. A professional's making me a gorgeous case. It'll go in here in front of this, but that is my #1 ship. I can't wait to get it in here. But anyway, so my wife's the one who got me started on this. It was through her that I got started. And these beams here, when I built my house, this beam, that beam, and there's one in that wall, and there's one in that wall. You can see that one. That held up my entire house. But they were going to cut them off. And I said, wait a minute. That thing cost me $3,000 for that beam. Don't you dare cut that off. I'll put a garage out here or something. But my wife decided it's time for you to put a museum in here. So that's why I have this museum, because of her. Everything in here, except for the ships, is because of her. So, and that's going to happen to you guys. I promise you. If you will listen to that wife, that piano wouldn't be sitting there. For 2 years, she tried to get me that in here, and I wouldn't do it. And but it just sat. Anyway, here's the deal. And now it's become my most favorite thing in the entire museum. All right, here's the deal. So I started building another collection. This time, I'm not selling any of these models, because I don't want IRS to come in here and take it all away from me. I've had many people who want to buy these, and they don't put value on them. They don't realize that thing cost me $4,000 when I made this thing. The big ones were about 15 years ago, but they want to give me like $100, $200 for it. It's just stupid. They have no spiritual understanding at all.
$100? That's not worth it.
That's what they. Well, yeah. I mean, these are all played by friend.
Yeah.
Also,
Now,
yeah, the IRS also, if you pay the tax, they don't take it.
I lost everything with them, so I forget it. It's over with IRS.
I mean, I hate them too. Yeah.
Well, this isn't that collection. This is a whole different collection now. Okay, now here's what happened. That's a World War II poster. It was called The Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse, and they had only 4 ships. It's the Italians. Those ships are far more beautiful than Titanic could ever be. The Italians are the best model ship or builders in the entire world. Those are so beautiful. If you can see the inside of those things. But anyway, they built them. Now, you see that little frame on that back wall, that little frame way up there? Like a frame, like a picture frame.
Huh?
Right here?
What?
Y'all know what a picture frame
Yeah,
is?
yeah,
Have
these?
you ever seen a picture frame?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very
These?
much. Do you see that little video on that wall over there?
Right here.
Oh,
Yes. That's a photograph of a hotel in Yvonne, France. Southern France. Yvonne, France. In 1938, before the war started, Roosevelt had 32 nations show up there. He wanted more, but that's many showed up. Red Cross, all the health organizations showed up, and he said, I don't want there to be any safe havens for the Jews anywhere on the earth. Now, Roosevelt sent many to their death. Many, many, many. Our president did this, and our State Department. And that's why we're the only nation in the world. Since World War II, they came out and said, 2009, Congress, this is who all signed it and everything, we are sorry what Roosevelt and the State Department did to the Jews in World War II. Because, see, you think Hitler wasn't the only one killing Jews, you guys. That's what this museum's about. The British and the Americans were killing as many, if not more, than Hitler did. The entire war. And they don't mention them.
Where did they kill him? Like
I'll show you where they killed him.
like a camp?
All right, my book. Excuse me, I apologize. Right here. Now, you all paying attention?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 1938 that happened. So the world said, no, we're not going to have any. Now, if Roosevelt during the war found that a nation would have a safe harbor for them, he went and got them, and he sent them to Hitler. He did that the entire war. Now, Ben-Gurion was doing the same thing. Ben-Gurion, it's unbelievable how many he killed. All right, so here we go. Jew for oil.
Jew for oil.
The British went to the Grand Mufti. Who's the Grand Mufti? He was in charge of all the Muslim oil. He was the Pope of the Muslims, and he was in charge of the oil. And what they did, the British gave the Grand Mufti and the Muslims all their weapons they wanted, and they were killing Jews the entire war right there in Israel. But Israel were not allowed to have weapons, so they took them away from them, and they were just being massacred. So they said, we're doing this for you, Grand Mufti, so now give us your oil. We need that oil to fight the Germany. And he said, no, let's go into Hitler. And off he goes. Hitler had the oil. So what happened in 1941? Right, day one, 1941. Here's the Grand Mufti. Here's the British. Came to them and said, you've been lying to Hitler all these years. What? We're in a war, for God's sakes. What do you mean we're lying to Hitler? What are we lying to Hitler about? You've been killing Jews since 1934. That's from 1934 to 1941. And they didn't think anybody knew they were killing the Jews. And he said, if you do me a favor, Hitler said, if you will sign this agreement telling me that you will continue killing the Jews the entire war and you'll keep them out of Palestine, I will give you all the Arab oil. Did you know that Hitler needed oil? That's one of the reasons he lost the war.
Yeah.
But he gave them all the oil because he said, it's more important to killing every Jew on this earth than it is to winning the war. That's Hitler.
Well, he failed.
He failed.
He failed.
God stepped in.
Both. Yeah, I mean, fuck Hitler. I'm sorry.
Watch
We
out.
hate Hitler.
Here's what happened. So remember, the British were doing it and helping Hitler the entire war. Don't ever forget that. And what was Ben-Gurion doing? He was working with Eichmann the entire war, sending him Jews. See, they don't want anybody to know this, but see, I know it, and I have it in this book. This book came from black market and censored books. When I decided to do that story, that very year, for some reason, those censored books were decensored, and I ran and grabbed as many as I could, and then they went black market. Do you know those books that every book I have in here, you'll see little books every now and then. That one there, that one there, that one over there. I got those for $5 or $6 on the internet 15 years ago.
100 years.
Then I ran out of them. So 2 months ago, I started looking for some more. Now they're well over $100 and $1,000. The very books that I bought are now well over. No one will ever find them again.
That is $100,000.
Very expensive. No, not $100,000. Did I say $100,000?
Yeah.
I said 500 to 1,000 or more.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So that's a very expensive book now.
Wow.
Okay, here we go. And I used to sell them in here for like $15, but now I didn't know it was that expensive. I still got one black market. That thing is well over $2,000 now. I'll never get another one. All right, now watch this. Jew for Oil. I named the book Jew for Oil. I have the document in here. I tell you all about the document. It's in every single one of my books. This, the most important thing in World War II was that document because everybody honored it. Now, they didn't bomb Dachau. They didn't bomb Auschwitz. They didn't bomb any of those camps. Why? Because they signed this with Hitler, and the more Jews that died, the more oil the British got. That's why they never bombed them. And by the way, they just had a documentary on TV tonight that they talked about Roosevelt, about he did everything in his power to prevent anybody from bombing those camps.
So Winston Churchill was a Nazi.
Churchill was,
he was.
Churchill was involved in the killing of the Jews.
Why do you think I use the word Nazi so much?
Okay, so it wasn't just Hitler. It was Great Britain and America. Now, don't forget, Europe was 100% Christian. And that Bible said that there will be a certain religion, which was Christianity. They will destroy as many Jews as they can and wipe them off the face of the earth. So don't ever forget. And what happened at the end of the war? Have you heard of the Nuremberg trials?
Yep.
Yeah, the Nuremberg trials.
No.
No. Nuremberg trials when they judged all the wicked Nazis and everybody.
No,
You know, the guys
They tried
like
all the Nazis out
like
of the war.
I was just following orders. You know that one.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
Okay,
Gotcha.
here's what was over in Germany. Now, here's what happened. While let's say we were all inside there watching the Nuremberg trials. If we stepped outside to get a Coke, you will see they killed another 1.5 million Jews the entire time. The war was long over with, and they were massacring Jews all over Europe, and not one army, no one stopped it. They didn't want any of them. These are the Christian nations that did this. They were doing it throughout the war. At the end of the war, they killed another 1.5 million. Why? Because they went back to Poland. They went back to Lithuania. They went back to Austria. They get their houses and their land back. So they killed them. By the way, they never shot and stabbed any of them. It's the way they killed them was god-awful. Ukraine. They're the most anti-Semitic country we've had on the planet today. Ukraine has voted over 26 times in the United Nations to destroy Israel. They want them dead. And
Why?
they killed Hitler wanted their Jews, and they told him no. They said no to Hitler. You can't have these Jews. They wanted to kill them. They wanted to kill them, so they killed all their Jews.
He's actually right about that.
Why?
2.5 million Jews. What they did, the women children, they
Whatever.
put them in holes and drove over them and the babies until they saw blood coming down the ground.
That's why we're
They
rooting
did
for
horrible things they did to the Jews.
What?
Now, and they say that Lewinsky, that he's a Jew. He's not a Jew. He married a lady who went reformed. If you're reformed, you're not a Jew. I mean, that's all there is to it. So
You're not a Jew.
you're not a Jew.
I'm not reformed though.
No, you're not reformed. You had Orthodox way back when.
Yep.
All right, now
Whatever. Okay, dude.
here we go. So somebody ran over and told Truman, our new president, Roosevelt's dead, said they're killing all the Jews. Oh, we're coming. He said, what do you mean they're killing all the Jews? The war's over. They're killing all the Jews. The nations don't want them to have their land back. By the way, did y'all know there's a commandment that says thou shalt not steal?
Yep.
They stole all their land and they never
come
gave
on.
it back. These are the Christians that did this. You don't do that. You had the flood. Remember the flood?
Yeah.
Those people, they all knew the Ten Commandments back then. All of them knew it, but it wasn't commanded on man until Mount Sinai. But they all knew it. Now, God watched them commit all these sins and breaking every single commandment. By the way, abortion was one of them. So if you think abortion's okay, like the rest of the world, it isn't. It's right there in the Torah. It is a grave sin to kill the baby in a womb.
Why don't you ask him
Well, I
about
mean,
abortions?
Okay, but I'm saying like it
He's
was-
had 20.
Okay, that was a troll number. But
Who?
it's not the amount. It's not that amount. So no, keep your ass home.
Listen, no abortions. That's one of the commandments. So be very careful with that.
Right, but what if it wasn't me that like I didn't do it? I wasn't performing the procedure.
Okay, let's put it this way.
You sent them money though.
Let's make this very simple.
I didn't know it was just serious.
If you vote for a Democrat, knowing full well they are pro-abortion, pro-transgender, pro-gay rights, all that stuff, then you will be held accountable when you die as if you did it yourself. All you have to do
So I'm good.
is
Yeah.
vote
I'm
Democrat.
good.
We're telling you that.
Yeah, I voted for
That's
Trump.
all you have to do.
I'm Republican.
Well, you don't. Well,
I hate the Democrats.
He's never voted before.
But I'm just telling you, do not be associated with anybody who breaks those laws.
I will not.
So, but that's important that you know that.
No, I know.
All right, now here's the deal. So, what happened? What commandment did God finally get mad at and destroyed them? Which one of those 10?
The
The
first
second
one.
one.
Thou shalt not steal. The moment they stole from their friends, God said, I've had enough. All those murders and rapists and whatever, that was it. Stealing is number one. What did the Christians do in World War II?
Steal.
They stole everything the Jews had and their livelihood. And God didn't destroy them because they're Gentiles. He's waiting until the Messiah comes to judge every one of those Gentiles. That's why it's going to be the scariest day in the Gentiles' life when that Messiah comes. It's going to be a disaster. Now, but there's a way out of it. Pay attention.
Is the Messiah? Who's Messiah? Is it?
Well, nobody knows who the Messiah
Okay.
is.
It's not.
And by the way, they're saying all this stuff on television now that the Messiah's coming. He's going to be here next month. He's going to be here. The moment you say that, that's a great curse on that soul. That soul has been cursed, and it will not see the kingdom of heaven. You know, they're over with. So do not say, I know when he's coming or who he is. Nobody knows who he is. Now, but this is all very, very important because everything the Torah has said has come true. Everything the Christians say Jesus did has not come true. They lied about everything. So, and it's easy to show they lied. It's very simple. It's very simple. Daniel 9:25. Well, right there, will tell you they are liars. They did very bad things, the Christians did. All right, so here you go. But that didn't mean they're going to hell. Nobody says they're going to hell. That's not how God works. That's how Christians work, but not God. All right, so here we go. Jew for oil. They grabbed those boats. The British said, if you Jews try to get out there, we're going to grab the boats. And they did. They killed whoever's in charge of it, or they fought them until they had them all in control, threw them on Cyprus, and then sunk the boat. So that's what they did. And then I come along and I look for those boats. I find photographs of them. I design and build exact replicas of them. So now I know I can tell that story because I have it. Many, many museums over in Europe have called me or emailed me and said there's no museum like this anywhere in the world. Doesn't exist. These are the big museums. Now, but Washington, D.C., they can't stand me. They do not like this museum, and they don't want this book in there. Why? And had the secretary call me. 4 years in a row, I would go there, and I gave him my book. So will you give this to the curator and see if I can get this book in there? 4 years, nothing. So finally, the secretary called me, and here's what she said. Mr. Stormbird, you're welcome to come to the museum, but don't bring your book. The reason they don't want your book there, because if they read that, they'll find out what their sponsors did to the Jews, their own people, in World War II. Jews did to the Jews. These museums are run by Reformed Jews.
Jew on
Jew.
Jew?
They did everything in their power to keep them from coming to America. And they did bad things.
Why would the Jews hurt the other Jews?
Because they don't like the Torah. They don't want anything to do with religion. Zero. Just like Ben Gurion did. They hate the Torah as much as the Christians and the rest of the world do.
What kind of Jews are these?
I don't know why. They will not do God's covenant. Now, God will be merciful to them at the end, but right now, I don't know what's going to happen to all of them. I really don't know.
Is it it's like Zionists? Or those, I don't know.
No, Zionist is a term that was made up by Nazis.
Oh, I don't even know what, dude. I just watch.
There were two kinds of Zionists.
I watch Fox News and shit.
There were Zionists who wanted to have Israel control of their own land. And then there were Zionists who wanted the same thing, but they wanted to honor the Torah and be God's holy people. Not the Zionists we have today. They don't want any Torah over there. They hate the Torah. You got to understand, everybody hates the Torah. Okay, now, so that's how the whole thing played out. Now, all those that they destroyed the boat, they threw them on Cyprus. That's where they were. At the end of the war, all the boats were gone. There were 56,000 people on Cyprus. There's only 108,000 of them, actually, that made it on the 108. That's all that made it. And there were 56,000 over there and another 65,000 in an Atlit camp. They called it Atlit camp there in Israel. But if it hadn't been for those two groups, they would have been dead. But the British saved them. I mean, the fact they threw them in these camps there, they still were saved. So the British saved a lot of people. But they killed a lot, but they saved a lot. Now, what's important about the 108,000 that survived this? 1967, you guys weren't here. When they became a nation in 1948, 5 Arab nations came against them with their armies and their tanks and their guns, and the Jews didn't have a thing. They came against them. As a matter of fact, the rest of the world, the Christian world, voted against them too. But here they came, and that Israel defeated them all without an army.
Ooh.
Now, but since then, you've had 5 wars, including Hamas now. They keep coming to destroy Israel. And the whole world goes against Jews every single time.
Every rip.
I'm actually kind of upset that they've told us that only 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust. It was more.
Boy, it was
a
lot more.
That was the World War II Holocaust.
You said 600 million.
No.
In total.
They say there were 6 million Jews that died. There were more than 6 million. What about the 1.5 million that was after the war was over? They don't mention those. They don't mention a lot of other Jews that died, that Ben Gurion killed.
So
collectively through time, I think.
So 7.5 million died in World War II.
Well, whatever. It was a lot.
I'm just upset they downplayed it.
Of course they did. Now, they tried to save face. They didn't want anybody to know the story of what America, or Roosevelt and State Department. Nobody in America wanted the Jews here. Very few people wanted the Jews here.
Didn't America help the Jews in World War II?
America?
Yeah.
Certain organizations, Jewish organizations did. Yes, there were some that did.
Didn't the government
No, not Roosevelt's government. No. Not the government.
Well, if America never got involved in World War II, the German would have taken over.
They literally already did.
Well, I mean, they would have.
Listen.
Dude, Hitler would have killed himself.
Roosevelt was involved in the death of the Jews before the war started.
Right.
He never stopped. There's still a lot more of the story. But all right, Jew for all, remember that. That's something that everybody honored, especially America and Great Britain. They honored that the entire war. That's why they didn't bomb Auschwitz. They didn't bomb any of those places, because the more the Jews died there, the more Hitler gave them oil. So they had oil. So anyway, now this is an actual drawing that a little girl did on that boat right there. She was on that boat. They were running in 1940. They were running from Hitler. And 27 families got on that boat, and they were rotten boats. Then when they sold Jews boat, they were rotten. And they had to tow that thing all the way to Istanbul because they didn't have any way of sailing. And when I got there, the British wouldn't give them their visas. They had visas. All they had to do is put them on a train where they go. They wouldn't give them, so they told the Turks, said, listen, do what we do. Take them out, push the boat out in the ocean and torpedo them. That's how they killed them all. They did that a lot. They just torpedoed. If they had women and children, guaranteed they're going to get torpedoed.
What?
So, what?
I mean, that's crazy.
No, that's what they did. That boat right there had 830 people on it, and it was an old cattle boat. It was only 40 foot wide, barely 200 foot long. Very, very old. It couldn't float. It would leak, but they put them on there anyway. The motor didn't work. They towed them all the way to Istanbul. They did the same thing. They took them out and they torpedoed and killed them. So that's what the British did. Now,
where did you learn all of this?
I took the time to learn this on my own. I got those books.
Like through the censored material.
I did, through this and the black market books. The black market books talk about Ben Gurion. That's why they're black market, because Ben Gurion gets some very bad things. In the end of the war, let's say there was over 800,000 Jews left in Europe. That's all it was. All of them were in Hungary. What's his name? The bad German who killed all the Jews.
Hitler?
No, Eichmann. Eichmann got a hold of Ben Gurion and said, Ben Gurion, thank you all throughout the war, lead me to Jews. And they're all dead. He said, but I want these Hungarians before the war's over, because it almost was. And Ben Gurion said, here, take 1,200 of them, hear their names, and send them to Switzerland. Let me know they're there. Then I will make sure the rest of those 800,000 will get to Auschwitz. He got them all there, killed them all. Ben Gurion did that. So when they got Eichmann in 1960, they found him over there in South America, and they grabbed him, and they snuck him over to Israel. But before they killed him, let's say that door there is where they hung him. So here he is. They put a full-grown mirror in front of him, and he put him in his uniform. He still had his uniform, and he's standing there in the uniform, looking at the mirror. An old man knew he was going to die. He was just sitting there lifeless. So they took his hat, and they put it on his head. Instantly, he turned into a Nazi.
No.
Instantly, he was back in the war. I mean, it's like a spirit entered him. And they said, before they didn't say anything about going to kill him over there because he already knew he was going to die. He said, we need to know something. Did you use Ben Gurion to kill all those Jews? And he laughed, said, yes. He just gave me a list of 1,200, got there, and he got them all to Auschwitz for me. And Ben Gurion denied it. And a man sued him after the war. His name was Greenwald. An old man, lost his mom and daddy. And no one would listen to him in Europe in 1945. They wouldn't listen to him. Ben Gurion was a hero. So this little boy who just graduated and got his law degree, he must have been from Hungary. He went to this guy and said, I'll do it for free. We will take him on. But that book right there is called Perfidy. All this is that entire court proceeding. Everything that happened in that court, someone picked it up and put it in a book. So this is not a novel. This is that very entire court. Ben Gurion against a guy named Greenwald. So here's what happened. Not only were they saying that he killed all those Jews, there was a man they were looking for at the end of the war. His name was Becker. He was the second highest murderer of Jews. And he disappeared, and they didn't know where he was. They were looking for him.
Question. So, obviously, trans, gays, that's all bad. Why is it legal in Israel to be gay?
It is not legal in Israel to be gay.
The gays can get married in Israel.
Listen, do you know that's one of the 7 Noahide laws? See, I haven't told you about the 7 Noahide laws. That's one of those laws. You're not allowed to have, and by the way, my whole lifetime, I'm 75, we never had legal gay marriages. No one's ever done that, but now it's legal. But God said way back on Mount Sinai, actually way back to Noah, he gave us 7 laws we had to keep. One of those laws, it said there will be no gay marriages. It wouldn't happen until my lifetime here just a few years ago. How did God know that the world would get that far off and the gay marriages? And sure enough, we're doing it now. No, those are Reform Jews over there. They do gay marriages. They have gay pastors. They do transgender. They mix marriage. They do everything that's against God's laws. Only the Orthodox Jews on this earth follow his laws. What?
Okay, so I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry. I was just saying about the Palestine thing. What is your take on that? Like, who got there first? And what side of history are you on when, like, some people say that,
okay,
it was Israel's or it
we'll
was...
have to just end this thing. We won't finish that. I'm not finishing a lot of things. That's okay. They're going to wonder, what's the end of that story? Okay. Look.
Why are you asking that?
What do you mean?
No, that's a very good question.
He just said it's a good question.
Listen to me, Paul.
Damn,
that is the best question so far.
Thank you.
Look.
I'm confused now. All right.
God gave the land to Abraham and his seed long time ago. And then Abraham had a son named Isaac.
Newton.
And Isaac had 2 children, Esau and Jacob. Jacob became Israel. Esau became Edom, or the Christian world. Now, but it was always given to Isaac's son Jacob. That's who his is. No one can ever change that. Jacob is Israel. It's always been their land. Always been their land.
Thank you.
In 1948, now what happens? The Romans came along, and the Jews were living there. And what they did? But there weren't Muslims there. There was Jews living there. And they said, we don't like Israel, so now we're going to call you Palestine. There never is a nation of Palestine on this earth. They made that up. That's Israel. If they were the first Palestinians, if you want to say there was, they were none of these guys. Who were these guys? Okay, I'll tell you who they were. After World War II, and Israel was given that nation, Israel told all these Muslims that were some there, and said, listen, you guys can stay. We're going to treat you nice and everything. They said, no, we don't want nothing to do with you and your Torah. That's what they said. So they fled. Where'd they go? They went to Lebanon. Do you know they had a massive war there? Big time battle with these guys. The same ones that are in Hamas, the same ones there. They fought and fought and fought. Finally, the Lebanese got them out, but they killed many of the Lebanese. That's why they hate them and they won't let them come there. Right. So they got out. Where'd they go? They went to Jordan. Now, the Jordans had a great army already, and they fought these guys and killed many of them, and they kicked them out. The same ones that we're talking about now over there in Gaza. Kicked them out and sent them to Egypt. What did the Egyptians say? Don't. You're not coming here. We see who you are. You're evil. And they put them in Gaza. It's not their authority to put them in Gaza. But the British had control, and that's where they went. All right, now watch this. Gaza's where the Philistines were. So the Bible makes it clear that in the end of time, there will be 3 areas that the Jews didn't destroy when they went into Canaan and became Israel. And God got mad. Joshua says, you didn't kill these nations, or these people. There will be a thorn in your side. It's in the Torah. Who are those 3 nations? The West Bank, Golan Heights, and Gaza. And guess what? At the end of time, all this is going to be going up, and it is. Right now, just like the Bible said way back then, that those 3 nations or those 3 peoples are going to be against you, a thorn, whatever. So they are now. So, but it was the Reformed Jews that run Israel, not the Orthodox. So they gave that land to Gaza many years ago. They gave it away. They weren't supposed to give any of that away. It's not theirs to give away.
That's what I said. They almost did it to be nice, and then it backfired.
That's right. But see, they went against God because they're secular Jews now. They are not God-fearing Jews at all. They ruined Israel.
I mean, they were promised the land.
Yeah, that's their land forever, for eternity. Now.
So what do you think about America, which is a Christian country, helping the Jews in Israel?
They're not helping the Jews.
They're sending them millions of dollars.
They do not help the Orthodox Jews at all.
Oh, help
Joe Biden is a Nazi.
They help the modern day ones. You say
he has a good question.
It is a good question.
I'm saying the modern.
Let's answer it.
Israel.
Who are the Christians give that money to? The Reform and conservative Jews are taking it and building beautiful synagogues and everything. But what did God say? God told the Orthodox, do not take a penny, not one single penny from pagan worshipers. Anything that's idol worship, any money that comes from idol worship, Christianity is all idol worship. And Orthodox, the Reformed, they have no problem with it. They take everything, they go totally against God. And they're building all this stuff, and they're trying to take over Israel. I don't know if you know that they're building massive buildings and everything, and then they make the Jews pay to live in those places, and they say, listen, if you don't let us stay here, we're going to kick you out of all our buildings, all your synagogues, everything. Of course, they're not going to allow that. They're going to do whatever the Christians say, but not the Orthodox. They go off and do their own thing because they know they're not supposed to associate whatsoever with pagan worshipers and idol worshiping. It's a grave sin to a Jew. God destroys them for that. They will not accept a dime from a Christian. Now remember, they altered the Old Testament is the Torah, God's Word. They altered the whole thing, everything. And they use that against the Jews. Say, look, it says right here, Jesus did this. And they just sit there and say, that's a pagan book. They're not allowed to have a Bible anywhere near them that they can see it. They're not allowed to have that. They have never altered one because they've never touched one. But how many Torahs have they burned? How many Talmuds have they burned? Millions and millions and millions of them. They never. Have you heard of Notre Dame? Yeah. That beautiful Notre Dame. Mm-hmm. When they finished it, they had a Notre Dame square in front of it, and they had to do something there. They're christened Notre Dame. They're
Catholic.
This is the year 2022. That 1222, 1222. They built. So what did they do? They had a big debate against the Jews, the oral law Jews, the Talmud Jews. They debated them, and they lost.
But those are Catholics. Those aren't Christians.
No.
So do Jews rule the world or not?
It's the Christians who built Notre Dame, the Catholics. And then they have a square there called Notre Dame Square where they were going to christen their church. So they did a debate with the Jews and lost. And then they got mad. And they started killing the Jews, and they had them go and bring trainloads of Torahs and Talmuds, and they stacked them high like they did the night of Kristallnacht before World War II started. They did it again, and then they burned them all in front of all those Jews. They burned their most holy books that took thousands of years to write those books. There's no printer. They did it all by hand. They did it again 2 years later. They killed as many Jews as they could, and they burned every Torah and Talmud they could. They did that in all the Crusades, all the Inquisitions, they burned, that's all they did. They burned their books. They burned their books and took their land and burned their books. And then you have things called pogroms, where they announce them every now and then, and they just go out and murder any Jew they can find. There's thousands of them. They've been doing that all this time. And then you had World War II. That was the biggest thing in the Bible that said that's going to happen. All the nations are going to get together and wipe the Jews off the face of the earth. But it didn't happen. As a matter of fact, I was telling you, those 108,000, the very ones that are in my story, they went and took Israel away in 1967. They beat all the Syrian armies. They beat all those Arab nations came against them. And they did not have an army, and they still defeated them. And they took Eastern, they had Western Jerusalem, and they took Eastern. Now they had both. Do you know how they won that army in 67? No. This is how they won that battle. There are 2 books written on it. And when I was in the Navy, I knew a lot of pilots because I was a pilot. And I got out because I didn't want to be a pilot anymore. But they went all the way to the War College, which is top secret. And they would call me from that War College. And they're not allowed to. The moment they made that phone call, they knew they were cut. They would never be in there again. But they called it anyway. And they found those books. There were 2 of them. So here's what happened.
What do you think about the Rothschilds?
They're evil.
They're Moloch worshippers.
They're evil. Yeah.
But they are Jewish as well.
They are Jewish.
But they're
they're secular Jews, just like the ones that are running Israel.
Okay, so I never heard the word secular before.
They're not authentic Jews. They're coming up with their layman
pretend Jew.
Pretend Jews. They think they're Jews. They're making up their own rules to fit whatever.
So what are they?
They're very wealthy. Is who they are, but they're very anti-Israel. Very anti. Okay, here we go. Here's what happened. 67. The Jews were in Jerusalem, and they knew that they could not defeat the Jordanian army, which was the 4th largest army after World War II, and they just wiped them out. They'd be gone the very next day. This is 6 days they were there fighting them, trying to stay alive, but it was hopeless. And the Syrians, they had completely surrounded, in the Arab nations, they had surrounded. Do you know how many thousands of tanks they had? They surrounded them completely, and they were going to wipe them out. So, but Saturday, my dad, I was 17. My dad watched all 6 of those days, and it was just horrible. And then the 7th day, it was PBS that was doing this. They were flying an airplane and filming everything. And on Saturday morning, that plane took off. My dad and I watched it, and the guy was flying around, and PBS was saying, has the war ended? What's going on down there? They thought they saw something, so they flew down to those tanks. And what did they see? Millions of men got out of those tanks. They took all the bullets, they took all the pistols, the machine guns, all the bombs, and laid them out in front of every single tank. Just millions and millions of dollars worth of armament they had sitting there, including the tank. And then they were walking home in the desert. They had a long ways to go, but not one Jeep, not one truck. They left everything. And the people on the plane said, what is going on? They're leaving everything. What's going on here? And then the Jews woke up Saturday morning, and they said, it was too quiet for them. So they sent 2 spies out to see whether Jordan, and they came back and said, you're not going to believe it. Said, what? All their tanks, all their Jeeps, all their trucks, they're all laying out there, and all their bombs. They had big warehouses full of bombs and everything. They're just sitting there, and they're walking home. So they ran and got the Jordanian general who wrote one of the books, who they called, and they read me all night long. I listened, it was in that book, because it was locked up in their war college. They got him, and he wasn't arrogant. They said, why did you not wipe us out? You know, there's nothing we could do. And he looked at him and says, what would you do if you and your entire army woke up and you saw the hand of God in the skies, and God said, leave my people alone, spoke to that army, and they just fled. And they said, we cannot defeat God. So they went out and grabbed the Syrian general. He was arrogant as heck, like they are today. Nasty, nasty to be. And they asked him the same question. All they did is point back to Jerusalem. And they didn't understand. So finally he got mad and he said, do you not see thousands and thousands and thousands of angels dressed in white, on white horses with guns that shoot with bullets? We will not fight the angels of God. We'll get you some other day. And they left everything. And they never saw one angel. That happened in 1948 when they won that war. It happened in 47. Every war they've had, Yom Kippur War, all of those angels showed up. And that's how Israel won those wars. God's angels will always protect Israel. They don't do that for America. They don't do that. By the way,
can a black person be Jewish?
You better believe it. The Ethiopians, there's a lot of them over there. Now watch this. The reason the Messiah is coming, because he's going to destroy the 6 nations, the daughters of Rome. Rome is not destroyed yet. And those 6 daughters, that's what the Messiah is coming back for. He's going to destroy them, and he's going to take the Israelites, and he's going to marry himself to them and give all their land back that has been stolen. And the wealth that he's going to give them will last for eternity. They'll never need anything, because that's how much they stole from the Jews all these years. Now, that's why there will be no more conversions, because they're going to want to convert because they want that wealth. And the God will elevate their spirit, and they want that to be elevated, because now they can travel all over the universe. And we can't do that. They can just go.
Who?
So the Jews.
The Jews?
Oh, it's amazing.
To the universe? All over the universe?
It's going to be amazing.
It hasn't happened yet.
It hasn't happened yet.
Oh, yeah.
All right, now. So, but I haven't told you about righteous Gentiles. So there's so much I could tell you guys. It takes forever to tell you.
Okay, I got something to ask. A pickle.
Go ahead.
Because I am very into conspiracies and stuff. Who do you think did 9/11?
George Bush.
Oh, I thought it was the Rothschilds. I think it was like the Rothschilds.
Well, that's who George Bush works for.
So, technically,
he slipped on television. He knew that second tower was coming down, and he said it out loud on TV when they went to him. They were a lot of kids. He was in a school and said, hey, the first tower went down. He said, oh, is the second one down too? He knew it was going down. And by the way, the man in that first one that went down, he was the janitor, so to speak, of that building. He maintained it. Mm-hmm. He was in the second building. But when that went down, he knew There was 2 vans that showed up a month before everything happened, and they made everyone leave. Everyone left, and he was in charge of those things, but they made him leave too. They went in the elevators, and they coated all the elevators with I don't know, I forget what it's called.
Asbestos?
It's not, no, like termite.
Pig's blood.
Fermite.
Oh, Firmo.
That stuff, all you have to do is a little bit of heat and it burns right through the frame. Because they said no way can heat burn and melt the main beams, the structure. It can't happen. But thermite can go right through it. And there was a man there, when they were, after everything was all done, all that dust, they were removing it. Somebody went up there and said, listen, can I buy that dust for you? I said, yeah. So they sold some of the dust, and they put it, and then they found out that they weren't supposed to be selling to anybody, because he was a chemist, and he found out it was full of thermite. So we do know that's what brought the building down. What happened?
What is your take on the people that actually blew the buildings up? Who are the people that got on the planes to do it?
Have you guys have never watched TV?
No,
I know the answer.
No,
I know what the
they,
answer
they,
is.
See if there's like an alternative.
It was,
view versus like the
Abdullah.
put out there, like
The Abdullah guy.
That's the story.
They have photographs of that plane going in that building.
Oh, it's a fake plane.
So yes, it was. It wasn't a real plane.
Shit.
It wasn't a real plane
So
at
who-
all. Everything they saw was all done with lasers.
Who's Osama bin Laden?
So how did that blow up like that? They had bombs in there. No planes did that.
So how about 20 different angles at the same time, 20 different cameras? How did they pull that off?
And those 20 different cameras, they saw that half the plane was there all of a sudden.
What about
the other half?
what about the flight attendants that were confirming what was going on live, like to the radio base?
And like the phone calls from family.
Yeah, like the phone calls from families that were going back and forth.
No,
that just didn't never
They
happen.
have that all too.
It's all fake, dude.
Come on.
What are you
Here's
talking?
what
It's
they did.
fake.
Here's what they did.
You don't, bro.
They have machines that you could be standing in front of me, and I could say, okay, you have that machine? Yeah, I'll have that machine. Aaron, do me a favor. Show me a picture of George Bush talking, and put Dolly Parton's voice in.
You mean AI?
And they can do it just like that. Yes.
AI in 2001.
Yes.
Dude, we can teleport now.
Let's don't get off on that.
Yeah.
That's bad stuff. It's over with. Now, they had 33 witnesses, by the way. All of them perished and died. They murdered them all. So even though they were there when they did what was the name of the book? The one they did that told the whole story.
The commission or whatever? The 9/11
Yeah.
commission?
With those 33 witnesses, they killed them all. Murdered them, all of them. So, whatever.
Can we sit?
Now,
My legs are starting to hurt.
so that's not something you want to get involved with, because people die. All right, so I'm thinking, what was it? Where was it? I don't know where it was.
Can I sit down in that chair?
Who?
Can I sit in the chair?
Oh, yeah, let's sit in the chair.
This is my legs are starting to hurt. I'm like,
As long as you let them sit in the chair.
oh yeah, sure.
Are you allowed to sit in the... I got a restroom in here. Everybody's got to go pee-pee.
Is there any? Do you have a bottle of water?
No, I'm about to dip.
Just kind of thirsty as well.
Alright, go on, Austin.
See you later, bro.
Enjoy.
I'm just waiting for the aliens.
So we do want him to take us still.
Yeah, I'm looking for them. I know aliens, bro. But we have to. We have to listen to this to get to the aliens. Yeah, I know. We have to just whatever. If he feels happy, then we'll get to the alien part. I'm only listening to this for aliens. I don't care about this. Where even is he? He's in his fucking Jew tunnel.
You guys enjoy, man. Wait, we should see if we get free books.
Be careful. You saying that some of these are worth $500 to $1,000.
No, this is juice for oil. Where's the $2,000 book at?
You're looking at every single one.
Science of height.
Okay, I don't know how many's in there. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10.
Oh, thank you.
So whoever wants one,
Thank you.
here, do you want one?
Yeah, I'll take one.
What the hell?
You care for water?
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Anybody else?
Can I have a different one?
God bless your face.
Can I have a different?
No, thank you. I don't know.
All right, whatever.
Oh, you got to go.
Nice meeting you, man.
Same here, David.
Thank you, sir.
All right. What did you say?
No, it's all right. I'll drink this.
I got another one here. Oh, that's open?
No. It is. It was already open.
Now, these have never been used. I don't know how they might have. Who knows?
Oh, whatever.
I don't know. All right. Okay. Let's end that. I don't know where we were, but I'm going to end it.
What kind of water is this?
American water. What do you mean, kind of water?
It just tastes very.
Does it taste bad?
It tastes like metallic. I don't know. Like, is it like?
Well, now I don't know. That hasn't been out in the sun.
It smells like bleach or something.
Kind of has like an aftertaste.
Well, I have no idea what kind of water it is. What you can do, you can go to the sink and dump it and do that water, that city Marfa water, and that still has a little bit of stuff in it, but it tastes really, really, really good.
It tastes like well water. Is it well?
Oh, that's all we have here.
That makes sense. Okay, so because it doesn't taste like HEB water. It's like well water.
Well, as a matter of fact, y'all in a Marfa story, Marfa Lights. That's part of the story. The water. Okay, so all right. When they were murdering all the Jews over there in the number trials, Truman prayed to God and said, God, everybody's gone against the Jews. I sent a whole armada of food, clothing, and everything. And I told our my generals to get the Germans out and put the Jews in there and get the Red Cross and help them. And George C. Patton stopped all that. And he gave it to 4.5 million SS and German officers. Patton was getting the SS out as fast as he could. He honored him.
2017.
Now, so, and guess who was giving Patton all the visas for those SS officers? Because they had to have visas to go to South America. It was the American Red Cross and the Catholic Church. They're the ones who gave all the visas to the Nazis. So anyway,
did they use aliases or was it real names?
What?
The visas they issued?
What
were
about
they aliases or were they real names?
I don't know about that. Now, so Patton, they have books now, a lot of books. Well, I already knew it in my books, but now it's coming out. Eisenhower couldn't stop Patton, so he was going to kill him. He had it all planned how he was going to kill Patton because Patton needed to go. But the Russians beat him to it. But we know now, Eisenhower made sure before he died, let the world know he tried to kill him, and we already know that. But Patton just went crazy. He hated the Jews. So, but you don't want to hear that story. I have a book, you can read it, you wouldn't believe what happened. 3 months after the war, they still wouldn't give anything to the Jews. No water, no food, no nothing. Walter Cronkite and Phil Hermano, they were Jew haters. They made sure nobody knew in the news media that there were Jews in those camps. Even though you see pictures of all these dead Jews look like Jews, they said, no, those are Germans, those are Russians, those are Gypsies, those are not Jews. They lied about the whole thing. So that's why Truman's praying to God. So God, look, now my generals, I can't do anything. God said, be calm and know that I'm Lord. That's all God said. He said, be calm and I know the Lord. He said, by the way, that's in my books. And he said, go get Eleanor Roosevelt and send her in my name. How about that? A woman. Go get Eleanor Roosevelt. She wasn't a Jew, but she's been helping these boats all along against her husband's wishes. Have you ever heard of a guy by the name of Randolph Hearst?
I took a big gulp.
He was helping Eleanor. Now, and a guy named Ben Heck. 3 of them. Anyway, so Eleanor said, yes, give me a boat. She went over there. She got the United Nations to get all. She went to all the camps that were killing all the Jews. She got the United Nations, you hate Jews, get all the armies together. You know how many armies that were involved in World War II and had all the generals sitting there? It never happened in the history of the world. But she got them there, and she spoke to them and said, why? And they quit killing Jews. Instantly, one woman stood against the whole world. And they stopped, and she and Eisenhower got the Jews to Europe. Nobody knows how they got to Europe except it seems like I'm the only one. I've had Harvard historians, I had Berkeley, I've had all kinds of historians from Europe. None of them know how the Jews got out of there, but I do, and it's Eleanor Roosevelt that did. So remember, she wasn't a Jew. God didn't care about that. He cares about the woman's heart. It was always a woman that does wonderful things. And the same thing happened in World War II. I don't have time to tell you about all the women. But anyway, so that ended that story. Have you guys ever been to San Antonio?
Yep.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the Alamo?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
No, honestly, don't just say that. Have you heard of the Alamo?
Yeah.
You're getting all choked up.
I'm sorry, I was thinking about how many.
I had the curator here 9 years ago before they built that big old building and someone donated millions of dollars for artifacts. So why he came here, I don't know, because he was so arrogant. I don't know who. He was very tall. He hit that light over there and almost broke it with his head. I mean, that's how tall he is. And but he was so arrogant. I said, "This is my text. This everything. What about it?" I said, "What about the Yellowstone? What about it? Have you ever heard of the Yellowstone?" No. You're a complete idiot. I'm sorry. He was an idiot. I said so. You're an idiot. Hadn't been for this boat, there wouldn't be a state of Texas. Hadn't been for that boat, there wouldn't be a cattle industry. Hadn't been for these two, there wouldn't be any Texas at all. Yet no one knows about this. Yet there's many books written on it. This boat was so doggone famous before Sam Houston defeated Santa Ana. It was the only riverboat, or any boat, that could leave the Mississippi, go up the Yellowstone River, go into Canada and trade with the Indians and all that kind of stuff, and then go on back. No boat could do that. It was the only one. And it was down there in Louisiana being rebuilt. Made its way to Galveston before it went back to Yellowstone, and there Sam Houston grabbed him, took that boat many trips, took 20 wagons, 400 horses, 600 men, all the way over to San Jacinto, down in Houston, and he defeated Santa Ana within an hour.
Excuse me?
What happened?
When can we talk about the aliens?
Okay, we'll do aliens. My book. I got a bunch of them here. By the way, this is the book I was telling about. I found this language, and nobody in the entire world knows that language exists. Nobody. And by the way, this little pattern right here, when you open up a concordance, what's a concordance? A concordance has all the Hebrew words throughout the Bible and all the Greek words. So when people get confused, they go look up their word. But there's one word, 1823 on the Hebrew side. The whole world has been looking for that. Einstein looked for it. Everybody looked for it. All the pastors, all the rabbis, everybody's looking for that word. And what does that word say? It says, this is a pattern or a mold that God used to create the entire universe, heaven and earth. The entire universe, atoms, molecules, matter, sound, light, God's name. That's where we got the pattern from. But nobody knows where that is. They haven't found it yet. I did. I've got it. There it is, right there. There isn't anything in the entire universe that doesn't follow this pattern. Nothing in the Torah, every bit of the Torah follows this pattern.
Oh, that's the Fibonacci sequence.
No, it has nothing to do with Fibonacci sequence.
1, 5.
You think the Morse code, man. You're bullshit.
What is that?
It doesn't look like much.
Fractions?
But if I explain to you how this works, you would be just absolutely dumbfounded.
So it's like
how
2
this
eats
thing
1.
works.
How does it work?
When you multiply 1/2 times its reciprocal, you get 1. Everything converges to 1. 1 is the number of God. 0, integer number scale, is the number of ball. And this scale says, there is no beginning and no end to time. There is no God. That it was man's conscience that built the entire universe. That's why you're not allowed to study this scale. This, by the way, scale is called the mysteries of Babylon. All these pastors, all my life, everybody that talks about the mystery, they dream up all this stuff. They have no idea it has to do with numbers, and it's the integer number scale. I know that for a fact. I drew this scale directly out of the Torah. That's where I found it. I found this directly out of the Torah. No other book in the world has this scale. This is the only book. But it tells you how the mathematicians and scientists are all, but they're not liars. They're ignorant. They have no idea what they're talking about.
They were spewing spew.
They spew stuff that's not true. Right. The Torah has the truth of everything. And I tell you the truth, and then I tell you what they messed up on. But this is a very interesting language, because this is the language of music. This is the language of music. Now, all right, by the way, that's called arithmetic, but it's not the algebraic arithmetic that you and I were raised on. There's no 0 in arithmetic. There's no division in arithmetic. There's no fractions in arithmetic. Yet, what we had in arithmetic was all fractions, number 1, and now when you got into algebra, you had the number 0. 0 is not a whole number, but every math book, every Webster dictionary, all say it's a whole number. But it can't be a whole number. It's impossible to be a whole number, because the reciprocal of that number is not a number at all. So anyway, here we go. Have a seat. Let me go through this book real quick. Now, this is what you want. This is what you want. Here, hold on to that while I talk about it. Okay, now, whatever you do, Paul, no bad language. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. And he's calling his mom. That's okay. You got
my mods just take a shit time out. Stop my mods. Nothing. There's just people in my chat.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Fritz called.
Right, now listen. This has a lot more than what you could possibly dream is in this book. Yes, that's me in the 3rd grade. And that's me when I was a Navy pilot, but also they sent me, I was on my way to Vietnam. Just throw it down there.
I was on my way to Vietnam.
You were in the Air Force?
No, I was a Navy pilot.
Oh,
And there was a special group of Navy pilots that only happened during Vietnam. They haven't existed before or after, but it only happened one time. And they were called APROCs. They were like the Green Beret of the Navy pilots. So they got paid the most because it was harder to become a pilot through that program than any program the Navy ever had in the history of the Navy. And I was one of them. I scored very well on this, but I didn't want to be a Marine. I told you, I couldn't see myself being a Marine. And so I prayed to God. I said, God, listen, when you pray to God, He answers it. And I got in that program, thank God, but it was bad. It was a bad thing in a way. They sent us to a Marine boot camp, and they killed some of us, and they beat me up. They did all kinds of horrible things. I didn't like it, and most of them didn't come back. They didn't even make it to the program. All right, so here we go. But a few days before I was off to Vietnam, my roommate came back and says, "You're not believing. You're the luckiest guy in the whole world." I said, "What are you talking about?" He says, "You're going on the Coast Guard." I said, "What?" He said, "The Coast Guard, they don't train pilots. They pick them out of the Army. They're the best helicopter pilots in the whole world. But for some reason, they picked 6 Navy pilots." No, but you know how many Navy pilots there were in Vietnam? And I was one of those 6 they picked. And they sent me to Houston. And that's eventually that UFO crash. Everything is happening. Oh, by the way, that crash, I will just say, I told you they did something to me. And I read a book. They made me do some reading. Everything that they're involved with, all of it led straight to Marfa, Texas. All of it did. Every bit of it led to Marfa. That's how important Marfa, Texas is. Have y'all been to the observatories over here?
Yeah.
I go to one yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
You did? You went? Have you gone to the star parties yet?
Star party?
They have star parties there. You got to make reservations or reservations.
What's that?
To get over there. To go to the star party.
What's a star party?
Oh, they put you out there. He's got a laser and he shows you all the constellations, talks all about it, and then they take you to. They got all these telescopes out there. You're sitting there all night long looking at these telescopes at the stars. It's incredible. But you're way up, well over a mile high, and it's very cold. You've got to make sure you have a good jacket. That's the best thing you can do in this whole area. The best thing you can do.
Yeah, we did that in Big Bend.
No, Big Bend did. All right, now. But up there, they have 3 observatories. They got 88-inch scope, an old one. Then back in the 60s, they built this massive one, which is bigger than all of them, and it had 107-inch scope. And then they built finally another mountain, the most famous scope. There's only one other in the world like it, but forget that one. That one's okay. That one can go way beyond space. But this one, oh no. What I'll be telling you, you'll never hear from anybody because they won't tell you this. But in 1972, I graduated from Texas A&I down there by Galveston. By Corpus Christi. Anyway, they had the #1 engineering department in the entire world, at least in America. And but they started a computer science program there because they just started these computers. So they outshined Texas and A&M and all those guys. I had one of the first computer science degrees, one of the first 5 in Texas, and probably in the nation. So whoever built that second observatory, which is University of Texas, but they don't run everything. They have a certain crew over there that runs that stuff, very top secret. So what they do, they grab me and they haul me over there. And they didn't know I was on my way to the military. But they wanted me to run their computer. It was on the bottom floor. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 decks. So on the bottom deck was a massive Honeywell computer that their phone can do the same thing as that huge home. This is a massive building. So I said, well, what's this all about? So they're not talking because they're very, very peculiar people. And I said, what do you use this for? This computer. So well, let's go to the next level. So it took me to this level. And there I was in one level. I mean, I don't know how far that thing is, but it's a lot longer than my house. It's a massive building. But there was a ruby laser. Plain as day, a massive ruby laser. Can you imagine the size of that thing? And I was dumbfounded. I said, what the heck do you use this thing for? And then it took me to the next level. The next level was a room that was black. They painted it completely black. So when they shut the door, there's black. But up to 4 feet, you had an effervescent tape that went all the way around 4 feet. And then above that tape, they had every element and compound known in the world written in effervescent tape. And that's all. Then in the center of the room, they had a pipe. They came up the level of that effervescent tape and they put a crystal ball on the top of it. And what they do is they take that laser and they shoot through the telescope to a star or a satellite or whatever's up there. They don't know what it is. They hit it. And it comes back. It goes through that computer. It runs it up through that pipe. And instantaneously, boop, you have little tick marks. It tells you exactly what that's made of. Exactly. Instantaneously, they know what that thing's made of, and they can tell you what it is. That's what that room was. And they wanted me to run that computer. Now, this is beyond top secret stuff. And I told them, well, can I ask you before I say anything? He said, what is it? Because they're not answering anything. I said, by any chance, do you use this to monitor the Marfa Lights? And they said, most definitely we monitor the Marfa Lights. That's the Wright-Patterson Air Force Base stuff. I said, oh. I said, well, I'm sorry I can't do it because I'm on my way to the military.
So what are the Marfa Lights?
They're demons.
Oh, demons.
Yo, I'm not the only one that says that. You got millions of pastors that'll tell you what they are. They know what they are. They're demons.
I thought they were aliens.
Well, here they say those are all, look, all the scientists in the world that I know of that have been here, that's almost all of them, including NASA, they say it's St. Elmo's fire, or it's plasma coming out of the ground, or it's mirages, anything but intelligent. So they won't say that. They say they're nothing. But they're all, it's not that they're liars, they just don't know. But they didn't do what I did. They have no idea. So,
what kind of, like when you say demon, you mean like which kind of demon? Because there's a lot of kind of demons.
All the ETs that we ever see on television, all of them, they're demons. All of them are. And that's what I call demons. Since that's what they call them.
So,
the military calls them.
So they are extraterrestrial.
No. Mm-mm. Remember I told you, the Orthodox Jews know all about them. They wrote about them since Noah.
Yeah.
Nobody around here has been around when Noah was here. Nobody has books that Noah had. God gave Noah the language of Hebrew. No other language existed. And Noah wrote everything down, followed all the prophets, Moses, all of them. They wrote everything down that ever happened. They have no problem telling you, the great rabbis, they told you back then, these demons can fly anywhere in the universe. That's what they do. They're angels. They can fly anywhere they want to go. And but they're demons. God created them as demons. And except for the one I told you about, that's half human. Now that's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at?
It's just, it's just blowing my mind.
Well, it should blow your mind. No one's ever heard of this stuff. The Orthodox Jews have no problem. They'll tell me you're not allowed to say that name. You are not allowed to say the name of that particular demon. You're not, because if you do, you call it. I'm just
curious. I'm going to freak the fuck out.
If you read the book, you'll know the name of it.
Zozo?
Now, listen to me.
I'm curious.
Why are you saying stuff like that? Read the book.
Okay, so the name is in the book.
Yes.
Okay, it's just for the podcast. I'm just trying.
Don't say the name out loud.
Which page is it on?
Okay, here we go. I'm on page. I'm nothing yet. Here, come up there. All right, now.
Huh?
Listen, I wrote this book. I'm just got it memorized. I don't know what tell you what page. I don't know what pages are. Now. What? Who's this guy? All right.
I'm just trying to get more context for the.
Bless your little heart.
I'm just trying to get context for the.
He's very emotional. Did you know that?
Huh?
He can get very
Sometimes,
emotional.
yeah.
You got control of your emotions. You don't think we're all nuts.
I got emotion.
Yeah, no. You're very sensitive. That's okay. That's a good thing.
I just don't know how to react. I
don't expect you to react. This isn't something you should know anyway. I don't tell people to go to the Marfa Lights. I don't like it going there.
Why did the demons choose here in Marfa?
Okay, I'll
Why
answer
isn't there
that.
other lights?
Here we go. Now, Wright-Patterson and all those guys, they know about these demons. They know them very, very well. But they don't know their name. And they do, I don't think they do. Now, there are three categories of UFOs. You have the disc, the cigar, and the Foo Fighters, which are spheres of many colors. That's how they're defined. Now, I got this directly from the most top secret book the military has ever written on UFOs. They forced me to read it. So, and by the way, it all led to Marfa. Now, so we have those here. We don't have the disc. We don't have the cigar. We have the spheres. Now, the spheres are located anywhere on the earth where there's fresh water and sulfur. Those two things have to exist for these things to exist. Israel has a lot of water underneath them and a lot of sulfur, many sulfur mines. So they're there. But where on the earth is there more fresh water than anywhere else on the earth? And at the same time, that very spot, they have more sulfur than anybody in the entire world. You're standing in it right here in Marfa, Texas. We have more fresh water and more sulfur than anybody in the entire world. You're in a volcano now. It's 300 miles in circumference. Goes all the way to El Paso and back. That's the caldera. Yellowstone, you can put 2 of them in here. It's massive. But we got many large volcanoes all around us. You go through 4 of them just on the highway going Alpine. But they're everywhere. But underneath us is the largest inland ocean of fresh water known to mankind. And we have no idea how deep it is. But the Glacier Mountain, the Sierra Madres, the Great Smoky, all of them, they drain right into here. That's why it never goes down. So we have, and you say, well, how come San Antonio and all these cities, the ranchers won't allow them to come in here? Well, they haven't. The whole time I grew up here. I came here in 1951. They kicked Saw Ross out. They kicked, they had a massive factory that's called Farrah Factory. You would know that's all make men's clothes back then in the 50s, 60s. They were going to put the entire operation here. They kicked them out. They kicked the hospital out. We had a beautiful hospital. The Army left us here, a gorgeous hospital. They kicked it out. Alpine got everything. So, but that's why they mocked this place, because those lights come here. They know they're here, and they know what they've done here. You'll read the book. They have shut down our power grid twice. These lights. Well, that's pretty bad. That's why it's a threat to American security. There's a lot in that book. And it tells you where to go find this. I don't just say it, I tell you where to go get it. So if I can find it, you can find it. So, I'm just helping you out with the book. Now, so when I did all those tours, those people came down there, those lights would come right up to us. They'd be 30 miles away, but a little bitty dot. You can see them with binoculars pretty well. But they would come right to the people, and they would be, instead of a little dot, now they're about 6 or 7 stories tall. And there were many colors, blue, red, green, which was, it was like a, what's the color green I'm thinking of?
Emerald.
Green, what's another color for green?
Burgundy.
I can't think of the word. But whatever colors they were, the oranges I didn't like. They did bad things. But the green ones, they're the ones that I got. But when aliens came, the people were petrified. But the moment they turned their lights on and they were that color, no one could move. Because it just took over your entire soul. I don't know what else to tell you. I've never seen anything like it. It's never happened to me anywhere in the world. But you just sit there and you could not stop looking at those colors. They were so beautiful. Who would have thought red is beautiful? This isn't the red you've seen. The blue, definitely you never. But the green, what is the name of that green?
Jade.
Sage.
Green? Sage?
More for green.
Well, it was a
cobalt. Leaf clover.
Whatever. It was a green that was so unbelievably beautiful that nobody was afraid of looking at it. Even though they stood up right in front of us, and then they go right back in the ground, directly in front of them, they go right in the ground, and they're gone. So, but I had a game warden one night. Would come on this man's ranch all the time, because that's where the illegals would come through there. And they had Border Patrol out there the whole time. He came and Michael, the owner, my friend, he said, give him your night vision goggles. Let him see it for himself. So I took the night vision goggles and I looked 30 miles to the mountains. I saw so many Marfa lights. They're all sitting there, but they didn't turn their lights on until they were ready. And they usually came on at 10:30 at night, so they had a time. But there were millions of them.
So when you looked through the night vision, what did you see?
I saw millions of lights. Millions. Even though you couldn't see them with your naked eye unless they turned themselves on. But no, they were all there. There were so many, it was ridiculous. But, and by the way, when they decided to come visit us on the mountain, all the coyotes started screaming and yelling and barking, and we both, Michael and I both knew, said, okay, guys, they're going to show here any minute now. And boom, there they were. And some of them were little discs, like a Frisbee, and had a red tail. All of them had a red tail. And they would come to the cars, and they would go up the contour of the car, go underneath it, go around it, and then the people would lock themselves in the car, and they just go around the car like a corkscrew, and then they would take off very slowly and go right out into the mountains. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like any of this. But they all saw it. And then NASA came out there one night. I had NASA in there. It was late. Michael called me and says, Kim, when you get out here, we can't see anything. But whenever I showed up, they showed up. Because I didn't tell you all the things that happened to me with these lights. And so I told him, I'm not coming out there anymore, Mike. Because the month before, a 39-year-old couple from San Antonio was on their bucket list. And I had already told Mike, I'm not going out there anymore. The lights were scaring all my people. I couldn't even get to the Border Patrol station. They pulled their guns on us. They did all kinds of horrible things to us.
Huh?
So we couldn't get to the Border Patrol station. They had guns, everything. They were going to, it was unbelievable the things that happened. So, but I went out there. I said, Mike, this is the last time I'll do this. I'll go and visit those people, take them out there, and we're going up on that mountain, and then we're going, and that's it. You're never going to see me again. So we're standing up there, but it was the coldest night I've ever had. And remember, we're all over a mile high, and those black clouds are right on top of us. I mean, it was impossible to see anything. And they were in the middle of the volcano. Mike and I were in his truck. Mike was very, very heavy, overweight, and he died a few weeks after that. He was really bad shape. And they wanted to go home because they couldn't see anything and they were freezing. I said, okay, but Michael yelled at him, hold on. I want to get you my had Airbnbs out there. I said, I'm going to give you one of my Airbnb things. You come back and you stay here. So he's reaching in there trying. It took him forever to get in the truck, and he's trying to get over the glove compartment. While he's trying to do that, and while they're standing a little feet, above us was a flying saucer the entire time, but it wasn't a ball. It was a disc. It covered the entire mountain. And I just never bothered to look up, and it was there the whole time. And they turned on their lights, lit up that mountain, immediately lit up the mountain, and it was very bright. And they zapped her with a 2-inch beam, came right out of the center of that thing and hit her around the head, and hit him. Immediately, boom, boom. Turned them into light bulbs. When I say light bulbs, they were so bright, I could see 23 miles all the way back to Marfa. Every single house that was in Marfa, that was crystal clear. That light, by the way, happened many times out there where you could see for many, 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 many miles. And that was one of the things about these lights that really were amazing. So, but they weren't the same. It did something to them.
Where do we see the lights or see the UFO?
You can't go to this place anymore. He died 2 years ago. And then they sold the land, and now it's owned by very wealthy people, and you're not allowed out there. Now,
I mean, says who? I mean, we'll go.
Are you listening to me?
I'll go out there.
There's a road from the highway that goes 6 miles to his old ranch, which his wife and daughter still live there. They still have that. So the road, you can go on the road, and you can stop anywhere you want if you know where to stop, and just sit there all night long, but you can't get on that ranch. Now, that you can do, but I don't like going out there anymore.
Where is it? Well, I mean, because we'll go out there.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get in, because you have to have the key to get in that fence.
Trust me, I have my ways. Where is it? So we can go.
You don't want to get caught out there. You don't want the people who own those ranches to find out you were out there.
Why?
Because they're very not nice.
Well.
Okay, listen to me.
What are they going to do?
You'll be arrested. You'll be arrested, and he'll have to pay a great, great fine. And that
you'll be paying my bail, dude.
You're going to be in his car, and
what gave that one?
You can't make it in that.
Wait a second.
That RV. It won't go through the roads.
Oh, all right.
It's very rough. These mountains.
Well, where is it? Anyways, just for my information.
You go down to where Highway 90 intersects Highland, downtown Marfa. Highland, 90 and Highland. You have the city hall here. You have a gas station over here. You got an old gas station over there. You can't miss it. Highway 90, where it goes, you'll see a sign that says Presidio, 60 miles. You turn there, and you go to Presidio. 23 miles, look on your speedometer, exactly 23 miles from that center. You stop the car, and the gate is right there.
So 23 miles from Presidio on Highway 180.
No. Highway 67.
Highway 67, 23 miles from Presidio. We got to remember that.
Yeah. And it's a massive paved area where you go in there because the Border Patrol goes, and it's several gates. That's where they go in. But the main gate, you don't want to go in there because I'm telling you, you're going to get in trouble.
Is it that you could take us in, but like you don't like going there anymore? Or what was the...
I'll give you $1,000.
Listen to me. Those lights go after me. I promise you they do. When I went out to talk to NASA at 1 o'clock in the morning, I hated NASA. I hated them so much because of what they had done to me and my wife and what happened to me and whatever. They were involved in all that bad stuff happened to me. But anyway.
Well, name a price.
Am I talking?
I'm just sorry.
Okay. So, I told Michael when they hit those two people and they got in my car and they wouldn't talk to me, and when I dropped them off to their car at the Poseidon Hotel in the middle of Marfa, they bolted. They were real quiet all the way, then they bolted. And then he forgot he didn't pay me, and he came back with his money, and I had my window down. I was going to hand, and he just hit me in the face as hard as he could with that money. And then he drove off. He called Michael the next day with his lawyers from San Antonio, and Michael never told me what happened. He said it wasn't good. There's nothing about it was good, but you are not responsible because it's my ranch. But they all had to sign a piece of paper saying if anything happens to them, you can't sue. But they tried, and because something very bad happened to them, and I don't know what it was. All I know is they got zapped by that flying thing. By the way, when that saucer hit them, it turned off its lights, and then I could see the entire saucer. It was right there. You could hit it with a rock with no problem, and but it never left.
Did these people publicly talk about it?
Do what?
Did those two people publicly talk about it?
I do not know what they said. They never said anything to me. Michael would not divulge what happened to him in the ranch. But he had a lot of lawyers out there because that was a trust. He had two sisters that there's no way and the lawyers didn't want him to bring these people out there. But whatever, he do whatever he wanted to do.
What did they do to you?
Are you getting tired?
No. I'm coming down off Adderall. That's what happens. My body just physically feels the effects of the lack of drugs.
Well, I'm going to tell you what happened out there at the viewing site. Because I won't go out there anymore. But I got a call one day from two scientists from Houston. I won't tell you who they were assigned to, but they were scientists. And they called me from Fort Stockton. They said, okay, we want to tour the Marfa Lights with you. We want that. I said, I'm sorry, I don't do tours anymore. I don't do that anymore. Oh, no. We came all the way from Houston. And we're here in Fort Stockton. I said, well, you never called me and saying to me, I would have told you no in Houston. But no, I don't want to go out anymore. I said, listen, we'll pay you this much, which was a lot. And I said, now wait a minute. If I meet you out there, what time are you going to get there? I'll be there at a certain time, and I'll give you 30 minutes to show up. But when it gets dark, I'm gone. I'm not staying there. So I said, we'll get there before dark. So they showed up. And I gave them the book, went out there, and I told them all about the area, because that's where that big bomber base was. And I told them everything. And but somehow, I stayed too long. And when Ojinaga, which is 60 miles away, it's a big city, when it turns night, if it's a dark night, you'll see the dome of that city. Even though they're 1,000 feet lower than we are, you can still see the dome of that city. That's how big it is.
We saw that.
We saw that.
Right?
What dome?
Was there a light?
It's like a dome of light.
Was there a light on the
Just
left
over the
side
horizon
of that
where you paint
dome?
the lights.
It was
It's
on
very.
the right side.
It looks like a.
Oh, I thought it was.
On the right side of the dome?
I thought it was city lights.
No.
It is.
Way out there. It was on the dome.
Huh?
You're talking about where the
for the
viewing
city
is?
he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dome comes up. There's a
Yeah,
light
yeah.
that for a whole year or 2 or 3 or maybe longer than that. The light has shown up almost every night right here on that dome. A couple times it showed up on the other side.
It was on the right side.
But it was...
No, he said the orange lights were cars.
Yeah, those car lights are way over here.
But they didn't look like cars. They were super bright, super hot.
Yeah.
They-
That's at the very top of that mountain is when they show. It looks like they're out in space somewhere. But no, that's where Michael's ranch starts. It's right there. That's where the gate is. Okay. But that light wasn't there last time I went out there. So I don't know if it's gone forever, but it's been there for many years. But
Since the
I was
1800s.
out there one night with those people, and there was probably about, I'm going to guess, 100 people out there. Because they have RVs out there all the time, this big area. All right, so I'm there, and I told them, I saw that light, and I said, now look, here's my binoculars. When you see that light, if it's made of 2, not 1, then it's a Marfa light. If it's a single light, it ain't no Marfa light. It has to be 2. One of them is hollow. The other will have many, 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 many lights inside it. It will always be that, and it will be blue. It will not be white. It'll be blue. So they got my binoculars, and they looked at it, and they said, son of a gun, it's exactly like he said. It's blue. It's got a 2. Everybody out there, they're all grabbing binoculars, looking at it and everything. Everyone's really excited about it. I said, you guys, listen, now I'm talking to 100 and some odd people. I said, something's going to happen, maybe. But it won't happen until 10:30. So if you want to hang around till 10:30, I'll hang around. But this is it. I'm never coming back in here again. 10:30. They all stay till 10:30. I said, now here's what's going to happen when 10:30. That light, the one that has many in it, it's going to turn on like a flashlight. It's going to come right at us. It'll come slow, but it'll come at us. In other words, that light will not be traveling the speed of light. It will come at us fast, but it will come. Now, and it will go beyond us into the mountains over here in Fort Davis. So, but listen to me. When that light gets to us, I'm going to yell, look down. And they didn't know why I said that. But here it comes, that light, just like I said. And they're all excited because as this comes, it's expanding. And it's lighting up the sky and everything now, daylight, wherever it is. And it got to us, and I said, look down. And everybody looked down. Nobody had a shadow.
I would not look down.
It didn't have a shadow. It went right through the building. It went right through all the animals. It went through us. That light just kept right on going. And then it turned around and came back. I said, it's going to come back. And the moment it gets to us, again, look down. 1 second, no shadow. The next minute, you're going to have a shadow the moment that light goes by. And it did that. They weren't screaming and yelling. And they filmed the whole thing. They had the whole thing on film. And I've never seen it on television. I said, that happened to us all the time out there at the ranch. I said, but it goes right to you. And they followed me home out there, the craft. And they would take off, go way out in space. You'd watch them out there. Then they'd beam back and they hit your... One hit my truck, went through the truck, went through the floorboard, went into the ground. When it hit the ground, it lit up the whole ground and lit up the whole mountain. Man, I was out there in the middle of nowhere, nothing but mountains. It lit up the whole area. All the cows, all the cactus, the truck, and myself, nothing had shadows. It went through all of us. And again, with that light, I could see all the way back to Marfa, 23 miles. I could see every single house and little people walking. That's impossible. By the way, in the Torah, it happened all the time to the Jews. All the time. So anyway,
the Jews?
And by the way, NASA saw it that night. Because I went to the road anyway, and I screamed to Michael because my truck never stopped. I drove over there and I said, Michael, you're not going to believe it. He had a little NASA out there. You're not going to believe it. Mike said, calm down, kid. Calm down. And it says, they beamed your truck. How did you know that? They're 6 miles away. They said they hit all 7 of our vehicles with that beam. So NASA's, all of them got hit with it. And they said to Michael, they said there is nothing in our arsenal that can go out that far in space and hit 7 vehicles just like that. And it did. So NASA, and by the way, we showed NASA how we communicated with them. You would hit them with our laser. And whatever color the laser was, it would turn that color, even though it's 30 miles away from us. And then they would get bigger and bigger and bigger, and they would Morse code it, and I'll be son of a gun if they didn't Morse code right back. Whatever we Morse coded, they Morse coded right back. Now, it's not in this book, but it'll be my next one. There's a physics department that came here in 1998, went out there, and they did the exact same thing we did, but they did with computers and laser, what can I say, beams, frequencies. And they first found the light, and then they would send frequencies to it, and every 6 seconds after it hit, they would come back with a response, and they recorded everything. So those lights are highly intelligent. So, but no one says that. I
want to see these lights.
Do who?
I want to look at the light and see what happens.
Could you be convinced to just go with us? And
you don't understand. They hit those 2 people with those beams, and that wasn't a sphere.
It is my destiny for these lights to hit me. It's my destiny. I've dreamt about this. That's why we came here. It was in my dreams.
I mean, if it's painless, I'm okay. I'll be down with
it. Why is that funny? I don't get it.
I don't know. Look, the problem is I don't want to be out there. I don't like them.
So you got to just tell us how to do it.
Is there anyone...
So we can do it.
I don't think you can get on that ranch because that gate's locked.
It is my destiny. I'm getting on that ranch.
If they catch you out there, I don't know what will happen to you. I really don't.
I'm willing to take that risk.
You do it on your own, but don't. I don't want to be out there.
That's fine. Just
I don't want to be out there.
Okay. Where can I legally see touch the lights?
You can't get legal. The one guy who bought all that ranch has more land than Bill Gates has. I mean, he buys everything we have in West Texas when someone dies. But he never comes. But he has ranchers who run that place out there. You don't want to mess with these guys. And I know the guy who owns the other land. I went to school with him. He's my class, and he told me, don't ever come out. He wasn't mean to me either. He said, don't you go out there at all. So, but the road, goes all the way to Michael's old house. His wife still lives there. Everything is all there. And I can go anytime I want, but I just don't go.
Well, can you? How can we get you to bring us there? You can go anytime. Whatever it takes. It's very important to me. Sorry.
I could drive you out there and show you the land, but I'm not staying there till 10:30 at night when these knuckle things come out.
Okay.
I don't. Listen, it's not funny.
No, I know it's just knuckle things.
I had a man that even after that happened, before Mike died, he invited a man and his woman out who I knew. They came to the museum. And Michael called me, he was dying. He said, Kim, you got to do this for me. I said, Michael, I told you I'm not going out there. He said, you please just one people. And I said, Michael, all right, but I'll go and take him out there at 9 o'clock. I will not stay till 10:30. So she was Japanese, and he was, I don't know what he was, but they had a little Toyota. So I drove them to the spot, showed them everything, and it was very, very cold. They wouldn't even get out of the car. I mean, it was freezing. I said, I am not standing out here getting a cold. So y'all stay in the car and keep it warm. He said, listen. We want to drive all the way back into Marfa and get something to eat, and then we'll come back out and be around 10:15 and whatever and wait till 10:30. I said, that's fine, but I'm not going to be. It's no problem because they're staying at the Airbnb where Mike lives out there, right there. They're going to stay. So I came home, and it was around, I think it was around, I don't know, 11 o'clock, 11:30. I was in the living room. He called me on the phone, and he's yelling at me on the phone. He says, Mr. Thornburg, this is so, whatever his name was, Bill, I don't know what his name was. So he's screaming. And I can hear his wife, though. Well, she was screaming so god darn loud, and it's unbelievable. And he was out of the car. She was in there screaming. And I said, what's going on? He said, it's just like you said. When you read the book, you find out, I went out there when I turned 14. I got my dad's car, drove out to the air base out there when it was still there. And I went all looking for the lights myself, and something happened to me. Something very scary happened to me.
What happened?
And the same thing, it happened to them just that night. It was right there in front of them.
Well, what did they do to you? What did the lights do?
Scare you to death.
But what did they do to scare you?
I'm not sure what those lights can do to us.
What did they do to you?
Scared me, but didn't do anything physically that I know of. They never hit me with a beam like they did those two people. So, but they turned them into light bulbs. You couldn't even see them. They were so bright, it's unbelievable. But when they were bright, I could see all the way to Marfa from the light they were emitting from their body. No one can see 23 miles at night.
I'm willing to sacrifice my life to get beamed by these lights.
We follow you out there, and then we'll stay, and then you don't have to.
Let me finish with that. These guys. He's screaming so loud, and he jumped in the car. He said, "It's just like you said." A sphere came up right in front of the car, and it was massive, and it had red, blue, yellow, and green when they came out, and they were flying around it like Saturn, like they were satellites. And then they all went back inside and went down on the ground. That's exactly what happened to me out there when I was 14. But this thing was at least 7 or 8 stories tall, but it took forever to get out of the ground. And it was midnight, and it was unbelievable how big this thing was. And those smaller ones came out of it, and they went back in. That's exactly what I saw. She was screaming so loud, screaming. I said, "Get out of there right now! Drive back to the hotel. To the Airbnb, and don't stay there. And obviously, they don't want you there." And that's what he did. But it scared him to death. So,
when can we go out there? I know you don't want to, and I apologize, but it's very important to us. We drove all this way.
Why? Look, you can't stay till 10:30 unless the lady that owns that land allows you to stay on her property, which you can do that.
I could talk to a little bit, you know what I mean?
But also,
she'll let you stay. But I don't know. I have to call her and ask her if she has in mind if I bring some friends down there, and then
please.
But see, she may have changed her mind. I don't know that.
You said the road is public though, right?
Who?
The road.
Oh, the road.
No, forget the road. We need to go on the ranch.
Roads.
I'm willing to give everything that I have.
The new owner, he does a pretty good job of paving those roads. It's pretty rough when I was on them, but now they say they're reasonable, but not an RV.
I figured even if you could just it'd be great if you can get in contact with the lady, but if you could just
dude. You know what? It's bigger than this.
No,
I was sent here by God. I felt something this morning. You prayed this morning.
21%
Dude,
Jewish.
just stop. I felt something this morning. You prayed this morning. We showed up here. My name's Paul. He's Aaron. We have Haman. What are the odds of that? It's fate. I've been having dreams of these Marfa Lights for years. Finally decided to come out here.
But you might not see anything out there.
No.
There's no guarantee you're going to.
You are the crutch in this entire thing holding this together.
I went out there one time, maybe 3 times I've been out there since Michael died 2 years ago. But the guy from Houston, he offered me a little money. And he brought up his drunk wife, who could have got me in a lot of trouble going through that border patrol station. So, but anyway, we went out there, and sure enough, a massive blue one showed up right over the top of the lady's house. And we called her and said, do you not see that light over your house? She went outside, looked, she didn't see anything, but we couldn't miss it. So it's possible. But I haven't been out there in, I don't know, 2, 3 years. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been out there.
No, everything that you're saying, I've seen in my visions, in my dreams. I swear to God.
Don't go swearing to God.
No,
don't ever say that word.
No, but it's true.
I know, but I'm just warning you. You're saying things that you...
He means like rhetorically.
No, not rhetorically.
You
like
never say, to God.
Okay, he's going.
That is a curse.
How?
You don't do that.
I'm just trying to prove to you that I'm not.
How many
I'm
milligrams
not. I'm not lying.
Did I say he was a liar? Do I even look like I'm calling somebody a liar? Am I not scared of those lights? I just told you I was.
I know, but I'm trying to. I just really need to get out there.
Who wants to go out there? Just you?
No, I do.
He wanted us to go out there, and yesterday we kind of tried, but we didn't really see anything, I guess, because you said those are cars. Those are cars. We were watching nothing.
If I were to drive you on that road to go see that lady, we might not see anything at all.
Well,
I feel bad.
No,
Okay, I'm your own vehicle.
I gotta be honest. I just gotta let it
If
all.
I drive you in my vehicle, would you be able to pay me for the gas to go down there?
I'll pay you whatever you want. I gotta be honest. I saw a vision in my dream a week ago. It said November 16th, 2025. We're gonna see these lights.
November 16th.
Because the 20th I have a tour.
We're gonna see these lights. I'm gonna get beamed. I'm gonna become some sort of enlightened from it.
I'll call her. How do I get hold of you guys?
Oh, we can leave you a phone number.
Oh, we're not. I mean, we'll just stay. We're not leaving your site. What do you mean?
You what?
We're gonna sit here for 3 more hours.
Wait.
No, he doesn't want to go out.
No, I'm not calling her tonight.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll
Well,
have
you
to
paying
call her
attention
tomorrow.
or your dreams.
Okay. I'm going out there tonight.
You're gonna walk
I have. It's my dream.
Walk into a grass field.
It said. It
If you
said
build it, they will come.
November 16th.
Really? What else was in the dream? Name one of the things.
I got beamed, and then
I'm about to beam you.
Those lights can come to the fence where you pull up to. Read my book and see what happened when it did. Oh, it was unbelievable what happened. They tried to kill me. Those people I had in that car. It scared them that much.
All right, let's go see the lights.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna try and kill you.
Look,
Like,
all you can do tonight is go to the gate.
how much money do you need
Where's the gate?
for this to happen tonight?
It's 23 miles south of here.
He's got a Rolls Royce. How much money do you need to make this happen tonight?
We just want you to take us to the gate so that he can have the chance to know where and who he has to talk to.
You have to make sure that
And if we don't get scared, we'll just leave him.
I can go to
there.
the gate. Anybody can go to the gate. Border Patrol will want to know what we're doing there.
I'm
They come
staying
out.
back there.
All right, I'll talk to Border Patrol and I'll tell them.
Don't worry, you're not going to get in trouble with Border Patrol.
Oh, I know I'm legal, but
Look, look at that. We're just going to the gate. Now, it's very rugged out there. You can see, it doesn't look like, but you're up in the mountains, and you can see a long ways out there. And the lights do show up there, there's no doubt about it. They show up anywhere out there, across the street too. So, I don't know. You sure you want to go out there?
I climbed Mount Everest with the monks of Nepal, and I became
Is that true?
I became very spiritual.
Okay.
And I saw things that you would never believe. So I believe you, but now you got to believe me.
How many are going to go?
All of us.
No.
Please.
How many are going to go?
We're for sure getting stuff at
Probably
work.
like
Everybody except for him.
two cars of us.
Two's going.
Everyone raise their
3.
hand.
Maybe 4. 4.
Okay, I'll go, I guess.
All of them?
Yeah. If there's all of us going, I'll go.
There's safety in numbers, right? Hopefully.
No, I don't want. We are getting beamed. I saw it in my vision, in my dream.
Good Lord, you don't want to get beamed.
My vision says getting beamed will only result in
I'm gonna tell
positivity.
you, those people were messed up.
What happened? What was wrong with them?
Michael wouldn't tell me. He wouldn't tell me. I just know that they tried to sue him for everything he had.
Sue who?
The people that got beamed.
His friend.
Your friend tried to sue.
Not my friends. They're people that did a tour out there from San Antonio.
All right, well, I'm not suing anybody.
They're gonna try and sue you.
Sue me.
Well, we're not
Sue
going
me
on
then.
the
I'll litigate that for years.
We're about to get sued.
Who's suing me? What are we talking about here? The Marfa Lights?
I tell you,
Sorry, I'm getting very emotional because I everything that has occurred in my dreams is been playing out exactly as seen.
when did y'all go out there to the Marfa Lights?
Last night.
It's too bad I wasn't with you. I would have showed you out the layout and everything. See, one came there 2010. There were 300 people standing there. In the middle of the place was a lady who's still living here and her son who died of Agent Orange. But he asked her before he died, she said, anything you want and I'll do it. She was wealthy. He said, I want to go see the Marfa Lights. I never have. So the last thing he ever did in his life, he stood out there with Mama behind him. And there was a soldier here with his wife and a little boy. And then there were 300 people all there. And one came up exactly like I just said. Came out of the ground with many of them flying around. But it was about maybe 200 yards from us. Very, very close. And it started coming right towards the viewing site. And the military guy, he screamed, said, it's a bomb, it's a bomb. Those people run like ants. Everybody got in their cars and took off and ran and called every military installation in the world. But he jumped on his wife and his kid and screamed, it's a bomb. Now, the man who wanted to see everything, he just stood there. He's already dead. And he's watched it. And it came right up the viewing site and kaboom. It turned into like a sparkler. Have you ever seen sparklers on 4th of July? That's exactly what it did. And it turned into sparkles. Then it hit the ground. We saw that so many times out there. But there it was. Now, that went on national television. And guess who they asked to talk about it, that old lady? She went on TV. She told the whole world what happened. But every installation I can think of, those people called everybody in the world when they saw that thing. It wasn't small, by the way.
How many people have the Marfa Lights killed?
How many who? Nobody. Marfa had never heard anybody.
So what is there to be afraid of?
They're not afraid of them. Nobody is.
You're afraid of the Marfa Lights.
Yes, I am.
Why?
Because of what they did to those two people.
But they didn't kill anybody.
That's beside the point. Actually, it wasn't the Marfa Lights. It was the disc. It wasn't a sphere. That was the only disc I ever saw.
Wait, now there's a disc that's coming in?
Dude, you're not...
The disc that did that.
You didn't listen to what he said.
Spheres never harmed anybody here.
I think when you get beamed, if you're already enlightened and fully aware of what's happening, then you can accept what is going on and it doesn't scare you. It's like if you're not enlightened and you get beamed by something of a higher intelligence.
Look, they're running off now. They're petrified.
And it goes in your mind, you're not going to understand it. So you get scared.
Listen.
But I'm going to understand it.
All right. I have to go talk to my wife. And y'all can follow me out there.
Okay.
I'm taking my own car, so you want to drive with me, I don't care.
All right.
But we get you out there, and you can just sit and look and see what happens. And because it happened, the lights come there as much as they do where I went. But anyway.
Can I use the bathroom before?
Yeah, the bathroom's right there.
Okay, cool.
There's a door. Shut that door and turn on the lights above the sink, and then you're in there.
You suggest not taking the RV.
Okay, how y'all going to get out? Did somebody say something?
You suggest not taking the RV.
Well, you can take the RV now because we're not going to go in the mountains.
Okay.
Yeah, take the RV.
Is the mountains better?
No, it's just that Michael had a volcano he put everybody on.
Okay.
And that's why I drove out. There's only 3 miles from there. But look, here's something else about that place. We had all these people out there on that mountain, and Michael did not tell them something. Have you heard of Dyes Air Force Base?
No.
Up there by Abilene? That's where all the B-1 bombers are. And where do they train? They train on Michael's ranch because that's where the lights are. It's not an accident. That's where they train, and they train at night, and they do refueling. Okay.
My middle name is Michael.
Okay.
Just so you know.
My middle name is Kim.
Okay.
My brother's middle name.
There you go.
And I'm very familiar with the name Kim as well. Okay. Everything has come to this point for me.
Yes.
Everything that you have said,
Yes.
I've seen it throughout my entire life, reoccurring over and over and over.
Well, I don't mind taking you to the gate, but what I'm telling you is those B-1 bombers, they refuel at night, and they would go right over the very spot on that volcano, and we're so high, they're right smack dab on top of us.
So they're gonna bomb us.
And yes, and those.
What?
I'm talking.
Sorry. Yeah, you're talking. Sorry.
They have a big guppy, big old giant refueler that circles the mountain, and everyone's looking at it and say, "Hey, is that a Marfa Light?" They're not normally in the air, but they're that, and they think. And Michael said, "Well, I don't know." He knows what he did, but they turn and they start coming right at us, and they start screaming and yelling. So they're coming right at us, and then when it goes over us, they look and see that humongous plane, and they just couldn't hear it until it got to us. But then the sky goes dark. When you see the skies out there, it's so dark, it's unbelievable, the stars. And then that B-1 bomber flies over them, and then it's dark. You can't see any stars at all. Then they start screaming and yelling, "What just happened?" And then when it passes us, they realize it's a B-1 bomber. So that is pretty neat. But I don't know if we'll run into that tonight or not. But that's what goes on out there. All right, don't go anywhere. Let me go check the boss.
Thank you for all this. We appreciate you.
Now I'm going to charge you to go out there.
Of course.
I'm taking my time.
Of course. How much?
All right.
All right.
You name your price basis.
I mean, yeah, whatever. Venmo, Zelle, Cash App. Not Cash App, but.
It throws you like a fucking football number. 10K.
You want
to ask me another question?
Interesting.
All right, man. 10K, I'll be like, yeah, you are a fucking Jew.
So are you gonna go on RV or?
I'm okay with that.
I mean, I guess. Are you going?
Yeah, I'm going. I'm not gonna be the party pooper, obviously.
Then I'll go in the RV then.
Or we could just us three ride with Nick.
But we gotta just make sure we don't lose him. I don't know if he's gonna try to lose us. I don't know.
Yeah,
Why don't we just put him in the RV?
I'm not keeping up with him.
Yeah.
Why don't we put his ass in the RV?
Oh, good idea. I mean.
Then you won't stay till the.
He's taking his own car.
No, he's not gonna want to go in the RV because he's gonna want to leave before 10:30.
Oh yeah. Well, then he can go with someone else then to meet us there, and then they'll have to drive him back. I don't know. My brain is overheating. I don't even know what just happened.
I think it's best if you just
seriously at a loss for words. I'm just literally.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna follow him, or go in his car maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah, he'll leave and then we'll be left out there. Yeah.
We were about to leave, but I mean, if you guys are gonna see the lights,
No, we're going to the dude.
We're gonna see the lights.
We're gonna uncover the mystery of the Marfa Lights. The 200-year-old mystery. This is it. The fucking climax.
Flashes in front of you, man. We gotta see it. That doesn't solve the mystery. We just experience
How many are going to go?
All of us.
Everyone.
Y'all going to go in the RV?
We're.
If anybody wants to go with me, I got a few other things I can tell you on the way out there.
I'll go with you, and then they're gonna take 3 cars.
All right, let me ask these people: are any of you guys musicians?
Yeah, he plays the skin flute.
No. I'm asking you seriously. None of you play a music instrument. Okay, let me explain to you. Because I wanted to tell you about this. This is the most important thing I have. When I studied the Torah, here's what I found out. I collect the books. It's hard to find them. But you need to know something about this. When you study the Psalms, that's King David. God gave King David a harp. Dad kicked him out of the house when he got weaned, a little bitty boy, and he made him stay out and take care of the sheep and the goats when he was a little boy. Why? Because Dad went off to war like all the men did, and God allowed them to divorce their wives. All of them got divorced. Why? Because if they died out there, their young wife can never marry again. That's a Jewish law. But if they divorced them, they could marry again. But God allowed them to come back and marry their wives again. But we can't do that today. But back then you could. However, when he married his wife again, his name was Jessie, she was pregnant. And he didn't understand that. Now, all the boys were like you. They were tall, and they had dark black eyes, and they had dark skin, and they were very muscular.
I don't have dark
Very
skin.
good looking.
So wait, we're gonna go to a field with a bunch of guys with
Who will
dark
go
skin.
again? Do what?
We're gonna go to the field with guys all dark skin, these natives of the land.
No, he's saying I have
I'm
dark
just saying
skin.
what they looked like back then. All right, now, but he was born with white skin, blue eyes, and red hair, and the dad said, "It ain't mine." So he kicked him out of the house when he was weaned. Now, he was a good guy, don't get me wrong. But anyway, so what did God do? God came down. The whole world knew this, by the way. This is something the whole world knew back then. God made him a harp and came and had Michael delivered to him as an angel and gave him that. Now, that's not hard to believe because demons are angels and they're here all the time. But he handed him that harp. So I have a picture of the harp right here. Now, here's what happened. The whole world knew David got that harp from God. And God introduced to David his righteous music, which if we don't listen to that when we die, and we listen to the music the fallen angels gave us on Mount Hermon, then you don't make it. Now, listen, that's the most important thing I could ever tell you in this room. You're going to be judged on the music you listen to while you're on this planet. And the whole world knows how important music is to us.
I don't listen to music.
You don't ever hear it on the radio or on the mall?
I go out of my way to avoid music.
To learn this music. Here's what to do. Now, on this harp, God tuned that harp to what we call equal temperament tuning. So, and he's the only one that God told about that music. Now, David, he told him how to make instruments and how to make melodies that have to be played on. Certain melodies go with certain instruments, but these melodies have to be performed. And when they are in the temple, God, his glory fills that temple. So the only temple or any building or anything God's glory has ever been in is the first temple and the tabernacle in the desert. There isn't another church, mosque, Muslim, Christian, none of them have ever had that glory in because they don't know about the music. They do not know how to bring that Shekinah glory in. Something else you have to have. Very, very interesting. You have to honor his favorite color, which is very blessed. Color. And everything in that temple, when they moved it, had to be covered in this color. Now the rainbow, which he gave to everybody, he said the whole world has to keep that rainbow because it has 7 Noahide laws, and nobody in the world does. Nobody. No one does except for the righteous Gentiles. And I haven't told you who those people are yet.
What's the color?
Now, but God said, you keep my 7 Noahide laws, you study the Torah, you good to deeds, and nothing is going to harm you all the way to the very end, and you will make it clear to the resurrection of the dead. And now,
what's the color?
The zombie?
The color.
The color? Now, y'all know how many colors in a rainbow?
7.
7.
7, dude.
Now, who uses the rainbow to blaspheme God's name?
Homosexuals.
That's exactly
Gay
right.
motherfucker. I mean,
The gay
gays.
pride flag.
Gays.
I got it first.
How many colors in the gay pride flag?
Too many.
7?
Listen,
It's a rainbow.
Serious. I mean, look, if I'm going to go out there, then I'm serious.
No, I'm serious.
There are 6 colors.
6.
They will not put the 7th one in there because they know what would happen to them if they did. That happens to be the color you have to have in the temple. And that color is turquoise.
Oh, stuff.
Turquoise. I thought it was like
Wait,
red.
I said that earlier.
I thought it was like
You
red or
remember I
something.
told you all the native tribes were Jews?
Yeah.
And what's the native tribes, what was their favorite color? Their stone?
Red?
Gray.
Turquoise.
Yeah,
And silver. Now, so I called my rabbi when I found out that it was turquoise, which brings God's temple, God's glory into that temple, as well as his music. All right. So what did that rabbi tell me? He said, you're not allowed to wear anything. Not a cross, not an ankh, not a peace sign, because those are all pagan symbols and bring demons to your soul. Do not have them on your body. But Christians do it all the time.
What are
Now,
tassels?
but then he said you can wear an amulet. I said, wait a minute. And I told him I had. And he said, is that an amulet? He said, yes, it is an amulet. And he said, why do they wear amulets? Because it wards off the evil inclination. You don't want the evil inclination. It makes you do things you don't want to do. This will ward it off. So, that's why I have this.
I understand.
What do tassels do?
Okay.
Who?
Tassels? Or just like things?
No,
you
those
wear?
Z seats.
Huh?
They're called Z seats.
What do those do?
It's getting close to
You do a
10:30.
hat- Okay. A Jew, an Orthodox Jew, because they're the only ones who keep them, that's a law. They have to wear those. underneath this, either underneath or whatever. Like I have a tallit back there. It has the look. Here's these right here.
We got to hurry
This
before
is the
10:30.
tallit that has seat seats on. They have to wear those seat seats. It reminds them of the Ten Commandments. And you have to wear the fillet on your arm. The Jew has to, and on the head, the little box on the head. All that they have to wear whenever they pray.
Can I buy this?
Who?
Can I buy the necklace?
No.
The amulet?
I made this thing.
I know.
Look, the staff of, who's Aaron? Where's Aaron?
Right here, sir.
Aaron, the staff of Aaron, which is the staff of Moses.
Should I touch it?
It was sapphire. Of course you can. It's sapphire. So I made this, a little bitty one. Now, but it's a tube. Inside that tube, I took a little piece of paper and I wrote God's name on it. The 4-letter name, which you're not allowed to ever say that. You shouldn't even write it. But I did. And I put the 10 Commandments in Hebrew. And then I stuck it up that tube. And then I glued it. Then, on the outside of this, I made it rough. I took dirt from Israel. And I glued it all over this. So this is covered in dirt from Israel. So that is my staff. And he said that's just fine. So, but all this is mine. But if you guys get a hold of turquoise and you wear that all the time, it heals you. We already know that. You ask anybody. The Indians knew that because they healed them all the time.
How'd you get the dirt from Israel?
Well, I had a rabbi bring me some. But you can buy from Israel. You just look for it. And buy
Buying dirt from Israel, of course.
Now look.
Of course.
You're welcome.
They would sell
So
dirt.
here's the deal.
Good dirt, though.
If you were to play, oh, by the way,
Jeez.
Bach, he studied all this stuff because they already forgot this. So he hadn't been in the temple in a long time, 2,000 years. So Bach studied it and he said, you know what? That's equal temperament. He made a thing called a harpsichord and he made sure it was tuned equal temperament. Now remember, you have to do equal temperament. It has to be tuned. Now, there's only one other tuning that you can put on there which isn't from God. We got it from the fallen angels. And it's called serpent tuning, or today, Pythagorean tuning. Who does that today? The rock stars. Who started it? God says in the Bible that it will be started and they'll make instruments like David. It will happen on this earth. And it did. It happened in 1963. And guess what happened in 1963? All the children throughout the world, I was 13 years old. I witnessed all of it. They were committing suicide. Everybody was committing suicide, the children. And nobody, never happened before in the history of the world. And they had no idea why they were committing suicide and they couldn't stop it. So they all got together, scientists, the pastors, everybody in the world. They said, what happened in 63 that has never happened on the history of this planet? The only thing they come up with was the Beatles.
The Beatles?
That's when they became powerful. In particular, John Lennon.
So basically the Beatles are a group the demons sent here to destroy the Jews.
Well, they're not demons.
Well, they were here. They were sent,
but they used the demons to do it.
Destroy. Right. So I'm close.
They were very, very much into the occult. But John Lennon, he created the electric guitar. Remember, God said there'll be instruments like David, the guitar.
Yeah.
And he made that instrument, and he tuned it to 432 and equal temperament Pythagorean tuning.
And that's why you got killed.
And what happened? The kids were just all dying all of a sudden. We never had instruments like that. We never had 432, and John Lennon did it. Now, so they found out that. So what happened in 1964? Very, very interesting. The entire world, they let them know that was the Beatles. So anything the Beatles had, T-shirts, instruments, their songs, photographs of them, and all their videos, which had subliminal messages: commit suicide, do drugs, and that's where we got the the hippie movement. It started with John Lennon. So what happened? They had bonfires all over the world. They burned everything they had of the Beatles, everything the Beatles ever come out. And in '67, the suicide stopped.
When do we go to the Marfa Lights?
I don't know. I don't know.
What?
Are y'all listening to anything I'm saying?
Yes, we're listening.
So, if you ever have an opportunity to listen to these melodies,
please,
because they bless you, the only music in the world that will absolutely bless you, and we know it will. But it has, by the way, that harpsichord became a piano in the Romantic and the classical era. So that's why I have this piano here, because I play those melodies all the doggone time. And by the way, I played that melody, one in particular, to get you guys here, and you're here. I know what melodies to play in here. So this is as supernatural as you can get. This is amazing stuff. And the instrument you need to learn to play the guitar. I would recommend, or anything in the symphony.
Can we hear it?
Saxophone. I don't care what it is. It has to be equal temperament tuning, symphonic music. If you want to play anything.
Can we hear it?
Yeah, I can play a song. Now this isn't the best piano on the earth because my wife found this in the garage sale. It doesn't work. It's got a crack block. It's impossible. It can't be tuned. But I figured out how to do it. A tuner said put sandpaper down there and pull the pin with the sandpaper. All right, I'll play the number one song that they voted is the number one Hebrew song in the last 50 years. This is all the Jews who said that. So if they pick this as the number one song, then that's the one I'll play. But it's actually a blessing of Israel.
I'm like a panic attack right now.
This is a blessing of Israel. And that's a short thing, but that's okay. It's called Jerusalem of Gold.
It's fucking water, man.
And here's what it says. You got to know
what
the
the fuck is that?
That's part of it. It says,
it's fucking bleach.
I'll read only one stanza.
I drink fucking bleach.
The air of the mountain is clear like wine, and the smell of the pine trees is carried on the wind of twilight with the voice of bells. And in the deep sleep, the dream holds captive the tree, the stone, and solitary city, which is Jerusalem, and in her heart a wall, a praying wall. Jerusalem of gold, of copper and light, surely to all your songs I'm an instrument. Jerusalem of gold and copper and light, surely to all your songs I'm an instrument. This is a little girl who came up with this. So this is the best I can do. This is an old piano. I can't bring it up, the tune, because the strings are breaking. It's built 1922. Now this is a broken block, and I did it with sandpaper.
Okay. Maybe I'm just overreacting. Wow, that was good. That was great. That someone does here?
Do what?
That someone does here?
What do you say?
You said that someone, that song someone does.
That brings angels to Israel. But when you play it on the piano here, it brings it here.
Oh, so we're angels from Israel.
Got 6 million more.
You just had angels come here and bless you. That's what you just had.
Oh, all right. Let's go to the Marfa Lights. We're blessed.
Marfa Lights won't bring any angels to you.
I know, but we're blessed now. We're protected.
Well, yeah, in that respect.
Yeah.
No, look, you don't understand. You have to listen to melodies God gave to the Jews, but it has to be played on instruments of David. This was not a harp, but it is.
Not the radio.
Well, on the radio you can listen to anything in the symphony, anything.
Yeah,
listen just like I just did here.
Let's listen to the radio. Go into the Marfa Lights. We'll listen to the symphony in the radio the whole time.
Now look.
We'll fight the demons with angels.
Serious, but I'm telling you guys, I'm serious too. You got to be careful what you listen to, and if you look, I played at one wedding all my life. I'm the only one in the history of the Navy. We have a big Navy here, and it's never happened before in the Navy. I've been married 40 years to this lady. She will tell you how many phone calls since I married her from the military. They will not leave me alone. I did something very unusual. When the boys in Pensacola, Florida, finish OCS as an officer, then they commission you, and they go out and buy sports cars, because women like sports cars. And then you start flight school. I'm the only one in the history of the Navy that did not buy a sports car. I went out and bought a concert grand piano, and that's never been done in the history of the Navy. Nobody ever had one. And they tried everything in power to say, you can't have that. What are you going to do with the concert grand piano? I said, don't worry about it. And the Navy
Summon angels.
Guy, the old man who eventually gave me the piano, I said, listen, I'm not married. That will be my wife. It will get me through flight school, and I'll play things for people. So he gave me the piano because he loved me. And I had all admirals for roommates. I had nothing but admirals and chaplains because they couldn't put the stupid piano up in the barracks. So needless to say, I became famous. But when I got out of the Navy, I eventually played at a wedding. I won't play weddings, but this girl, she came to me face to face and begged me to play for a wedding, and I said I couldn't. I said, all right,
I gotta take a piss. Can you hold this?
But all your cousins are off limits. Write letters down. So she did all that. So I guess, have you ever heard of River Oaks?
Can I use the bathroom?
Yeah, use it. Bring it back. Okay, you heard of River Oaks?
Bring what back?
She didn't tell me that it was going to be played in River Oaks with the symphony and all these choirs.
Oh, wow, okay.
So here I am there at this wedding with filthy rich people. They probably all had, big old, fancy cars.
Yeah, it's like the Beverly Hills of Houston. Yeah.
So there I am, and I started, when it came time for me to play for this girl, so I'm playing for her and a spouse, and here comes this little girl, 13 years younger than me. I was 33, she was 20, and I'd met her once before because her grandmother introduced me to her. But here she is. She told me as I'm playing the piano, she said, I'm engaged to somebody here at River Oaks, and a guy back in college wants to marry him. She graduated early, 20, and said, if you don't propose to me, well, I'm playing the piano in this big church. And said, then I'll have to marry one of them. And then she walked off, and I didn't even know this girl. So I called up her grandmother because she introduced me to her a long time ago. And I said, this little girl, this granddaughter of yours, she wants me to marry. Also, you want my blessing. You have my blessing. So that's who I married. I married that. But guess what? She's the one that got me. I met her through the music. That's how I met my soulmate. Is the doggone piano brought her.
Essentially, the angels brought her because of the music, and then
she loved it. She said I was the best looking guy, and she loved absolute music. And she was 13 and a half years younger than me. But you put the... Anyway, so I'm just saying.
How old were you when you first
33. I married her when I was 35.
My man.
And then I can't have children. I went to the doctors and they did all this stuff. And I don't have sperm at all.
Why did you have all the sperm removed from?
I don't have any. I was born that way.
Sperm? You were born without sperm?
There's a certain name for people like me.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Like no weird shit. So like when you jack off, like nothing, there's just nothing coming out.
Oh no, you have that comes out, but there's no sperm in it.
So it's like a liquidy.
Yeah, it's very salty.
You got no sperm?
Wait, how do you know it's salty?
Because they did an experiment on me.
Oh.
They found out that I don't have any sperm.
Who?
But then the problem is I had a 2-year-old son.
Huh?
And
what?
It was an absolute miracle, that boy.
So there had to be some sperm in there.
Well, God could put sperm in there if he wants anytime, and he had to. There's no way I could have had that boy.
What the hell's going on?
I haven't been able to have children since.
That's maybe what that one guy in prison, God did to that one guy in prison with me.
What guy in prison?
When I was in prison, I don't want to talk about it.
So you were in prison. Okay. Now.
He's a felon.
We don't want to go tell him that. All right. Now, no. But I prayed all my life for a young boy. I didn't know I was supposed to pray for a girl. But you're supposed to pray for both. But I never did pray for girls, so I didn't get a girl. But
wait, can I see the photos of the aliens? You said you had some.
Oh yeah.
Oh, of course.
Huh? Oh, they're in the book. You're saying?
Not they.
Oh.
Okay, come over here. Come here.
Coming.
This was taken 18 years ago, right where you were last night at the viewing site. A lady from Guatemala, a doctor. And 8 years ago, she came from Guatemala and gave me this.
Uh-huh.
Her daughter was out there to see the lights, and there wasn't any lights. But there was Cub Scouts, or Boy Scouts, or whatever they are, and they took a picture with them.
Wait, what's behind them?
Do you see that guy?
Yeah, what the fuck?
What is that? No.
Holy cow.
What's that thing?
Do you see that guy?
Yeah.
And there's one behind him.
Nah, you trolling, bro. Hold on.
What the hell?
She took this. She had an old Windows 7, 18 years ago. She gave it to a guy in Guatemala, a computer guy, said, put it on a Windows 10 on a new computer. He called her immediately. She goes down there. He had the thumb drive. The thumb drive. There it is. He said, did you take this picture? And she said, yes, a long time ago. Now, I had thumb drive. So he took it out of Windows 7, put it in Windows 10, and then they popped up. He put it back in Windows 7. They're not there.
They were invisible in person.
So there they are. Now, here's what's interesting about these guys. They look exactly like the 3 guys that took me out of the Coast Guard. In 1975. And this was taken about 18 years ago.
Wait. These
wait.
guys look kind of like, are they wearing something? Or
That's what they look. Yeah, they're in uniforms. And they look at it.
What was the one in the far
You're
left
saying
doing?
they didn't look human.
They didn't look human to me.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
Well, these guys don't look exactly human either.
Yeah, no, they don't. They don't. I thought there's 3 regular guys.
You can find these guys on the computer, on the internet. However,
I saw that.
Captured. What are they called? I don't know what they're called.
Skinwalkers.
I don't know what they call them.
I've seen this. I've seen those before.
Then people say, "Oh no, that's Photoshop." Well, then how's it? See, I got a computer science degree too. How can you pull the thumb drive out of Windows 7? They're not there, and stick it in Windows 10, the same thumb drive, and they're there. Put it back in Windows 10, still Microsoft, but they're just. But there they are, and they were not in there when she took that.
So you know how people keep themselves chaste for marriage, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's basically done that, but like with music. Like he has avoided music basically his whole life, and he didn't have a reason for it. Like he used to say, people thought he was crazy, but
Well,
yeah.
You have to feed the soul. That's very, very important, and music's the only thing that does.
No, I feed the soul.
You what?
I feed the soul with my mind, with my thoughts, my intentions.
No. Your thoughts, your actions, your deeds, those are all body. All of them. Your soul is 100% music. You have to feed the soul. That's why King David, God made King David in charge of music and put him in the temple, and that's the only way God would come down in the world and communicate with mankind is through that music.
Could you?
So if you're listening to any music at all, you got to be very careful who coming to. You will only bring demons or angels. That's all you can bring.
If you could take us to where the lights are, you can leave before 10:30 and just play him. Like he'll ride with you. Just play him the music he's supposed to be listening to.
I need a granola bar or something.
Are aliens demons or angels?
Yes, 100% demons.
I always thought.
But angels are alien to this world as well.
Look, let's just put it this way: aliens are angels, demons are angels, but they're fallen angels. So you don't want to have anything to do with fallen angels. As a matter of fact,
Why was Michael on Earth?
Who?
Michael,
Michael's one of the Michael, Raphael, and Gabriel are the 3 great angels of God.
My blood pressure low or something.
Okay, but they could come to Earth just
all the time.
Something I don't know.
They come. What did you say before you mentioned that?
I was saying that.
No, something else.
Music, in my mind, music was always demonic.
Look, let me show you something.
Dude, we got to go to the Marfa Lights.
When those fallen angels came, one of the things they gave mankind was mathematics. That came from fallen angels. Did you know, y'all weren't born 75 years ago, I was, and I became a math professor, by the way. Did you know that mathematics was called sorcery back in Egypt in the older days? That was sorcery.
It came out of Middle Eastern culture.
Yeah, it's 100% sorcery.
You're a mathematician.
Yeah, I was. Well, I quit. I will refuse to teach calculus in particular.
Oh.
But I did teach crystal geometry, which is called, which y'all had if you went to high school. You probably did plane geometry, Euclidean geometry, right? That's the only language in the world left that is this language in 3 dimensions.
What about sacred?
And they're taking it out.
Sacred geometry.
Do what?
Sacred geometry.
Sacred geometry, you'd stay away from as far as you can get from it because it came from the fallen angels.
Huh?
And it's 100% Baal worship.
No, that's what the universe is made out of.
No, it is not. It's made of crystal geometry. That's totally different than sacred geometry. Sacred geometry, it uses 432, the same thing in music, and Pythagorean scale. No, nothing to do with those. God said you do that and you will curse your own soul.
What is crystal geometry?
Crystal geometry is this very language in 3 dimensions.
So only this shape?
No, the geometry.
Like the math behind it?
Yeah, the math behind it.
What are some other crystal geometry shapes?
Well, crystals themselves.
Okay, I'll tell you, look.
Oh, like a legit crystal?
Atoms, molecules, light, sound, matter, all are crystal geometry. Everything is based on that geometry. Actually, it's arithmetic in 3 dimensions. This tells you how arithmetic works in here, exactly how it works. And then it shows you how this is the exact opposite of it. Oh. Now you can add, subtract, multiply with these numbers. No one's saying that. It's that what the numbers represent and what the numbers can do to your soul. It's the numbers themselves. But there's a lot more. You'd have to read the book to see. It's the most amazing book in the world.
You're breaking my mind, dude.
I think for him, he just...
Okay, do you all want that book or not? You have that.
I do.
That is yours.
Yeah.
If the rest of you want one...
I'll take one.
Okay, now I have to charge you. I charge $10 for the book, but I'll charge you only $5. How you like that? But so how many want a book?
Well, you were gonna make a donation for him to take you.
Did you
to
donate
the lights
something?
as well?
I will donate. Yes.
Well, if you donate something, if it's more than $5, I'll give you the book. I mean, that's part of the
Yeah,
deal.
I will donate. But I want to go to the Marfa Lights.
Wait, okay, here's what's going to happen.
Donation for
I'm going
Marfa
to go
Lights.
get in my car, and I'm going to drive there.
Yep.
And y'all going to follow me all in that one big RV. You can leave your car parked out if you want. I don't care. And it's to be safe.
Okay.
And then just lock it. And we'll go down there, and then I'm going to leave. And I'll bring you back if you want and take you to your car or whatever you want to do. But
Let's just take your car. And leave.
Trust me.
But I want y'all to pay me $25 to go out there.
We can do that.
We can split it between us four.
We can split it between us four.
All right. You know what?
Y'all do Venmo?
Of course.
We do Venmo.
All right. Yeah.
Paul?
I'm streaming.
Yeah, but I'm not going to
Do it
drive all the way out there.
right now. I mean, hey, Aaron, bro, just
Is the
I'm streaming. Can you I'll pay you back.
Yeah, I got
I'll
it,
send you
bro.
$25, bro.
You don't have to send me.
Here's Venmo. And you need my...
No, I don't have Venmo though. On God, I don't have Venmo.
You don't have...
I have
Nobody has
Cash App.
Venmo.
I have
Venmo.
I have Venmo.
You got the big V?
I got the big
The
V.
literal only one I don't have. I paid
The
Cash App.
Venmo.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You have Venmo. You have a second phone?
Yeah.
I'll send you $25.
All right, you better.
I will. You can't say no to that one. I will. I'm tired of you paying for stuff.
You guys are going Venmo me?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah. Let me pull my.
Are you candy? Can I take a piece of candy?
That's what he did.
Yeah, all you want.
Because my blood sugar a bit low or something.
No, you can. That's why it's there for anybody.
And then I'll just give you 30 for one of the books that I think Nate wanted as well.
Good. Okay, now I got to go pull out here, and I'm driving a white Sonata.
How long has it been sitting there for?
Do what?
How long has the candy been here for?
Oh, forever. Everybody comes here. It used to be full all the way to the top. They eat all of it. I mean, take it. I don't want it.
Okay, it should be sent.
I'll take one. That's for anybody. Take all the candy you want. Don't be shy.
All right, yeah, sure.
All right. Okay, Aaron, you going out there with us?
Yes, sir.
You said forever? Don't.
I'm excited to do this. Let's go.
All right, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to turn off all the lights.
I'm not eating that.
I'm
Are
so
you riding
excited.
with him or are you riding with us?
I mean, I guess I'll ride with him.
All right, Godspeed.
Have fun listening to fucking Hercules
No, we
music.
can all fit.
No. We're taking the RV.
Oh, are we taking?
We'll just take his car.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna go in your car.
Yeah.
Oh, and just follow, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on. I'm just by myself. All right, I'll go by myself with him, whatever, dude.
You go with him.
I'll go with
I'll
you.
go with Nick.
Oh, okay.
I'll go with
Nick. I'm gonna get the charger.
We're gonna need the Starlink. Oh wait, we're gonna need the fucking Starlink.
Oh,
My car has one, but
Okay, here's the deal. Let me turn on my porch.
I think we're gonna have to go into your car or the RV.
Right.
Can his backpack?
Backpack doesn't work in the car, like inside the car.
And we're also not gonna be able to 3 people on one Starlink, probably. We try. I don't give a fuck. I'm down for whatever. Don't tell me to reduce it.
All right, I'm going to go run and get my jacket. Okay. And I'll pull out on that road and wait.
Can I get my jacket?
I'm gonna get my jacket too.
It's cold as heck out here. We're gonna go in the RV. We'll follow you. I mean, maybe we'll. Are you gonna take your car?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna. We'll just, no, because I'm gonna need to be connected to a Starlink.
It's a little bit eager to have me leave it here.
Yeah, I know, right?
This guy trying to fucking kill us.
He had red stains on his boots.
I'd rather take it.
It's fucking water from 2017. It tastes like bleach. Not
Drink some of the water.
Yeah, I drank the water and I feel like I'm gonna die or something. Like I took a huge gulp.
I took a tiny little sip.
I took a fucking massive gulp.
Okay. Listen, if I'm gonna die, I'm taking the car with me.
Motherfucker, he gave us some kind of crazy water or something. Fucking shit out. Fucking Marfa Lights, man. We better see a fucking alien. What?
Oh yeah. Fill out your bag.
Oh. That's my fucking blessings right there. That guy. I mean, everything he was saying was. I didn't even know what he was saying half the time. I had no understanding of what was going on the whole time. I just wanted to let him feel good about telling us, so we can just get to the alien part. You know what I'm saying? So. So, boy, I guess I'll be. Maybe I should just go in the RV with them. I'm trying to think if I should go in the RV with them because.
I think maybe I'm wrong, but I thought even Aaron's gonna ride here for the Starlink there, and then maybe once you're there, Nate will have his.
Okay, because I'm just trying to think which Starlink would be better.
Sure.
Because sometimes your car does get a bit effy with the it's thick, you know.
Whichever.
Okay, let me just put my jacket on.
Oh shit!
I'm freezing. I'm cold as shit. This is not even my bro. Once again, stupid sweatpants. What's with these fucking sweatpants? It's not my jacket. Again, yeah. Fucking. Oh. Where's my fucking jacket at? Cocksucker. Hold on. Too much shit in this bag. Fucking.
You packed too light, but.
Oh shit, dude. Ah.
What the hell?
Fucking, I don't know. Moloch possessed me and some shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. I feel crazy. All right.
Don't say that while he's here.
Yeah, I know he's gonna fucking smite me. I think it's because I'm like my blood sugar feel low or something, dude. Where's my? Okay, I'll pack it all later, dude.
No, you're good.
What? Hey, yes. Hello.
Do you have my jacket? When you call to Adelos,
Yeah,
I gave you.
I have your jacket. It's in my luggage.
In my luggage? In your luggage?
Yeah, in the luggage.
Can I take it?
Yeah.
Well, that made it pretty obvious why you were the goat of streaming.
What?
That's fantastic.
What?
I could see that you were working to get
dude, I
better. Yeah.
I was just trying to convince him to fucking get us.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about the history of Jews or whatever the fuck we were talking about for 3 hours. I just wanted him to feel good and comfortable, so he would take us to the aliens.
Yeah, your usual routine is good. I could see, you know.
But I don't give a single fuck about whatever he was saying. I'm like, bro, fucking, I don't care, dude.
No jacket here?
Oh, it's in there.
No jacket.
It's in there.
Dinner?
No, it's in there. I swear to you.
No jacket.
Where is it? Motherfucker. Oh, shit. You're right. It's not in there. It's not in there.
What does it look like?
It's like a gray jacket. I don't know what happened to it.
Okay.
Sorry. It's maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's in the, under.
If I find it, I'll send it to you. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, where's this guy at, dude? Where is he?
He's in his car and his jacket.
Yeah, why is he taking so
I
long?
don't know. We should probably get ready to hightail it in case.
Hightail it. I mean, what's he gonna do? There's nothing. I mean, he's fine. No, he's harmless. He's harmless, bro. I thought he was gonna say some crazy number, like 2,000 to take us out there. He said $25.
And then,
like, bro.
All right, baby, I'm ready.
I thought he's not a very good. I thought he was a Jew. I thought he asked for more. You know, he's not a very good Jew.
Wait. So we're taking this one out, right?
Yes.
And then we're riding here, and then
wait. Why? How is the RV? Does the Starlink and the RV work?
Yeah.
Why are we taking this?
I don't know.
I think the Starlink, the Starlink in the RV is a better connection.
Paul wants to go in the RV.
The connection's better because the Rolls Royce is a bit thick. 25 each, yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, but we're just waiting for Kim to come out.
So am I still taking my car too, though?
Yeah.
Okay, just in case.
I mean,
Whoa.
I assume just in case, yeah.
Oh. All right, sure. Oh yeah.
What the hell?
He's locked the gate.
Where did he come from?
There's a border patrol checkpoint halfway down there. So I don't know if it's open or closed. If it is open, you got to go through it to come back. They're going to ask you if you're an American citizen. You say yes, American citizens.
Yep.
Don't say anything else. Don't play around.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Whatever.
All right, so y'all gonna ride RV?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you taking the Rolls? Or?
I am, just in case.
All right, Kim, we're gonna follow you. How long of a drive is it?
23 miles, 30 minutes.
All right, that's not bad.
And read the book on the way.
I will. In the RV, I'll read the book.
Okay, it's a lot. All right.
All right.
You gonna follow me in that?
Yep. Yo, Nate, we're going. Is the Starlink on? Yeah, get the Starlink on. What you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Right there? Oh, dude, why is so much weed smell in here?
I don't know why he just smoked here when we're about to go through.
Just now? Oh, I'm not. Nah, never mind. I'm going in the Rolls Royce. Nah, motherfucker, hop. Nah, he's retarded. We have to go through a fucking checkpoint. Fuck. Is he fucking stupid? Hey, Nick, I'm going with you.
Yeah, sure. Like, real fast, what happens with their car? Because they have people who aren't American citizens.
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine?
They're legal. What do you mean?
No,
Border Patrol ain't gonna deport you if you're legal on a visa.
I know, but that guy was like, just say you're American citizens. Obviously not. Like, we shouldn't do that, right?
Yeah, don't lie to them.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
he's just over. I don't even know what. You can be here with a visa. What are we talking about?
I know. That's what. But his instructions are so specific.
Aaron's gonna get detained by the cops.
I hope not.
Because the fucking no, he just hotboxed the RV with weed.
Well, then why did they not take this? Well, whatever.
Because he's fucking retarded.
All right, we're following him. Oh.
I'm gonna go with you then.
What?
Go in the RV.
Wait, just for the record, though.
I'm gonna ride in here.
All right.
I'll bring the backpack.
We didn't know we were going to the RV when I took that weed in. We had no idea. That's why I didn't know we were taking it.
Once again, weed is is demonic, ruin shit. Why would you fucking hotbox? Of course we're taking the RV.
What do you mean? Well, you said we weren't earlier. You said you guys were taking.
No, I said we're taking every car.
Right. But
oh, let me hotbox the RV. What? Why not just stand outside and smoke
I didn't
it?
know you were going in the RV.
Oh yeah, we're going to Border Patrol.
We're getting left behind.
All right, wait, is he driving off? No, we gave him 20.
He's like, they're already following
Bro,
him.
we gave him 25. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, hit it. Come on, get in the car. Let's go.
You want me to bring the backpack?
Yeah, we need it. What are we talking about?
Dude, just go in the RV. All right, then grab the phone. Just go in the RV, Paul.
Wait.
I know it smells like fucking weed.
Dude, are you kidding? Nate, just come
I don't
here.
like the smell of weed, and we're gonna go through Border Patrol checkpoint. They're gonna smell the fucking weed. Weed is motherfucking
Nate,
illegal in
just come
Texas.
Just come in, close the lock the RV and come in. Take he's coming.
And then this fucking maniac that we're following is gonna be like, oh, fucking Ed Moloch did it or some gay ass shit. Like,
It's gonna be a bit of a run to try and catch them because they're pretty far.
bro, what direction did they go? What?
I'm watching them, but
They didn't even pay them. They didn't even pay him.
I paid him already.
I know you did, and he left us.
Don't you guys have his
Aaron,
number?
once again, the weed is ruining
Dude,
shit.
you just didn't want to go in an RV. I didn't know we were going through Border Patrol.
Nah, bro, you smell like weed right now.
How do I smell like weed?
It smells like weed in the car now.
Dude, what do you want? Like what? Dude?
You smell so.
I got burnt out from hearing this Nazi.
Bro, are you? All right. Well, if they ask who's got the weed, I'm gonna
I will
say.
literally say yes. I smoked weed earlier. Yes.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say I don't smoke weed.
Okay,
Test me.
Great, I'll say it, bro. Okay.
Like it smells like a marijuana greenhouse in here.
I'm sorry. I didn't know I couldn't smoke weed away from you.
Oh,
In this car, they're not gonna ask you that. Like the Border Patrol person's a girl. She just started flirting with me.
Oh, really?
She's like,
trying to kill my
can
high
I see
and
the
shit.
stars?
No, they're gonna think you a drug dealer or something.
Right.
If they smell the weed.
I mean,
Not
dude,
dressed like
I'm
this.
fucking tired of hearing
Come
that
on,
guy's
man.
talk.
Oh wait, what the fuck is that?
Bro, we getting burgered, man. We gotta hurry.
Why did you guys let him leave without us?
I didn't even know. I didn't know he was leaving.
So whose fault is that?
Bro, chat, tell Chicken to make this guy just wait around.
Why the fuck did Chicken drive off with him?
What? Huh? What? Take the RV.
What do you mean we're taking the RV?
Close the door.
Oh, you're taking the RV?
No, you're taking the RV.
No, just come in here is what I'm saying.
Okay, come on, take the RV.
Oh, you want me to take the RV?
Take the RV. We could use a second Starlink.
What do you mean? Just come in here.
What
Nate.
we could use, dude? His car.
No, I
is
don't want to go
thick.
in there when it smells like weed.
Oh no!
I didn't know you were going through.
But you already smell like weed. There's no difference.
Here, take this.
Loud noises.
Like, I know we were going through all. I don't know how to take it off. It's too complex. No, know you're going through Border Patrol
Didn't
again.
Wait, hold
know.
on. So he's gonna take the RV?
Yeah.
He's driving
So
it.
we just go?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
They didn't know we're.
Damn.
Of course we're going through
Smoking weed
border.
near you,
He
man.
said it 40 times. You were going through Border Patrol.
I'm done smoking weed near you.
Good.
Jesus
I will
Christ.
ruin whatever high you
All
have
right, I
every
quit.
time.
I'll never smoke weed in front of you again.
It's fucking demonic. I'm over it.
At least I'm a little high.
It's literally, it makes you lazy, sent from the devil himself. They call it the devil's grass or something for a reason, dude.
Die.
Well, guess what? We might tonight when we get beamed.
We're leaving you there at 10:30.
What? Are you leaving at 10:30? Bro, I'm staying.
leaving you at 10:30.
Whatever, I'll stay. I'm gonna get fucking beamed. I'm going to Mars. I'm going to fucking
come
Mars.
back
I
at
can't
11.
wait for everyone to see how lame this is.
What do you mean?
Okay, so
How
how do
lame
we-
what is?
now I
What are
don't
we
know
even
where-
doing?
So I saw him go here, and then that was it. Because the you know.
Dude, do you have Chicken's number? Or
Yes,
something?
I do.
All right, yeah, call Chicken. We're going to fucking see the aliens.
All right, let's enjoy it then. Like, okay, stop yelling at me. I'm sorry.
Like, you're just so irresponsible.
I'm not irresponsible. I thought it was going to be me and Nate in the RV, and you and Nick were in here. So I went to smoke weed, and then you said you wanted to go in the RV.
I just don't get why you don't smoke outside.
I did smoke outside.
No, you smoked in the RV. It was smoky as shit when I walked in.
Oh, no, that's right. I fucking blew it out the window.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know you were walking in.
Yeah, okay, dude.
I didn't know you were walking in,
Yeah,
dude.
dude.
Fuck you. I'll never smoke weed around you again. So
Hey, what's
lame.
up? Which way did y'all go, or do you have a location pin? Because we're way behind.
You have to, dude. He is fucking racing me on the highway right now.
Where are you? No, you're losing him?
Wait, can you get Darius or someone to
Dude,
drop me a pin?
He's not Jewing us for $25.
Wait, drop us the pin and stuff.
You're gonna go south on the highway. Look at the map. Look at the yellow lines. You gotta go south on the yellow line.
I'm tired of fucking hearing this. I don't want to be around.
Okay, what highway? What highway?
Yeah, it'd be easier just to drop us the location, I think.
It's the only way south.
Okay, go south. Here. Let me see. Go south. He said it was highway. Shut up, Aaron. Hold on. He said it was south 180 or something, right?
Yeah.
Just go south on the fucking highway. Highway 67 south. Highway 67.
All right, go Highway 67 south. Here, I'll guide you.
Okay, sure.
I'll guide you. Here, go straight and then take a right on 67 south.
Oh, there's
Dude, we're gone. He is gone.
What?
I'm fucking losing him.
Dude,
You went around semi-trucks.
we'll find him. Just go 67 south. We'll find him.
all right. This is kind of a dead end.
My whole chat.
Hold on, take a here. Just look at the map. See, south is down.
Poggers.
Go, and it's this gray road right here.
We're trying to go 67.
67 down, yeah.
But I'm not gaslighting shit, dude. I don't know where we're taking the RV.
Why is this dude cutting through semis?
Fucking a weed head, dude. My brain is refusing to understand what's going
In the
on.
left lane, in the opposite direction lane, passing semis, ditching my ass. This fucking guy, this old fart's leaving me in his dust.
Well, don't lose him, bro. You better keep up.
I'm doing my best. Oh, we made it to the Border Patrol. We're at the Border
That $25 was promised to him 3,000 years ago.
Here, unlock my window. Or unlock my window a little bit, bro.
Wait, what?
Can you unlock my window?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Check
Wait, I think you should be good now.
Henry, are you fucking retarded? Check Discord, conv call. Like, I give a fuck? You think I give a shit? I'm out here hunting for fucking aliens. Stop spamming my chat with your dumbass bullshit. Think I give a fuck? How about you do it when I'm not live, not busy? Oh, I'm gonna stop everything and talk to this random guy. Don't give a fuck.
All right, with that being said, let's chase this 75-year-old Nazi going 90 to 35.
Yeah, we're chasing. Wait, he's not a Nazi. He's a super Jew. We're chasing a 60-year-old super Jew down the highway to go find the aliens.
Why is he driving like that?
I don't know.
I mean, it's not like we don't know where his stuff is.
He's probably not trying to do it and trying to lose us.
He's scared or something.
on his ass.
Is this 6? Are we going?
We're heading towards 67.
All right, you're gonna have to put you're gonna have to floor it, dude.
What? South, right?
South, 67.
Oh, like wait till you get to the highway.
Just let me know what the exit is. You know.
There's no exit.
Well, we all.
Patrol, there's probably some dirt. Unless you guys know, I'll drop a pin when
Yeah. Okay, that works.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. When we get, he said There's 20. That's Presidio, 59 miles. He said it's 23 miles from Presidio or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys gotta fucking go over here like ASAP, dude. This guy's gonna get cold and like you guys already like fucking 10 minutes behind.
Why did this guy just take off without us? That's the real question here.
I have no idea.
That's what I'm saying. Why did he just take off like a lunatic? This motherfucker thinks he's Nicolas Cage or some shit. Fuck down with
Gone in 60 seconds.
I mean, we wouldn't have.
I'm so tired of people doing dumb shit.
We wouldn't have lost them if you didn't
know
smoke
what I'm
fucking
tired
weed.
of? I'm so tired of people doing dumb retard Nazi shit.
How come every
Me
time
taking a hit of weed and you freaking out at me? The weed.
And then guess what? You have the window down. Well, we're on the highway. Roll the window up.
Well, Nazi's the problem, not me, not the hit of weed. You fucking psychopath. I'm sitting here doing nothing.
How come you make everyone around you uncomfortable? The
You're
weed,
making
the
yourself
window.
You're the only one.
You're
that's
so
uncomfortable.
fucking annoying.
You're the one that's annoying. You're yelling at me. You're the only one uncomfortable. It's not even your car. Just sit there and film the fucking dashboard.
Because it's annoying.
Right, I'm so annoying you have to film me. Film the dashboard.
Yeah, the fucking sound of wind and the smell of marijuana. I hope Border Patrol
There's 2 cords
fucking
in the window.
anal searches you.
2 cords in the window, you fucking retard. Can you see?
Yeah, there's cords in the window.
So how the fuck am I gonna roll up a window if there's cords in it?
How about you
dumb fuck.
roll it up as much as you
I
can?
did.
Good.
Fuck. It's like a bunch of retards trying to fuck a doorknob. Shit. Let me sit here in peace and enjoy the remaining 3.5 minutes of my high, please.
I hope the aliens beam you up and fucking.
I hope they beam me up
fucking
too.
probe you
I'd
so
rather get
much.
probed than hear you cry like a pansy over one more weed hit.
I'm not a pansy because I don't do
Dude, I'm
marijuana.
If anyone outside of your community or the streaming world sees this clip, the only word they're gonna say is pussy. There will be no other word.
No,
used.
we're down 67 at a pretty high speed.
If you smoke weed, you're a fucking loser.
That's a fair take.
Fuck marijuana.
Right, dude.
He's doing
85 miles an hour? All right, floor it to 150.
Why is he?
Everyone smokes weed but you. And Nick.
Not everyone.
Yeah, Nick Lee. Nick is chilling though. Why can't you chill? Why do
Because
you gotta act like a fucking like a plane?
because I don't
crash
want
in
to
your
get
house?
secondhand fucking high.
Bro, how are you gonna get secondhand, dude?
Because you smell
All
like
right,
weed,
all right.
and I'm breathing in the fucking molecules and shit.
My nose hairs hit a weed receptor.
Yeah, it's just rude. You're a rude ass motherfucker. Somebody
I didn't know
don't.
we were taking the RV, Paul.
Yeah, but
I
your
didn't know we were
body,
taking the RV.
your body smells like weed because you're hot boxing.
I wasn't hot boxing. The door was open and the
Nate
window
know where
was.
to go.
I don't know. Probably has Ac7ionMan's
I'm
location.
promising you, I'll never ever smoke and hit another weed around you ever again.
Good. I fucking hope.
Wait.
This is Border Patrol. They better not fucking anal probe us now.
Wait, did they just let us pass by? Oh, because we're going out.
Oh,
It's on the way
good.
back.
All right, great.
Oh, so thank God.
Yeah, good. Good.
Great. Wonderful.
Okay then.
All right, so we can't be that far behind then.
Yeah.
Because they just passed it.
No burping, no farting, no smoking weed, don't laugh too much, don't shit, don't do anything, piss once an hour, maximum. These are the rules, enjoy your rules. These are the rules. Hey, make the 10 pussy commandments. 10 things that everyone does but you.
Yeah, don't fart, don't pop, don't smoke weed around me.
that's
Yeah,
only
don't be
3.
rude. Don't be a rude asshole.
Pick your
Yeah.
6. Yeah, rude asshole, dude, right. Pick your 6.
Don't be a rude asshole. Why would I want you burping, farting, and smoking weed around me?
Pick your 6, dude. You got 6 left. That was 4.
You don't even shower, dude. So you
I
smell like
showered today.
you smell like weed
I
indefinitely.
showered today, son. Showered today. Pick your 6. You didn't shower for 3 days the other day, just like me.
Yeah, but I use
6.
deodorant though.
Jordan, 6.
What are you saying?
I use deodorant. Pick your 6 commandment rules. You got 6 left.
6? What are you talking about?
The 6 pussy commandments.
The 6 classy commandments.
Yo, yeah, music. No music sound there. Paul, you should be Muslim. Paul, go to Qatar on the Muslims. They're going to think you're more lame than them. Paul's a Muslim without knowing it yet. You're actually more strict than a Muslim. Paul might have done 9/11. quarter of that guy was a laser.
It's kind of crazy how dark it is. Look at this.
Wait, you got to admit, the second that guy said that 9/11 was a laser show, you guys had to tune out.
We're
right?
just like in pitch black.
The second I heard that, I was like, come on with this shit, man. What are we saying here?
Yeah, he's a kook, but it's fine. It is very dark. Do you think he's just bringing us to some random shit, or is he just gonna pick a random spot on the side of the highway and be like, "This is it"?
It's better in numbers because it's.
No, he's not gonna like do anything, but he might just like be like, "Yeah, this is it," like just a scam or something.
For $25.
I mean, 25 is crazy.
I mean, we got the value out of it just by the fucking.
It sounds like he's going to a specific spot though, because it said Poseidon. So,
yeah.
Why do I feel so fucking weird, man? I feel like I don't know. Maybe I didn't eat enough food. I had cheese and shit. But
Chat, if y'all didn't
literally
see
didn't eat anything at all.
You
stared at meat and cheese.
I
ordered a meat and cheese box and ate no meat or cheese.
I ate the meat. I ate the cheese. I had an olive.
I literally watched you. Literally, can I tell you why this was a significant lunch? That was the first time I'd ever seen Nate ask food from someone else. That's how little you ate. You ate so little, Nate asked you for your leftovers. That shit blew everyone away. That's literally what happened.
Well, I did have a DiGiorno pizza last night. Dude, I feel weird. What is that? Like tweaking or something.
You just better not get beamed.
Is there any water back there?
There should be on the floor.
That's like unopened or something?
Should be, yeah.
There is. I need to like wash my mouth away. Thank you.
We're in Presidio County.
Bro, that water has been around
for 10 plus years.
For when I started streaming, dude.
It was bottled in 2015 and it expired in 2017. That was the water that he gave us to drink.
That water's older than my streaming career, and we drank it.
I was shooting heroin when that water first was released in society. I might have shot up with that water.
Alright, what
the reverse food challenge. Yeah, you and Nate should have a foodless challenge. So you can go to a restaurant and eat the least.
I spilled water on myself. It's a little bit, but it's fine. Dude. I think we're gaining on him.
I think this is my third. I think I'm at like 300 calories. I'm fucking done.
Turn the TTS on.
9/11 and you have AIDS.
Now you pulled some good lines out of him.
Like what?
Just the whole asking. Did you ask 9/11 or was that it?
No, I asked Jews. He said Jews did 9/11, which I guess
He didn't say Jews.
He said Roth.
He said it was literally a laser show.
The Rothschilds did 9/11, and the Rothschilds he said Jews. So that's what he said. He said George Bush, the Rothschilds, and Jews.
Smartest guy I've ever met in my life.
All right, well, Jews saying Jews did 9/11 is kind of crazy.
Like until he gets going, he's pretty even temperament.
You got Jews, and then you got super Jews. That motherfucker is a super Jew.
Aaron, when he first came and pitched us, it was like fun and like he was like energetic, and it was just like, oh, okay, this could be interesting.
No, he baited us with Jew talk for 3 hours.
That's what I'm saying. We just literally let an old anti-Semite just spew nonsense. We didn't do shit about it.
He's not anti-Semite. He's literally super Semite. What are you talking about?
I'm saying
he said that they killed more Jews than the history books even say.
The second he brought up anything after the 9/11 comment, I just tuned out. That was it. Before that, it was.
He said okay. Christians are evil and Jews are like the best. Or I don't know. He said that. I don't know.
I'm surprised. Like
it started off on aliens and Marfa Lights, and we got 4 hours of bullshit. Thanks, Ice.
Some fucking
staged
shit.
I turned my stream and we went inside the building because he said I got kidnapped by aliens. I have a photo. Yeah. And then we're like, okay. And then he baited us with 4 hours of Jew talk.
It was just amazing to me that you yesterday said you wanted to do this thing, and then we found the guy to do this thing first thing.
Yeah.
Right. The only reason why it's very obvious that you didn't script it is because you weren't in live. You'd been live.
Yeah, I know.
Like the guy came out and just started swinging, basically.
Yeah.
Dude, I could not believe how it. I'm looking at this old guy thinking this is going to be a soft 15-minute quiet.
I knew it was going to be some weird shit, because why is there a Holocaust Museum in the middle of
nowhere? Dude, I called
in the
my
desert?
dad.
That's true.
Like,
wait, no, Paul, I called my dad. I'm like, Dad, yeah, I'm going to a Holocaust Museum. He's like, really? Where are you? I'm like, in the middle of nowhere in Texas. He's like, that's probably not a Holocaust Museum.
Oh.
He was not wrong.
Why is there sparks coming out of this motherfucker?
That guy is a Zionist cook. That was a paid segment by Jeff Travis Palestine before Piss Rail. How is he a Nazi, Aaron? He's on your side. Ooh, moron, kite.
I just can't, dude. That guy's not on my side. That guy's nowhere near my side. I don't know. That guy needs to just go to hospice. And
what is that in front of us?
It's like someone hauling parts of a car.
Why is it sparking?
Nick being your glazer. And yes, man, for this trip is genuinely some of the most pathetic things I've ever seen. Dude has no personality whatsoever.
Nick's got a huge personality, actually.
Why do you let TTS rip your boys up like that?
Why do you do the same thing?
I stopped. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Well, and also because a lot of my donations...
Laser Beams did 9/11. But you know what Laser Beams didn't do? Fill Jamie's pussy up with Nico White's fermented...
Alright, see,
I don't care about that one. I'm just
well,
saying,
you said, why did it drove to us? I turned
like,
it off.
Obviously, like, we're just chilling, like...
I mean, alright, well, what do you want me to do? Yes or
you
no?
can play. I don't care about that. I'm just saying, like, I just know.
Well, I'm gonna mute it anyways.
I don't think that guy was even close to reasonable. I think this guy's that guy's one of the dumbest people I've ever seen in my life.
Alright, we'll tell him that. Now that he brought us to the aliens, I mean, it doesn't even matter anymore. Who cares? We'll just troll him.
Yeah, has this guy done this before? What if we're getting baited to do this?
What? And then what happens? He's baiting 8 people? What's gonna happen?
I'm just saying, like, what if he's setting us up or something? I don't.
There's 8 of us. What's he gonna do? Setting us up how? Dude, no, he's a veteran, dude. He's not gonna do that.
Yeah,
well, he's off his fucking PTSD meds.
I mean, I am a genile, so I mean, maybe he don't like
Gentile.
that.
No, you're a ball.
Whatever.
You love ball.
I don't praise any ball gods, but
what was he talking about?
I think most people I've heard pronounce it Baal. Like how it's a reference for pagan devil. It's like Diablo. The 3 primeval are Diablo, Mephisto, Baal.
I didn't know what he was talking about. I'd never heard any of those names, or I didn't know what he was talking about.
It was so much rambling. It was so much word salad. It's just bullshit.
When he said that Theodore Roosevelt killed Jews, I'm like, all right, dude.
Yeah, he said a few things. I'm like, just get the tinfoil hat, man. This shit is over with.
I kind of feel nauseous. I hope that water didn't fucking poison me or something.
It's gonna make you susceptible to the lights.
I just feel like shit. I mean, it could just be, I don't know. Maybe
He was stalling because it takes a certain amount of time to work.
Maybe I didn't eat enough food or something. But I ate the same amount of food I always eat.
Yeah.
What'd you eat last night?
DiGiorno pizza.
When did you eat that?
Pretty late.
5 a.m.
You bought it from the hotel lobby.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna buy it too. I was this close to buying it. Did you microwave it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's gross. Is it good?
It was alright. I slept 7 hours. It's not 5 to 12. I mean, it's not bad.
I slept like 10. I feel great right now.
Yeah, you made the right decision.
The God of Abraham is the God of Palestina, W. Hashem, and W. Hamas. They are not evil. They fight the diddler Jews who steal and pillage and touch kids.
Driving still? I opened up the stream. I was like, "There's no fucking way these guys are still driving."
No, you had the right move. We had your hotel was the only one that answered the phone.
To me, Airbnb is a scam at this point, bro.
Yeah.
I'll never. I try to avoid them.
It was Booking.com.
Oh, but I mean, that's just crazy. I'm surprised you guys made it out of there alive.
I mean, I always use Booking.com.
Paul's getting ready to ruin that guy's life. Dude, where the fuck are we going?
Ice was locked in on that guy. He loved everything he said, and now he's backpedaling behind his back.
Why would I like what he said? He said I'm going to hell because I'm Christian or whatever. Dude, what is wrong with me? Do you have any snacks in here? Maybe it's my blood sugar.
No, we threw out that candy, so I don't have anything currently.
mean, there's did Chicken make it? Did they
Do
get
more
there?
stuff with Nick. He's down for anything. And unlike the foo behind you, he has no P-boom spending money for crazy content. More Nick, please.
Hi guys, this is a team effort. Everyone made a little bit of whatever to get this guy.
This has been a really fun week.
Aaron won't say shit to this old man's face. He's as bad as Chris Travels, only talking behind people's backs.
Chicken's there, so I assume we'll see. Are they just on the side of the road, or did they go off in a dirt road, or where are we gonna see them? Like,
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck they didn't send me a.
yes, tell them to send
Tazo
location.
was getting drunk today and met a man to party. With Tazo is having Wild West Texas man meet fun.
We're calling them.
If it even.
Some chips and a Red Bull will fix you right up.
The wireless customer you are calling is not.
Yo.
Is Chicken dead? Like,
Yo, what's going on the stream?
hey, tell Chicken to call us or like
There
send us
was no
location.
plumbing problem at
Yeah, I think
500
Verizon.
North Highland. You didn't find the water lever I cut off while you were out. I win. You lose. Idiots.
All right, I'll get my refund, buddy.
Wait, what happened?
Nothing. Bruh.
Aaron, you're a fraud, buddy. I have screenshots of the bullshit you've been pulling behind
Are they
Paul's back.
live?
Your time is almost up, truthful.
Parked at a gate. All right.
Why would my time be almost up if you had all the proof?
Tell them
my
this.
time just be up right now.
Tell them to send the location.
Makes no sense. You know how many times I've been threatened in my life?
Oh, here we go.
I
Hey,
have
what's
people
up?
running Discord servers to take you down.
So you're in the vehicle, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Hopefully Aaron and his big
we're-
fish
we
lips
should
get
be
laid
able to-
beamed back to Auschwitz. Say hi.
Heading a few turns,
Minute.
right? With the caution arrows.
Yeah.
We're like the fourth one or something. You're gonna see me. You're gonna start going uphill, and that's where we'll be once you start going uphill. That's it.
Wait.
Y'all right along the side of the road?
We turn where?
Yeah.
Wait, y'all are along the side of the road.
You'll see it. Right, left side.
You're left side of the road. You're saying.
Yeah, I think I see him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably. I think that's. Okay.
See us?
If that light is him, then yeah. Okay.
My ears hurt.
Send me the elevation change.
Yeah, they're popping.
Send me the location just as a backup, I guess.
Wait, where's Nate? He's got the Starlink backpack.
I mean, I could keep the car Starlink gone by keeping the car on.
Yeah, but then we can't go too far from the car.
I don't know where Nate is.
I think.
Is that you?
Why didn't Nate go with us? Aaron, dude, it's your fault.
It's my fault.
Yeah, I see.
Just don't smoke weed, buddy. Like,
Cool.
I promise you I'd rather suck a guy's dick than take another hit of weed around you. Anytime I crave a weed hit, I'm just gonna suck my own dick.
All right, here we go.
Alright, we're here. Hopefully I don't blow this segment of greatness.
oh, good. You parked behind him so he can't get away.
Yeah. That's how we do it. So I'm gonna leave it on for now.
Yeah.
Howdy.
Hello.
Well, I thought. So where the hell's Nate?
He's coming. It's just slow.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hello. Sorry?
I want to make sure.
Huh?
You did a what do you call it? A web tonight. People were watching us. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Podcast.
Yeah.
And that's what you guys do.
Yeah. What?
So you think whoever was calling me at the beginning was a hoax? Someone was making fun of your podcast?
Yeah, they
do that?
He's trying to take me down.
Oh, you know who this guy is?
No, I don't know him.
Oh, good, good.
I just have some people, they don't like me, they try to take me down.
Downtown.
Yeah, it's because I'm very opinionated, so I'm sure you've dealt with stuff like that. I don't know.
So we have
Oh.
this is the spot.
So this is it. I can't go too far from his car. God damn it.
I pulled up here one night with 6 CEOs from Missouri. They'd never been to Texas.
6 CEOs.
And they were all decked out, like they were a CEO. 3 women, 3 men.
A woman
They started
CEO?
there.
was 2 massive orange ones. They always come in 2s. One is empty, one is many alike, and that's where they were.
Right there.
And they went ballistic. They screamed all the way back to that Border Patrol station, and they pulled their guns and dogs and everything on us.
Who? Police?
Yeah, they don't mess around with people screaming at them.
Wait, you saw the police?
When we went back, I pulled around. I drove all the way back to the going back to Marfa, because they wouldn't quit screaming and were petrified to death. And these people were in their early 60s, and they were just absolutely horrified. And we never even made it through there.
Never made it to there?
Huh?
But you saw the aliens, like the Marfa Lights.
Over there, about maybe 500 yards from us.
So
But
when?
they were massive, humongous. You couldn't miss them, and they were orange.
Okay.
So I don't like the orange ones. They scare me.
Orange ones scare you? What other colors do you see?
Well, the orange ones showed up. They've been in more than one time. They've showed up and things happen.
You saw them last night, so this is every single night.
No way, it's not every night. I told y'all there's a chance to see one. You know, I just don't know.
So why?
Been here in a long time.
I'm glad you weren't scared to come out tonight.
Well, this is the gate. It's 6 miles down this gate. There's a big ranch, but we only went 3 miles to that. There's a little, doesn't even look like a volcano because you're so high here. And that's where we went all the time when we brought all the people out here. But you know, you gotta be careful. The road, it used to be really rough.
What's in here? A ranch?
Yeah, there's several ranches. Well, there's one ranch, but the other land is not ranches. They're leased out. They're owned by very wealthy people, but they won't let anybody out there.
Show yourself,
Now,
Marfa
you need to turn off
Lights.
the lights. You need to turn those lights off because you want the lights off.
Marfa Lights, show yourself.
Can you turn them off?
What was that? What is that light right there?
Oh, what is that? What's
That's
that?
one of them.
What's that
That's
thing?
a light.
No, that's a car.
That's a car.
The highway goes over there.
Fucking Moloch.
You need to look. You need to go straight out because we can't see it now, but it's massive mountains and big valleys that go way out there for 30 miles. And that is a car light.
How do you know?
Yeah, the highway goes that way.
Did the Marfa Lights even resemble that at all, or how would they look?
How do they look?
Yeah, that
They
doesn't
look like that.
Oh.
But-
Until they come right up to us, then they're this massive, huge spheres.
So it has to look like that, but over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that or it could be any color. It could be blue, red, green, or orange.
Green or orange? Yeah, the orange. Yesterday, orange lights from the thing. But
Yeah, but those look like car lights.
there's no way they were car lights, dude. I saw with my own
When
eyes.
you're at the viewing site, you saw a pole that had a red light blinking.
Yep.
Anything to the right of that is highway.
Really? Yeah. They looked like there's no way, dude. They looked crazy.
I'm sorry.
No.
That's what they is.
What?
That's what they is.
It's about to be 9 right now. 1 minute.
9? No, it's 10:30. He said.
No, I've heard people say
Well, that's
9
not
to
bad. We
11.
have an hour and a half left.
At 9 or 10:30. Well, I'm
Well,
hoping.
that's usually when they come out and they dance around and they do all kinds of things out there.
I want to be kidnapped and beamed the fuck up into their fucking shit, man.
Then
I'm ready for this because my dreams about it, my visions, everything. My whole life has led to this point. I'm ready. Take me.
I don't know about that.
Why?
Anyway,
Come on. Come on. Where are you?
the stars. All those lights are blocking the stars. Man, those lights off. You can see the.
Cut the lights off.
God, what?
Cut the light off.
Hey, calm the fuck down. Hey, by the way, there's satellites up there all the time. You can see them all the time. They're
Where?
everywhere.
Satellite? What?
Satellites.
What kind of satellite?
This Russian and American satellites. The ones that go north-south are Russian. The ones that go east and west are American.
It's fucking commies.
Commie lights.
You don't like commies, right? I hate those fucking commies.
Yeah. You sure like that word. Do you use that every time?
Commie?
No.
Communist? Oh, fuck.
It's a bad habit.
It's a bad habit. You're right. I'm sorry.
I mean, if you're going to find a nice girl, you're going to run her off.
Yeah.
Oh, let me ask you guys. Since you're here, let me ask you some questions.
Yeah.
Where is area?
You gotta be honest now. Do any of you have tattoos on your body?
I have 3. On
You're
my
not listening over there.
on my hand.
You have 3 tattoos.
And a Japanese tattoo.
Anybody have tattoos?
Yeah.
We got 2 yows.
I have a
more.
Dude, get the.
Tattoos
What is
are
that?
a very, very bad thing.
I have an eye.
God is against them.
Tattoos?
Now, very much so. Now, does anybody have a tattoo where you wrote a name?
My name.
If you wrote a name, that is one of the worst things you could do.
My tattoo.
Yeah.
That is very serious.
Wait, do you want to see my tattoo?
This is my name in Japanese.
Wait,
I'm
you
telling
want
you
to
guys,
see my tattoo?
you don't wear tattoos.
No, I have one. You want to see it?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Listen, now nobody's telling you you're going to hell. The moment you go and tell somebody I said that, that's not what I said.
Come,
You're
check out. I need a
just
cigarette,
not
man.
supposed to have it.
Need a cigarette.
They don't put any more on there.
Oh, but cigarettes are okay?
Not really.
I mean,
But there's no law against it.
No, I mean, thank you.
I already have the tattoos
Now,
on.
you guys, I'm sure you never got involved in drugs.
Oh.
There is a problem with
10 years of heroin for this guy.
9.5, actually.
9.5 heroines?
No, 9.5 years of heroin.
Why?
Because I was a fuck up.
Did you stop it?
Yeah, but clean 9 years.
You're not supposed to do that because it messes with your mind.
I mean, yeah, but it feels good.
You are just horrible, man.
Oh, you're such a saint, dude.
He smoked weed before he even came here.
Absent of.
I was yelling at him, don't smoke weed.
Is it weed made
No,
by God?
it's fucking demonic.
Weed is made by God.
Nah.
Yeah,
nah.
ask him about weed. What are your takes on weed?
Anything that you lose control of your senses is not.
What
a
about
good thing.
Adderall then, Mr. Drug-Free guy?
You're not supposed to take.
Well,
anything.
he takes Adderall every day.
I'm in more control of my body with Adderall.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's still a drug.
It doesn't matter. He said don't lose control.
You just lost control out of your body by taking Adderall.
I have all full control.
Dude, you get more control from the Adderall.
You got tattoos all over your body?
Aaron.
Dude, why do you want to argue about everything?
I am control.
Dude, okay, dude. I'm going to take this selfie stick and shove it up your fucking ass.
What happens?
Do it.
What happens? I taught 8 years in a prison, which all had tattoos, and they all would ask me questions about my family. And the moment they asked that, I just call a guard. They get them, and they get an extra 10 years in prison. Whoa!
For asking about your family?
That's darn right they can.
10 years?
They're in school. They're not allowed to ask me one thing about my family or anything outside that prison. They do not mess with it. So one day, one of the guys asked, I said, look, you guys, I'm going to start turning you guys in if you keep asking that stuff. I said, but I will ask you this, and they can kick me out for this. Why are you so interested in my family? And they said, do you have any children? I said, don't ask that again. They said, well, if you have a child, there are 2 things you don't want them to do. I said, oh, really? What are those 2 things? The first one, never smoke a cigarette. Why? Because it leads to other things.
God damn it. Well, too late for me.
Hold on, I'm telling you that. That's the first thing they said. And the other thing was, never have them put a tattoo on their body. Because it guaranteed will bring the wrong people to them. It's like a sign saying, come to me.
It's your only tattoo.
So you got to be, well, look,
in my
if
leg.
you guys marry a girl someday and she's got tattoos all over her, don't come whining to me. That is no way, Jose, do you want to do that.
She probably just like some crazy shit, but like freaky shit.
They do.
Now, I'm just telling you.
Are cigars okay because you don't inhale them?
Who?
Cigars.
Look, God didn't tell you you're going to hell for cigars or cigarettes or nothing like that. You don't want to do something that will cause you to lose control of your senses and your mind, and that's any kind of drugs.
What about meditation?
Well, if the doctor gives you medication.
No, meditation.
Meditation.
Yeah.
Yoga.
Yoga? No.
Huh?
Yoga's a sin, bro.
Yoga puts you in the altered states of consciousness, and you're not allowed to do that at all.
Whoa. Why? What do you mean? Like,
see, that's what Adderall
does.
It allows demonic things to mess with your mind.
Ever since I've started meditating, I've felt so much better about myself.
Like you have a lot of habits that you shouldn't have.
I shouldn't meditate?
I have to teach him a couple things, right?
What? So how do I feel? How do you feel peace? Where do you get peace?
He's talking about yoga.
No, you don't want to do that. I mean, you can do exercise, so that's okay. But they're like the Hindus. They do certain meditation that puts you in a state of subconscious in a different state. You don't want to have anything to do with it. You stay away from it.
What's wrong with it?
Because it opens up your mind to demonic entities. You do not do that.
Okay, what about the interdimensional, the fourth dimensional creatures?
What about it?
Are they demonic? The interdimensional creatures.
There are so many dimensional creatures. If God would allow you to see what is here with us right here, right now, you would. He says you probably would commit suicide because you could not handle it. That's how bad it is. What's standing right here with us?
Holy shit!
How do I see it?
You can't see it.
Wait, so is it like we're less susceptible to it if we haven't done drugs and don't have tattoos, or what?
No, you're not. God won't allow you to see it because He knows what will happen to you.
Oh.
There are certain people that can see stuff. On television, they have people that do...
mediums, like psychics.
Yeah, medium psychics. But see, you're not allowed to have anything to do with them.
What about, what about the birth signs? Libra, Virgo, Aquarius.
Nothing to do with
astrology.
Nothing to do with astrology. Astrology is in the same category as mathematics.
Can we eat bacon here or so?
Astronomy is the same thing as arithmetic. They're actually opposite one another. So no astrology whatsoever. None.
So where do I find peace? How do I find inner peace?
Well, I'll tell you, do it the way I do. You study the Torah. That's the only way you're going to get it.
But I don't want it. I don't want to study the Torah.
You have to.
If people don't want to study it, they don't have to study it. They don't have to. Oh, right. What's a righteous Gentile? I never told y'all. Yeah, I think I did. God said, if you will study the Torah, if you will keep the 7 Noahide laws, which are really 30 laws, if you will keep those, and you do good deeds, nothing will affect your soul. No demonic spirit, Gog and Magog, you will not be destroyed like the rest of the world. People say, oh, there's going to be an atomic war. If there is, you won't be touched. But He says that. That's what He says. And what's going to happen to you? When it's all said and done, you're labeled a righteous Gentile. The Gentiles, they're going to have a very difficult time making it to the world to come. Most of them God's going to destroy them. Messiah is going to destroy them. But the righteous Gentiles, you have a mark. You will be with Israel for eternity, but you won't be a Jew. But you'll at least be able to live in Israel for the rest of your entire life.
Okay, so for the past few years, I have always, I'm very symbolic. Symbolism is very important to me. It's how I have normally learned. I have a lot of symbolistic things in my house.
Symbols are the one things you stay away from. And every rabbi said that.
I can't do
Okay,
let's give you an example.
I paid, hold on.
Seen the peace symbol?
I have a checkered floor on my back porch.
What?
I have a checkered floor on my back porch.
All right.
Because of, it's like brings money and luck and, stuff like that.
Can we be superstitious?
It's like, it's symbolic.
I can't be superstitious?
No, you guys got to hear it.
So what do I do? Remove my floor?
If you want to.
What? I don't want to, though.
Okay,
but I don't want to go to hell.
I don't think a floor is going to, if it's just checkered floor, I'm not worrying about checkered floor. The peace symbol, like that they used in the hippies, the upside down cross.
Yeah.
That symbol has to be on the wall. 2 symbols. That one has to be on the wall. And the knife that you kill that baby with has to have an Egyptian ankh on it. Huh? You have to have both to sacrifice that baby to demons. And why did the hippies pick that? John Lennon again, he introduced it all. He knew exactly how to get those kids to commit suicide.
They introduced hippieism in...
Who kills babies?
The Beatles. Because of the peace symbol, they represent worshiping Satan, blood sacrificing.
They did all that stuff.
Yeah. John Lennon.
He was well into the occult.
Yeah.
Look how many kids committed suicide on the world because of his music.
Helter Skelter.
That's the same thing. Listen.
When I was 12 years old...
You gotta be careful the symbols you have. I would never put anything on me. Never put a cross, for heaven's sakes. Don't put anything here.
Why not a cross?
Because a cross is a pagan symbol. It's idolatry. Idolatry is what's going to get you...
I've done rituals when I was younger, bro.
You're going to be judged severely for that
But didn't Jesus die on the cross?
Jesus, yeah, he died, if he really did, but he died on the cross, so let's say he did. But he never said he was God. He didn't say he was God. The Christians they say he said that. No, he didn't.
Son of God.
Here's what happened.
You had Jesus who died on the cross, but he was with the apostles the entire time, and he had a brother named James. All right? He eventually was hung on that cross and died, and his mother was there, Mary, supposedly. And then James took over all the Jews in the world. They kept keeping the law. But what did Paul do, who came on later? What did he do? All of a sudden, he had a vision. Now, if you go read the Gospels, you have 4 different stories about how he had his vision. They can't even keep their story straight. But anyway, he had a vision.
Is the Bible wrong?
Oh, very wrong. Oh. But here he had a vision. By the way, you have over 400,000 Bibles, and they're all different. They're all altered so bad. How do you know which one's real?
But
how do you know
Jesus was a Jew.
Can I talk here?
Yep.
Jesus was a Jew. Of course he was. Look, here's Jesus over on the cross. Let's leave him right there for right now. Paul comes on the scene, and he met Jesus in this dream, but something very peculiar.
In the dream?
His Jesus said he was God. This Jesus, they never said he was God. He never said he was God. And by the way, have you heard of the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Yeah.
And guess who got a hold of the Dead Sea Scrolls? The Catholic Church.
I saw the Dead
And they
Sea
were the
Scrolls.
Jews. Scrolls. But anyways, they eventually got them. And go get the Dead Sea Scroll Deception by a guy by the name of Bajay. Go get that book. It was printed in 1991. So they got those from the Catholic because they would not tell what they said. And they published them. And what does it say? It's all about what Paul did to the apostles and James, the brother of Jesus. That's why they don't want anybody to know that Paul, he took Jesus off the cross. He put Baal up there, who he was worshiping. And then, instead of Mary, he put Easter. Easter is the name of the mother of Baal. And all the church honor Easter and Baal every Easter. And that's what Paul did. Now,
So Easter's bad.
Very bad. What did Jesus
But you
say
had
on the
Easter.
sermon- Huh?
You had Easter chocolate candy in your office.
I don't know, Mom. We got that from somebody. I just dumped it in there.
Well,
you can have it.
No, but I'm just saying you have demonic candy in your office.
Who was standing right there and walked off when I was talking?
Nobody was ever there.
I think he had a phone call or something that came in.
Now listen to this. Jesus did the Sermon on the Mount. Do y'all remember that story?
Yes.
Yep.
Who were these talking to? Jews. And they were saying to him, what's going to happen when you're gone? How are we going to pray to the Father? Because see, they knew he wasn't the Father. And they all knew, and the Dead Sea Scrolls make it crystal clear because those are apostles who wrote that. And they hated Paul.
Huh?
They did not believe. Now, by the way, his God not only said he's God, he also said the law doesn't exist anymore. It's all the prophets and Torah, everything's gone.
You're saying Jesus, right? Yeah.
That was Paul's Jesus. Okay,
Dude, what?
But over here, they kept the law until they died. 30 years after the death of him, they were still doing sacrifice and everything. People don't know that. The church doesn't tell you that. All right. And then the church came. Paul's followers became the Catholic Church. And everybody that honored the apostles, which were millions of them, they killed them all. Millions of them they killed, the church did.
No. No.
Damascus story not true, or make it up, or what?
No, I just take it as the truth.
What do you think about gambling?
But look what he did. His God was God, and he said no law. Well, God in heaven is the God of law. Everybody's supposed to keep his law. But Paul said no, because he worshipped Baal, and Baal is the God of no law. There's only 2 gods in the Bible, the God of no law and the God of law. So what did Jesus say on the Sermon on the Mount? Listen to this. The church today says that he changed it to Sunday. He changed the Sabbath to Sunday. Sabbath is a created day. You're not allowed to worship anything created, man or day, at all. It's the day of Baal. Jesus would have never have done that. He was a Jew.
Is there anything that happens on the day of Baal that's more Jewish than the other days?
No. Wait. Okay. So what did Jesus say?
Is God a Jew as well?
Yes.
On the Sermon on the
All right.
Mount. They asked him how to pray. Listen to this. This is the most important thing you'll ever hear.
I have an offer for you.
He said, Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth and heaven. Okay, now listen to this. Our Father is the first commandment of the 10 commandments. Who art in heaven, that's the second commandment. Hallowed be thy name, that's the third commandment, not a blaspheme God's name.
As kingdom come. The only thing that's a kingdom in the New Testament is the Sabbath day, which was never created.
Can I ask a question?
What?
How did Mary have our Jewish brother Jesus if he was a virgin?
What are you talking? She didn't. In the Dead Sea Scrolls, they have the original book of Matthew, where they have that virgin birth. The first 2 chapters are not in there.
Do you?
The church added that later.
Would you like to do a plinko ball?
Who?
A plinko ball. I mean, I give you a chance to gamble. I gamble $100, and then it'll hopefully be.
I don't gamble.
No, but I will gamble.
I don't gamble.
And then give you the money.
I don't get involved in that.
I gamble, but I give you the money.
Like on the weekend?
I mean, where do you come up with all these things you do? You're not supposed to do any of that.
Because that's what makes life fun.
Well, I get paid for it.
Like, if he does it, it's not technically gambling. You're letting him play a game, and then if he wins, he gets money. If he loses, nothing happens. It's not gambling.
You're playing the world's game on everything.
666 slot.
You're going to lose your opportunity to marry your soulmate. That will happen. You'll marry somebody else.
If I keep gambling?
What's the
if you
golden
keep breaking
city?
God's laws.
Well, what if the person likes it as well?
What if you
go marry?
If you
It's not your soulmate.
Can you find your soulmate and then start doing gambling after? Because you already found.
Well, yeah, but that's not honoring her.
Huh?
I'm not honoring her.
How does this affect LeBron James' legacy? Like, is there any correlation, like the religion?
None that I know.
Because he's the GOAT, the best player. Okay.
None I know about. All those guys have names of tattoos, so right off the bat, I write them off.
Okay.
They're written off. They're only here for money in the world, and they want fame. If you do that, God won't have nothing to do with you.
Well,
now
another check for you.
So he just gave you this step that he just quoted the 10 Commandments. That means he did not do away with any of those laws, and he said you keep the Sabbath holy, and that's why all the apostles did for many years till they died.
How do we get the lights to show up?
I don't know. I told you, I don't know. A lot of cars on the highway. I told you there's a good chance we won't see anything out here. But you wanted to see where it was, this is where it is. And I don't know when they keep this gate open. I don't know what would happen if you went on that private land.
Well, I'd probably
I do know
get shot.
It's monitored by the Border Patrol and by the game wardens. That I do know. So we would have been stopped out there for sure.
I mean, you'd probably get shot.
Then I would have called that lady and tell her he would come out and give us permission, and they would tell her, and they said no problem.
Can you call her and ask if we can go in?
I'm gonna call her.
Why?
I don't want to bother her.
Why not?
I don't feel like it.
Please? It was, I mean, okay. I mean, I get it.
It's 9 o'clock. You don't do that.
Okay.
You don't do that to somebody like that. You make arrangements way ahead of time. And she wouldn't mind if I go out and visit her, and I'd take some of you with me maybe and drive out there, but then I'm going to play that game with them. But you're not going to find anything in Christianity.
Okay, $50.
Let me tell you one more thing. Ever heard of Daniel?
Yeah.
Nope.
The prophet Daniel?
Yeah, the prophet, yeah.
Go look at the prophet. Go look at Daniel. Look at 9:25. Start at 9:25. What did the Christians do? From 9:25 till the end, God gave the timeline of everything that's going to happen on this earth till the very end. So what did the Christians do? They went and altered that. They altered everything and put Jesus in there and all this kind of stuff. It's all a lie. Everything they tell you about the coming of the Messiah is an absolute lie. They changed the Bible. You need to read the original. Now, if you had a choice right now,
You understand?
between to follow the Christian timeline or the Jewish timeline,
what is he saying?
and I would give you both timelines, I know which one you would pick. There's no way you would pick the Christian timeline. You don't want the end of that.
What's he
you
saying?
would pick this one, guaranteed. I don't care how many sins
What's wrong
you've
with the
got.
Christian timeline?
That's the one you want.
What's
Do
wrong-
what?
I was trying to tell you guys.
What's he saying?
The Christian timeline, first of all, it's idol worship all the way.
About
It's idol
alien?
worship?
100%. Christianity is one of the biggest
Ask 'em.
idol worship religions in the
What
world.
did you say? That's more Catholicism?
It's not just the Catholics, the Protestants, all of it, every bit of the Christian. And by the way, they've killed millions of Jews. And when you go killing Jews and you steal the land, don't give it back, you're going to be judged when the Messiah comes. It's over with for those. Who are the 6 nations of Rome that God's going to judge when he comes back?
America.
The Vatican, Italy, France, Germany, Great Britain, and America. They are the daughters of Rome. Yes.
Who are you?
What's he saying?
Who are you? Are you some guide?
Am I a guide?
He's saying he should follow you. He wants to know how can you convince him to become more Jewish?
You are.
No, you don't follow me. No, you look. In the Jewish world, you only study the Torah. You don't need, unless you really like studying Judaism, then you need a rabbi. But just study the Torah. A Gentile only has to study the Torah and keep the 7 Noahide laws. That's all they have to do. But there isn't a Christian that walks the earth today that keeps the 7 Noahide laws. Okay. Now,
you understand?
Those that do become righteous Gentiles, and they're starting by the thousands. They're leaving the church like unbelievable now. And God said that will happen just before the Messiah comes. And here we have all these Christians and the Muslims and the Arabs. They're going to the Torah and they're studying the Torah and they're keeping those 7 Noahide laws.
What's he saying? What's he saying?
Can you understand anything I'm saying?
You talk about some scientist.
No scientist.
Some space and the UFO.
Bless his heart. You messed him up.
Me?
You both are talking about UFOs and stuff.
I mean,
we're not talking UFOs. They are
talking about Jews.
Yeah.
Jews.
Yeah.
No, not Jews. No, he's
No, Jews. Jews. Like
Jews.
you know, like Jews.
Like 0% interest loan.
Do the Jew thing.
You know
watch.
what,
Here, hold my phone.
okay. Now you're from Korea.
Fly.
No, motherfucking Jews.
Jews. Beggar.
Yeah, bagel. No, they're not begging. It's bagel.
I'm beggar.
You've heard of Israel?
Yes.
Where is it?
What?
Where is it?
What?
Israel.
I'm here.
Oh, does he understand English?
No, he does. Yes, dude, be serious. No, he understands. I'm friends with him.
No, he doesn't understand.
No, I can understand English. So what is this?
He's saying if you don't become a Jew,
you're
going to
heard
go to
of
hell.
Gaza and Hamas, the war over there?
Yes, the war over there.
That's Israel.
Israel.
Yes.
Israel.
They're God's chosen people.
What do you think about Israel?
Now, war finished? Israel war.
There's a war.
War finished?
What? Peace?
Israel now war.
A war, yeah.
War,
boom.
Is it finished?
Is it? Oh no.
Now keep going.
They'll keep going.
Oh,
for a long time.
I'm sad.
It is sad.
Yes.
But
do you like what do you think? Do you like
Know
Israel?
anything about Israel?
What do you think? Palestine? Israel? What do you think?
Boom.
Oh, very sad.
There you go.
Very sad.
Okay, yeah.
Very sad. So many people fighting.
It's not good.
Yeah, not good.
As he would say, it's no weenie. Oh, no weenie. Well, I haven't seen anything yet. I'll go over here and look, but you guys still have binoculars in that RV?
No.
You need to buy binoculars. If you're going to be looking for the Marfa Lights, you got to have binoculars.
I thought you were saying they surround us and it's like brighter than the sun and all this,
The problem is you got all these lights on. You can't even see the stars because of all the lights.
All right, turn the lights off.
Yeah, turn them off so you can see where we're standing here. Yeah, I don't know. Save your juice.
Juice?
No, not those. You'd have to go to Gaza to do that.
Okay.
Who's got those lights on over there? That needs to be shut down.
They're turning it off.
The lights are way out there, and you're blocking them by turning those lights on, those car lights on.
Where do they appear? Like, are they like 30?
Out there.
But what, like 30 miles away, or?
Well, they can come right up to you, or they can be over there. They can be anywhere around here.
And it's an entity flying.
No, they're actual craft. They're actual craft.
So where do they stay at? Where do they park their craft?
More than likely in the core of the earth.
The core.
That's where they come from. They come right out of the ground.
Can we find the hole that they come out of?
No, it's impossible. It's supernatural. They go right through the ground.
Damn it. All right.
The one that came out when I was 14 out there by myself at that air base, it was about maybe 50 yards in front of me, and it was full moon. And it came out, and I saw it. It came out right out of the ground, and it kept going until it was about 7 stories tall. It was humongous. And then blue, orange, red, green ones came out like Saturn and flew around it for a while. then they went back in it, and it took a sweet time going right back down in the ground, and it was gone. And that's what they do. They come out of the ground.
Huh?
Now those lights that zapped me out here, they took off, went way out in space, and then they beamed me and hit me. So there's no telling where they are.
Huh?
No telling.
Light beamed you?
Yeah, I got beamed big time.
Beam.
And they hit my truck. It went right through it.
But you didn't feel anything physical.
It went through my truck, hit the top, went through the seats, it went in the ground, and it lit up the entire mountain when it hit the ground. But the light went through me, it went through the animals, it went through everything. It didn't just go through the truck. So that's
How's your
the
black screen?
light. It happens all the time with the Border Patrol.
Check out my black
I got the North Star as content. Don't worry.
I look for satellites up there.
I got North. That's serious.
Oh, I got it too.
What's that?
I'm looking for one. I'm looking, but it's still, for some reason, it's not real dark out here.
I mean, what is this light over here coming from the horizon?
On the right.
What?
Saw that.
Where?
No, to the right.
Car coming.
Where?
Right there. I saw the light right there flash.
Where, dude? The red thing?
No, right.
On the
Left.
highway.
Left more. No, that's left of the highway. Left of the highway.
Left of the red thing? The red dot?
Way left. Way left.
Way
close,
left.
really
Way left.
close.
Wait, really close?
I saw something really close. Left.
Is that the light of the place?
I don't know. What the fuck are you looking at?
It's not there right now, dude. It's
Probe my throat, please.
The dome will come up right over here, but it's not. It's not real dark.
No.
yet.
It was in the sky.
What about this light in the light in the horizon? What is that?
That could be that could be a car, or
Mexico.
it could be Ojinaga. That's possible.
Ojinaga. You said Ojinaga?
Ojinaga. That's the name of the
town.
The town when you cross America into Mexico.
Oh, that's Mexico.
That's where it is. It's in that direction.
Yeah, it looks like city lights on the horizon or something.
I saw a light.
Are you
really close? To
seriously?
the lights. Yeah.
You got cars coming up there too.
I was the only one looking.
Bro, what? How did
Okay,
how did I miss that
satellites,
shit?
they're out.
This guy should go on tour.
There are the satellites.
Where?
No, they're not. I don't see one yet, but they're up there. You just gotta. You just gotta look until you see one. You'll see it moving. There'd be no problem. But I just don't see any.
All right, Moloch, come get some.
I'm gonna hold on to this. Turn around, look over there. My back's not doing too good.
Is that Marfa over there? Those lights?
I'm afraid so.
You're afraid so?
Now, can you imagine? I was able to see all the houses in Marfa when that light hit.
Something over there.
Where?
That way.
Where?
Like when you put your lights on it, you can't see.
What are you talking about? Where?
There's a light. It's low.
I don't.
Is that red blinking light back there?
No, there was something like over here, but like once you put your phone over there, it just.
I mean, maybe turn the brightness on the phone down. I put mine all the way down.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone turn your brightness down.
Because I can't see nothing but black.
I'll call you back in a second.
Fucking black as hell. This car driving. Is that a mountain? What is that? I'm going fucking crazy, dude. Where? Dude, there's got to be a Bro, come on, bro. Give us a Marfa light, dude. So there's no way that we can physically go within, like, up close to a Marfa light. They're supernatural. It's impossible.
You can't get to them. They'll back up. I tried to get to that one, and it backed up on me until finally it took off way out there beyond the stars, and then beamed back and hit my truck.
The ISO's all the way
beyond
up on the
stars,
phone already.
Way out there, and that beam hit me. And
That is a
hit
car.
7 NASA trucks at the same time.
You said NASA did something to you. What did they do?
Well, they whatever.
What? I mean, what did they do?
Yeah.
I mean, if you have, like, bad experience, I understand.
It was a very bad experience with my wife. I took her. I should never have taken her.
Like-
You don't want to know. I'm not telling you. It's bad.
Okay, I got it.
NASA is the most god-awful organization on the earth. Well, I don't see any satellites, and but they're there. I just don't see them.
Do you believe that people have been probed by extraterrestrials?
Oh yeah, all that stuff, no problem.
Like scientific experiments and...
Yeah, but all that is the wicked ones, the malevolent ones.
The non-Jews.
Well, there are no Jews and non-Jews.
So if someone gets probed, you're saying that's probably like them getting their comeuppance?
The only people that ever happen to, they're involved in the occult, and they bring it upon themselves. That's why you're not supposed to get involved in the occult. You open the doors to anything to happen to you.
When you say the occult, what does that entail?
Trying to communicate with divination or witchcraft or any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ouija boards will do it.
I was gonna say when I was 12, I did a ritual. I made a pentagram and cut my hand and dripped a bit of blood on it.
That was a very, very, very. When you do that, those creatures follow you forever.
Yeah, it was called Zozo.
No, you should not have ever done that. If you don't ask God for forgiveness on that, then you won't be forgiven.
No, I have been spending years trying to get forgiveness for that. I was just blinded by. I was trying to be.
How old were you?
12.
Okay, guess what?
What?
You're not held accountable to any of your sins until you're 20.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, nice. So that subtracts 2 years of my addiction.
Holy, I did not. No, I didn't even know.
Yes.
I didn't even know
You
that.
guys that are messing around with spilling your seed, that's one of the biggest sins you could ever create on
Whoa.
Why?
If you spill your seed.
Wait, why is the age 20?
Don't
Why?
do it anymore then. Just stop it.
I mean, I don't do it, but why is the age 20? Why is that the cutoff?
God picked that.
Wait, how much seed do you have to blow before you've blown too much seed?
One time.
What? Damn, Paul, you might be the only one left in this race.
I don't. Yeah, I don't jerk off. I don't drink. I
Listen to me.
don't smoke. I don't jerk off.
Isn't that funny stuff when if you're going to talk about the God of Israel? You don't do that. Now, you can be forgiven for anything if you ask for it, but so that's what I like about Judaism. Anybody can make sins. I made a lot of sins myself, but I'm a lot older than you guys.
What if you've had seed spilled on you?
What's that? Hey, look at that. What's that light over there? You see that light?
I don't know. I can't turn around fast enough.
What? What?
Hey, look, I'm on the,
Oh, it's gone now. Is that?
You see a light over there? Where?
It was right to the right of that red blinking dot.
You see a red blinking dot? I
Well,
don't even see that.
well, right there. What's that?
Oh, that red light.
No, not the red light. The bright white light, dude.
Attention.
It's a star.
What?
That light, more than likely.
On the horizon, yeah. What is?
Let's look at it.
I'm getting some
Now,
Jesus
that's very
energy
interesting
off
light. Huh.
It is.
Does
Wait,
it
that's
look
what we
it's
saw the
going
other
up
day.
and down?
Yeah. What is that?
I don't know what that is. I'm looking at that. Now, go tell them to turn their lights off coming up here. What?
That's a moving
But
vehicle.
wait.
People driving?
Did you see that light go up and down?
Yeah. What was that?
I have no idea what that is.
That's what we saw yesterday, but it was like orange.
Orange is good. That's
orange
one
is
of the
good?
lights.
No, but he's saying the orange lights we saw were.
No, you saw it on this side of that, where that car is. It's on this side.
It's bright as shit, dude.
That are car. Look, there's that light.
Wait,
again.
there's the light again. Yeah. What is that?
Look at it.
Wait, closer to
I'm
the
looking.
Didn't it just jump from high to low?
Yeah.
Dude, it's nah. What?
Guys, there's nothing out there. There's no ranches. Nothing out there.
So should we drive close?
Dude, we got to get. What if we go? What if we?
Look at that house going straight up.
What is that? That's one of the lights.
I don't know what that is.
It's moving and going up and down and shit.
That's what it is doing.
Oh, it moved over to the left.
How far do you think?
I did not bring my binoculars.
Dude, I think.
How far do you think it is from us?
From here?
Yeah.
About maybe, I'm going to guess, 15 to 20 miles.
What if we drove to it?
Closer.
You
Yeah.
can't get anywhere near it.
Why?
Because that's proper property out there. There's no roads out there.
Well, who owns the property?
Well, what about like a gate like this over there?
That
Paul,
is
this
very
isn't
peculiar
Monopoly.
that
You
that
can't just
can go
buy
up that
everything
fast
that's on a board.
and that down. Now that's very unusual. It's not an airplane.
Hell no.
And there's big mountains on the other side, which there are highways up in those mountains, but not going up that fast.
No, that was. I hope.
was vertical.
Here it comes again. It's different. Yeah. Oh! Look at that cocksucker. Sorry.
That's it. It's the orange one.
Wait, how does he?
Dude, it's fucking moving quick. It's orange.
Wait, how does he know he's a cocksucker?
I don't know, dude. Did you fucking see that?
Yeah, I saw
Why
that
do you
shit.
use that language?
I'm just excited, dude.
Just in the moment.
Get over this.
Sorry, man.
I mean, I'm out. You know you're calling me a sorry man. That hurts my feelings.
No, he was
What?
saying sorry.
No,
man.
I'm saying I'm sorry.
No, he was saying he's sorry for saying you're a cocksucker. No, saying that was just a cocksucker.
He's calling me a cocksucker.
No, he wasn't calling me a cocksucker. He was calling the star a cocksucker.
The paranormal thing.
Scaring me.
I'm sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry.
No.
Okay, let me look over here. I don't know what's going on over there.
Bro,
But that is
Chad, did you see that?
It was orange.
Dude, it moved. It went up so fast and then came back down.
Yeah, that's.
Am I the only one?
No, I saw it.
I saw it too.
Did y'all in the chat see that?
Yeah, we
How
saw that
fast
shit.
it went up and went down?
Calm down or calm up. I don't care which way. I'm gonna look over here and see if we see anything.
I mean, my phone is straight black. I don't even know what the stream's looking
I'm
at.
about to blow seed.
Here comes again. There it is. There it is.
Whoa. I cannot breathe.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Come on, do the fast moving up thing again.
All right. Well, I'm
I
looking out
can't
this
stop
way.
laughing.
If something comes up here, that'd really be interesting if it came out over here.
Why, you've never seen one come out from here?
And that, well, they come out all over the place. What is it doing?
That thing is moving.
I know. I wish this fucking
That's in the sky.
I know. I wish the highway was in here. It's freaking bright car fucking headlights.
Somebody would tell those cars to become.
Imagine driving with headlights in Marfa. It's green? Yeah, I know. It looks fucking crazy. Sorry.
That was very unusual. I have no idea how a light can go straight up like that. I really don't. If we had binoculars, I'd look at it.
Dude, stop. What are you doing? Chicken, dude.
Dude, I was wondering what was walking up on us. Sorry.
Bro.
Look, E.T. right here.
It's a South Korean man.
E.T.? Where?
Oh, he smoked the sewer.
Oh.
That's for the 25 pack.
What?
That's for the
Okay, guys, I
25
think I'm going to go on back. If you want to hang around here, that's fine. But there's that light again. I don't know if that's a...
Oh!
Will you calm down? If that's a car light, why is it not moving?
That's
nah.
why we're excited.
Bro, it went up to the sky and disappeared. Ain't no car light. Can I have the 25 back?
Well, the highway is over there. But normally speaking, it should be going like let's watch that light. See if it goes to the right or left. That might be a car.
What? Dude.
But the fact is, the other ones went up and down. That's what you want.
Yeah, dude, I've never seen anything like that in my entire life. That was insane. Like,
that was very unusual.
for the camera, I don't know what the streams are seeing all black, but when you can see the tree, we can see the trees in the horizon in the darkness, and then, so you can get a reference point of how fast it was moving.
That shit was so dank, it bricked me up.
Well, when you were over there, you could see the lights over here going. You can see them moving. Those should be moving. Because there is a highway over there. That's where you were, the Marfa viewing site.
Uh-huh.
But it's usually the viewing site though is lower than that. It's down in the valley.
Uh-huh.
But if it would just go, if lights would come out over here, because I know what this looks like here. It's a big valley. It dipped.
I'm sure if we wait long enough. I mean.
And that's where the two orange ones came from, and scared those people to death. But I'm telling you what, they were absolutely humongous.
No, and no one.
Do they come up gradually, or do they just appear?
Some come up very gradually, and then some just turn on, and you can see them. They move.
No, did people in Marfa see the just giant bright?
No, you can't see that from down there.
They might be desensitized to it as well. They maybe have seen it flying.
You're at the highest point of all these ridges here. So when you're down there, this is where the lights originate when they come over this hill. The car lights.
Oh man, dude! If a light came racing at us, I'm staring right at it, dude. I'm ready to go. Take me up. Bring me somewhere else in this world.
I'm telling you what.
What kind of extraction is Willie doing?
Do you need a light?
I mean, I'm ready to see something fucking insane, something fucking crazy, dude.
Hey, you guys, I've got to leave you be. I got to go home.
All right,
okay,
bye,
let
dude.
me move my
What?
vehicle.
You can stay out here and keep looking out there and see what happens. Okay, let me move my.
Gee,
Yeah, I enjoyed having y'all.
I really had a good time.
I really did.
yeah, no, thank you for showing us everything, dude.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome.
You're saying 10:30? There might be the.
Well, look. The only reason I say 10:30 is that's when everything happened out here. Everything happened at 10:30.
The first spotted light was in 1868 or something.
Well.
Right.
Okay. They will tell you that they know about Foo Fighters because they showed up in World War II and started flying with the Germans and the Americans and their bombers. Flew right outside.
Yeah.
That's what these lights do. They know the difference between a bomber and a fighter. They never flew around fighters, only bombers. But those lights have been here since Noah. They will not tell you that. Jewish books.
Since the beginning of time. These lights have been since the beginning of time.
Created them all. Yes. They've been here from when he created the universe.
And the Jewish Tolan.
I do not know why he created them. Nobody knows that.
These are inherently like. Are these in the Torrent?
Yeah.
So Marfa's really world.
In the Torah.
Whatever. Marfa.
The benevolent spirits are evil. That's what they do tell you.
So Marfa, Texas is like worldwide.
They're not benevolent. I don't believe they are.
Oh, they're not benevolent.
No, they're in that book. I told you they're in that book. I don't say its name.
So why do people get scared?
I don't say the name.
Here, let me give you a tip.
Yeah.
What is that? No, dude, behind you. Dude, what is that? What's?
Wait, did no one get that? Who is that guy?
Well, he turned his damn car off.
Wait a minute, did someone just do that, or is that?
I don't know.
Dude,
Did we not? Did no one just get that?
I don't know, dude.
Turn the car off.
Connect to your freaking Starlink.
Yeah, I'm red barring, so it's fun.
Yeah, dude. An alien.
Who saw him first?
I don't know, but I mean, I looked behind. I saw an alien.
Dang.
Wait, hold on. I have more money. I can give you a tip. I want to give you a tip.
Yeah, you have more money. When I asked you to pay for that book, you didn't have a dime.
No, wait. I have. Okay, well,
He's
do
Jewish.
you want a tip? I'll give you a tip.
Let me roll this. I'm gonna drive down the way.
Wait. No, not working.
Just disconnect and reconnect.
Dude, where's Nate, bro?
Bro, he's not here.
Why?
Because
it's because you fucking smoked weed in the RV, you dumb fuck.
Because I told him not that he asked if he wanted to come. I said no 20 minutes ago.
Why would you not tell him to come?
Because he said he was fine. We were fine.
You're fucking retarded, bro.
He said he didn't want to come.
Let me not tell the guy with the Starlink to fucking come out here, you stupid fuck.
It was working fine until the car went off.
Yeah, you're retarded, bro.
Like what?
Yeah, let's not bring the guy with the Starlink backpack.
I did not want to not bring it. He's the one that didn't want to come.
You stupid motherfucking.
I'm not the one at fault. You're stupid.
Dude, no, you're fucking stupid.
How am I stupid?
Because you told the guy with the Starlink not to
I
come.
didn't come and to not come. I told him to come. He said he didn't want to come. What? Yeah, dude, I love not being live. Yeah, it's so awesome.
Wait, is it human?
Yeah, it was a human. He was running.
You saw him?
That had to be an illegal.
Why would an illegal be standing there staring at us?
Because they're on the way to Marfa. This is where all the probes all congregate, because this is where the illegals come to, this ranch. So there's many
It looked like it didn't look like a human.
It looked kind of strange, like he had a mask on.
I don't know. Maybe because it's cold out here. I have no idea. I tell you what, that's the weirdest thing I've ever seen out here.
Did it kind of look like the thing in the photo, or not at all?
Yeah, it kind of looked like a photo.
Well, if you got it on the video,
wait, who has it on their?
I got it on video, yeah.
blow it up and see what it looked like.
I zoomed in. It was definitely not a human. Yeah, I zoomed right in on it. And then the internet went out.
Well,
do you want, wait, so can I give you the $100?
What are you talking about?
Why
do you want me to stay out here?
Well, you don't have to stay. I just want to give you an extra tip for your time.
No, you don't have. They paid me. Somebody gave me $30.
Yeah,
30? No, I want to give you $100. Forget the $30.
You don't have $100.
I have. Yeah, I do. I have it it's in the car. Can I grab it?
Why didn't you do a donation over there? I don't understand.
Well, I was having like a panic attack and like I was freaking out.
You guys, you don't need to give me $100.
No, but I want to.
Well, then mail it to me for heaven's
Wait,
sake.
when the
Yeah, but let me just grab it. Can I grab the money?
I'll talk to him for.
Just mail it to me. You don't have to look.
Wait, hold. You said you have Venmo, right?
Yeah.
What's your Venmo?
I have it.
Yeah, let me send him $100.
Sure.
Okay, listen to me. Someone, you keep an eye on that area there. So don't anybody sneak up on you if there's somebody out there.
Oh, they're not sneaking up on us.
When the lights previously showed up, was there like electronics and everything worked fine? Because our internet just cut out right when we.
Are you saying the internet cut out when that guy was out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, none of.
Who all can swear to that?
All of us,
Yeah.
because it was. That's why like none of us could film it, and like maybe other than you.
Are you kidding me? You've been able to film everything so far.
Yes.
But that one thing you couldn't film that.
Yeah.
There's a
That doesn't make
screenshot.
any sense.
Wait, show the screenshot.
There's a screenshot.
Show him the screenshot. Let's see. Show me the screenshot. There's a picture.
I tell you what, you guys are. That's really weird.
Right here.
I told you, man. It's fate. Nah.
Whoever it was.
Yo, did I see that?
Hold on. Let me turn off my
it
fucking
looked
light here.
faceless to me.
Nah, dude.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Looks like a
Does
renegade.
that look like the photo you have? It kind of does.
Can that open up?
Yeah, tap the screen. Yeah.
And you can
Wait a
zoom in.
minute. I don't have any glasses. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have glasses in here?
Do you want his Venmo or?
Yeah, let me see
What
something.
is this? Holy cow. I got glasses. Okay, let me look at this.
It looks strangely like the photo. Like, I mean, the photos are blurry, but that's pretty fucking blurry too.
Well, when you have ETs and stuff, they're blurry.
There might be another photo that's higher res. I can keep looking.
I have no idea.
Let me see what he's looking at.
That didn't make sense. If that's illegal, why is he standing there where we could see him?
Yeah,
Bro, that is not an illegal. What are we talking about here?
Why would he stay there?
That ain't no freaking illegal. How do I lower
That
the
is very
brightness on this?
unusual. I'm telling
They
you
can't
what,
really-
that
bro.
doesn't look right. But I don't know what to tell you. I've never seen anything
What?
like that.
Nah.
Let me see. Let me get a.
Wait, but when the lights show up,
Let me get a look at him. Oh my god.
We saw the light, and then that.
Oh my god.
Isn't that crazy? He was behind us.
The photo? Let me see.
That ain't no illegal. That's not an illegal. Why? There's no reason. Bro, illegals aren't standing there with like 8 people with flashlights and stuff. No way.
Now that maybe, I don't know. If it were illegal, they'd be hiding from us. Because they know this is Border Patrol a controlled area.
Oh, they probably thought we were Border Patrol?
Whatever.
Wait, let me grab the $100 real quick.
All right.
This might be a better picture, but it's still pixelated.
Hold on a second here. What, you got a better picture?
I'm gonna grab the $100. Yeah, no shit, it's fucking Darius. But he is like, he doesn't know that. Oh, fucking. He's gonna be telling this story for the rest of his life. Dude, come on. Where's my fucking wallet?
No, it's not. It's because our internet cut out. That like we didn't get. No one really got to focus. We turned it around and then the Starlink cut out.
Well,
Here you go.
I don't know. Why
Here,
are you doing
I'm
this?
more Jewish than him. Let me hand
No,
it to
get
him.
away, dude.
Okay, why are you doing this?
Because thank you for your time.
Well, I don't know what to say.
Although I'm not fully Jewish though, so I don't know if it's a
I
sin.
never told anybody you have to be a Jew.
I know, but you said you can't take money from non-Jews.
I'm not a Jew.
Oh,
wait, what?
All right.
My mama might have been, but I can't prove it. She's dead.
What?
All right.
told you he
Well,
wasn't Jewish.
in that case, here, take another.
No. Is that fake money?
No,
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 bro.
dude. He's
Drug money.
We're in a Rolls Royce. What do you mean? Here, take it.
No.
Take it.
No, you keep the money.
No, here.
Take
You're
the
on
money,
vacation.
No,
Put
here.
it in the car.
No, it's not vacation. It's work. Here, take another one.
Look, will you stop that?
No.
No, this isn't. Look.
Here.
This isn't
How about
right.
one more?
Look, you're in another planet.
There you go.
Here, look.
Hey, want to see a magic trick? What's that? Oh, another one.
Look, we
That was
can't
nice,
do
you, Paul.
this.
Good man.
No, keep it.
Good
You
man,
can
Paul.
buy
Keep
juice.
it, bro. Keep it.
Why?
You can buy juice.
Who are you, knuckleheads? Are y'all watching any of this?
Who are we? We are.
I don't want to make fun of you, but this doesn't make sense.
I know.
It's not supposed
Nothing does. But this is exactly what God sent me here to do.
Remember, you prayed today. God answers prayers.
Speaking of God, he just messaged me. He said, another one. What? Sorry?
Did y'all understand anything I was talking about today?
No, but we like that you brought us to the aliens.
Did you like the music?
I like the music. I like the music. I tried to understand the history of what you were saying. I just I don't know the history. I've never heard of any of the history.
Nobody has. What I told you, most everything I said, nobody has ever heard of anything that I talk about. Yeah, other than the people who wrote the Torah, because that's where I learned a lot of this from. But I do know that you guys are young, and it's very important that you not do the things I told you. Don't do that. Study the Torah, and don't let any man think he knows more than you do. Your soul is the same age as mine. I'm 75 years old. I hope that didn't get me in any trouble. But
No trouble.
listen, stay away from Christianity.
What?
All right, well, this.
I'm Christian.
Let's go. Finally, base.
I mean, this Christian just gave you $700.
Salvation on altered books.
All right, you know what? Then I'm Christian, so you know what? I'm taking it back.
Okay.
I'm taking it back.
I feel better now.
No, I'm just kidding, dude. Here, it's all yours. I'm just joking. I'm joking, dude.
Okay.
We do some trolling.
That's it. I gotta go. I'm worried about whatever that was out there.
Oh.
So y'all keep an eye on whatever that is.
All right, we will.
Wait, that's not like
Don't you forget, Kim. Don't you forget. You will forever tell the story of when the 7 live streamers came to Marfa, and then saw an alien.
You guys, I tell you what, you definitely were a lot of fun. There's no doubt about it. And I really don't know what that was. That really bothers me. Okay, y'all take care. Be careful.
Take care, buddy.
Don't lose the money. Roll the window.
I don't know if that's even true, real money.
It's real.
Dude, it's real money.
Well, thank
I'm
you
not
very,
giving you.
very
That's
much.
illegal.
It is.
No, I just thank you for your service. You know, you're in the military.
Appreciate you, dude. It was
You
a fun
guys,
time.
God bless y'all. Be careful.
Bless you, buddy.
God bless you.
Okay.
I have no idea how that wound up being entertaining. But it
you don't have $100.
Yeah, I gave him 700 instead.
No, you $100. Nah, there's something wrong here, dude.
I mean, that 700 probably goes a long way for him. He probably, he's 25 for him was a lot. So
That's
700
never
is
happened to him in his entire
no,
life. This never happened.
no shit.
I know.
I probably should have pulled the "I'm your chauffeur" bit.
The what?
I'm your chauffeur.
Oh. No, about seven. I mean, he was acting like he'd never see $700 in his whole life. So I mean, that's good.
His life over. He just gave him gambling money.
No, why would he gamble?
No, I'm just saying, but like
He doesn't gamble.
never mind.
What do you mean?
No, I was saying like the money, depending where it came from. Like, because he was so against it. Remember how he would not wanting to accept it earlier? I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying. I was just trying to like say like, what if that fuck? I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm trying to say?
No, it's from the cruise.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I guess it was casino money.
Yeah, that's my point. Who gives a fuck though? That guy's going to hell anyways.
All right, are you even gonna bother to stay?
Bro, no, he's a veteran, dude.
I'm
Stop.
kidding.
Regardless of his beliefs, you gotta respect him.
No, he's a veteran. We appreciate that. He's cool. He's cool.
I only give money to veterans. If he wasn't a veteran, then
What war did he serve in?
the Vietnam War. He said.
Wait, when did he say that?
Earlier.
Really?
Said he was like in Vietnam or something.
Did he say Vietnam?
And then he said Then he said he went to. Did he say he went to Okinawa or something, or someone else? No, okay, yeah.
He said he was 75. Let's go work for some.
Oh yeah, yesterday, Pegleg Dave was in Okinawa. This guy, he said he was in Vietnam.
He said he was 75, so minus.
Possible. He was a Navy.
Yeah, right.
He was a he was a Navy pilot and all that jazz. And then he said he did some like MK Ultra, like the aliens kidnapped him or whatever he said.
That's pretty crazy. That guy was. It's weird because like he comes off at the very first as like pretty grounded, and then it quickly he just seems like he's friendly and curious.
Yeah, no, that guy was cool. I mean, the Jew stuff was crazy.
Yeah.
But besides that, he was a cool guy.